where it's summer all year. I'm your host Liz, and with me are our NA's very own Starcaster Trex and our rising new talent UA.
What up, chat?
What are you most excited about?
Well, like you said, it's the start. It's day number 1 in a very long journey for the top 8 teams in all of North America, and honestly, I'm just happy to be a part of it.
What up?
I'm super excited to be a part of it too. We got so many new teams. We got the new emblem systems, people coming in and out of meta. It's gonna be a great first day.
I'm getting things set up, chat. Hold on. Sorry.
On our path to M5,
I'm doing a lot of stuff right now.
To the open qualifiers with
a lot of stuff
in the regular season.
Woo!
The regular season.
Yo, did you guys see the opener of the NACT? Absolutely baller.
Where stage 1 will feature a
I was like, yo, bro.
And teams will be
what a baller
to a point system
setup.
And regular season 2 and 3 will be the exact same style in double elimination format, and 4 teams accumulating the most points out of the 3 stages.
If I do go mute or anything like that, chat,
live in LA,
maybe mainly because I'm talking to pro teams and getting them checked in and all of that other stuff. So
now,
and you won't be able to hear any of the discords or any of the pro players. You're only going to be able to hear this. So shout out Avalon versus Aggravate One.
Not dull for match number 1. What you're going to see tonight is going to
make
be
myself
Avalon
a tad
up
bit
against
smaller.
Aggravate One. Next match on the bracket is the Horde up against BloodHounds. 2 known but still new faces to the top 8. After that, we have some veterans, the TheOhioBrothers, facing off against Area 77, my personal favorite. And then to take us out the end
I think
of
I
the
started
night,
the giveaway, right, chat?
BloodThristyKings facing up against the KnightsOfFate. UA, is there any games you're really excited
Can't wait to see purple.
Oh, there's so many games that are excited to see. There's the veterans versus the newcomers versus the newcomers. There's just so many different matches that everyone's out looking for.
Stella.
They're out looking for, but what are they playing for, UA?
Oh, a 25,000 total dollar prize pool. First place is going to be getting $10,000 and 100.
Watching 2 streams. Let's go.
$5,000 and third place $2,500. Fourth, 5th, and 6th, 7th, and also 8th place do also get cash prize pool. So everyone gets to spend a little bit. Now, Trex, with this cash prize, what do you think you're going to be spending it on if you won the whole thing?
I mean, I would spend, I don't know exactly what I'd spend it on, but also they get a little bit of a cherry. Every match won, they also get $100 to win. So they're just giving out prizes to everyone. Liz, are you excited about it?
I'm definitely excited about it, but as a viewer myself, I'm most excited about what NACT has to offer in store for us. Everyone tuning in at home, make sure you get out the phones, pull up the website, because as usual, we got something for you. On the screen, you see 40 giveaway codes listed, and make sure you type that into the link in the description box to redeem a code for a chance to win one of these amazing skins. Now, these skins are permanent, and judging by what you see on screen, Trex, which skin are you most excited about if you were to type that in?
Go Jay and Zane.
I'm really feeling trolly. Maybe the Johnson
hey, by the way, there's giveaway codes right here. Links in the description of the stream where you can redeem it from. So definitely check it out.
Really looking at?
Oh man, I kind of want all the skins right here. You know, we gotta jot down these skin codes real quick. So guys, make sure there's only the first 40 users can redeem these skins, Liz.
And as you guys are started. The code, the tournament is just about to start. For today, we are going to look at some predictions from our talent team and see who will come on top out of this tournament and who will be right. Now, judging by the screen, it looks like UA is the only one who has faith in our Dark Horse. Now, UA, what makes you choose the Aggregated One?
Hey, Aggregated Ones, they are my hometown hero. They're the ones representing the West Coast over here, but we cannot forget.
Which team am I supporting? Well, I'm always going to be a BTK fan, but
in the past, they've done
I really like Avalon at this point. I mean, Avalon's looking really good. I've always been a fan of Area 77.
In store for us today.
Yes, the Aggravated Ones are definitely a team we need to keep our eyes on. But
BloodHounds, also another team that I love as well. To be honest, I love all the teams, but definitely BTK, Avalon,
I'm thinking we might all see them.
BloodHounds, KOF.
They're going to take the whole trophy. but I've been talking to some of them. They feel ready. They feel prepared. Whereas Aggravate One, we're all kind of wondering,
look at Naked
where
Face.
do they stand in all of this?
UA and
Are they
Naked Face
be
Trex.
a bottom of the bracket team, or maybe because we don't know that much
Oh,
about
ooga
them, because some
booga.
of these other teams don't know that much about them. Can they pull out some surprises? Can they pull something out of their sleeves here?
It's looking pretty good so far.
It's definitely going to be between the Wolves and the Chosen One.
Ooga booga.
Here.
And absolutely, and just like every season, we will have.
Yeah, BTK is definitely my top
player to show their
top,
best.
but
and now,
again, like I'm a huge Avalon fan as well. I kind of like that Wolf, but also, I mean, they got Fallen, Demon, Arvel, Basics on there. A lot of them I've seen for a long while.
We have Fallen.
Aggravate One, Peak is the manager of that, so
he's gonna be in the jungle for Avalon.
right now. So
Demon, Basic in the gold lane.
Again, I'm trying to root for a lot of the teams that I manage right now.
That we know. We're just wondering how they're gonna do together now under this new name.
I do think
Avalon.
all of this
UA,
is best
tell us
out of
about
one.
Yeah, and Aggravated One's definitely going to be the newcomers here, uneven.
So it might be a
onto
quick
that
fall
XP
or a quick
lane.
NACT
He is going to
day.
be an import coming out from Southeast Asia, and we cannot forget the rest of the members. There's also Final, Magic, Avery, and Black. That is going to be a complete new coming team, and I'm super excited to see how they do today.
Oh yeah, Miguel, you know it, brother.
I'm pretty sure. I don't know if you guys have
know
paid
it.
for it. I've been thinking about getting the diamonds to do it. Liz, have you heard about the new Starlight?
I was just about to mention that. Now, for all of you guys at home, remember, you will get a chance to
Oh, they got advertisements
secure your
now.
Audius Starlight, because the Audius Starlight is coming your way with a new exclusive skin in Eternal Guardian. Plus, we'll also
This is like they're trying to like
Starlight shop exclusive kill notification.
Empire all day. Avalon is essentially the Empire. Again, guys, if I'm not too paying attention to the chat, I'm managing teams in the background. I can't really say much other than I'm doing that. If I go mute, it's because I'm talking to the teams.
To look out for more Starlight exclusive
I have to make sure that
bonuses,
they're all who they are when they get checked in.
Now that's. Have you guys remembered to unlock your Starlights? I know, like, we always do that.
It's 3 a.m. Sheesh, Miguel, let's go, brother.
And make sure
let's
that
go.
diamonds, especially if you're
dude, the intro to the NACT blew my mind. That intro, like nostalgia. Nostalgia, let me tell you.
Let's dive into the action with our first thrilling game.
I like it. Draft number 1, UA. I know you're feeling excited right now. It's day 1 for NACT, aka M5 qualifiers. And they're already ready.
Interesting
no delays,
color scheme
no
that they picked out this time.
The players are in the VCs ready to go. They're in the lobby. And what is the first ban we're going to see here, UA? It's going to be the X-Borg in the Ling from Aggravate One. Now, we kind of know how these bans are going to go. My thing is, do we have any quick notes?
What up, Carmen?
We need to talk about as this ban is going on, of maybe some of the win conditions, maybe some of the things that we should keep our eyes on in these upcoming
BTK versus TOB, 100%.
We're going to try to paint the picture with Avalon right here. They have Totnak on the EXP. We kind of talked about it earlier today. Totnak was traditionally a roamer for a lot of the other teams. I believe he was on Ackerman's before, and now that he's on XP, it turns the table quite a bit, right? And, you know, not many players can fit into that multi-role position, but Totnak definitely having a showing. But Avalon, full of all-stars versus the newcomers, the chosen ones, the aggregated ones here. Bans are on the table. The Kadita is coming out next.
Listen, definitely a hot ban. I think the thing I'm really interested by, though,
Miguel,
is
Christina, Moon Pie.
I have seen it picked up
what
in
up,
the
fam?
EXP lane, even overseas a little bit. It has been something that has leaked through here and there. I'm wondering where it's going to end up fitting.
Kadita,
I've heard a couple
interesting.
Of
do they ban out the Angela
it's definitely
chat?
Not completely unmeta. Maybe a little bit of a
Mobile
target
blame is nerf.
Oh,
Shaggy Duggy
now. And the Eve, all
serious. What's up?
I want to talk about a little bit more about Totnak, though. You mentioned, you know, how is he going to do in the EXP
Demon
lane? I think
basic.
One interesting thing to note is this could actually give Avalon some really good flexibility. Sometimes EXP laners aren't as good as running those flex heroes like the Grok EXP, you know, the Akai EXP, some of these tankier heroes.
What a Viper.
EXP, but they work
thanks for helping out earlier, Viper, man. That was 100% appreciate it.
it could just
definitely reach out to Dave, Stella, Viper from last night. You guys will get some diamonds for helping out NACT and helping out me.
We like a lot of the tankiness of the heroes, and with the
I'll send it to you in about a week.
Picture already, we might see a prioritization. Maybe
definitely share it and like the stream, chat. Share it to your Discords, your WhatsApps, chats, all of that, whatever you can. I appreciate it.
Towards that Eve,
and
but now the Eve and the
let me start a poll.
Banned out. That is 3 mages off
that's a Q&A.
on the table for the game 1.
Yeah, seems like everyone's just focusing into that right now. A couple things that are still open. The Kaja's still open. We still have some suppression open for the field if anyone wants to try to prio into that. I'm wondering if that's going to be something. Honestly, though, the great thing about this whole surprise is because of the meta changes, because of everything, we really don't know where NA sits in the overall global meta. I mean, overseas, we see a lot of things.
I think I spelled that right.
Can be a little prioed still. The Valentina's prioed, a lot of interesting. But I'm wondering, like, where are we going to sit? What are these teams going to be prioed? Because there's always that little bit of change. And even that could, you know, slowly evolve as we move out through this season. So now Avalon on the blue side.
Thoughts on Stella?
Need to make first pick here. What do you think, Reese?
What type of thoughts are we talking about?
Uranus being available right here is definitely going to be slotted into that XP position, giving ToTNAC something that he can bully, something that he can tank to give the vision, especially as the XP player coming back from
I'm actually live on TikTok.
He's definitely going to fit into that position of bush checking, leading the team, initiating all those big things. But on the other side, wow, whoa, this is something a little bit different. With 3 mages banned, the priority of Avalon goes with the fairness.
Yeah, the Fermi's picked up. On Aggravate One, I pick up the Claude here.
Appreciate the 199, homie. You're amazing.
Monstrous. Melissa's good
I think
too,
Avalon takes it.
I think the Claude's a little more proud.
I think Avalon takes it as well. Gina's gone though, so you got to keep that in factor though. They had to sub in basic, so Gina is not playing in the tournament.
So could be something here, and it works great. Same thing with the Melissa as well. I think they should pick it up, but they are going to pick up this Farza. Definitely a good mage. Nice burst, nice mobility. I think she always works well on a first-round pick.
Well, for me, it's a little bit early on the Farza pick because quite honestly, I like the Uranus, but with the Terizla open, maybe they're trying to protect something like that. They did not go for the Claude or the Melissa, choosing to opt to go for Beatrix, and Beatrix traditionally scales really, really well from that early game all the way into that late game. He's going to do extremely well. I do think there are other heroes.
Yo, Gia, what up, Zach?
Well, against the Fairness, the
all good, brother.
Available. The
I know how work. I know how work is sometimes, dude.
A little bit more crowd control, especially in that mid lane.
A Beatrix.
I think we had a hint at that Fairness when they banned out the Valentina, because Valentina has been like very proud and pick, but she hasn't.
Valentina is good ban. Good ban.
But I think it's like, all right, I think Avalon knew.
You think you guys look like Johnny Six?
And now they bring in the Terizla and they bring in the Grok. And I was thinking how the Grok could be good for Aggravate One just because of that big AoE CC to kind of deal with it. The Lolita's still there, some other possibilities still there. But Avalon
looks like a bald. You guys are savages.
A lot of options that would work well against the Fermies. So they have the CC, they have sustainability. At this point, all they need is 199
always, brother, man.
Yeah,
appreciate it. Like no tomorrow.
Chose that Farsa to try and counter out that Fairness, but the counter play coming out from Avalon, picking up that Grok, which has a lot of CC and a lot of die potential to stop Farsa's ultimate. Same thing with the Terizla, right? He's able to kind of just stop and zone away a lot of the members, but uneven on this Joy. Now, a little bit about uneven. He is a player coming from overseas that I got to meet with myself, and he has a dangerous Joy.
Yeah, Joy, I mean, yes, I like the Joy, but I'm wondering how it's going to fit in this composition that Avalon has. Yes, the Electrifying Beats gets a little bit of spread damage, but it's not like real AoE. It can work when people are grouped up, but still you're going to be going into heavy CC area right now. And the way that Avalon is forming right now is they want to group up. They want to be together. They want a Joy to come in, whereas Joy works a little bit better at splitting up the pack, kind of targeting out those backliners. Aggravate One do ban out the Claude, which I'm very glad they did, because Basic is known for being a good Claude player. It's something he really shines on, and if that's open, he's going to go to it. So, but they don't only ban that, they also ban the carry, which is another strong pick for Basic. And mark my words, they ban out the Lolita. We know you want some sort of big AoE stun.
I'm taking care of stuff in the chat.
Yeah, but here's the thing about that Joy.
Catfishing
right?
best player. You got
that CC
Sirius is wild.
They didn't pick up the Kaja. They didn't pick up the Franco. So the Joy is going to be running around freely, and especially with marksmen's like the Carry and the Claude being banned out. I do think Avalon, they might be pulling up with the Leslie here, but Aggravated Ones, they're the ones that has the cards on the table. They're the ones looking for that next pick.
Why am I not casting anymore? I do management behind the scenes now.
Jungle here.
I get to be closer with the players.
Hold down the front side, get some stuns in.
I also get
it's a nice neutral objective taker. It's nothing crazy, nothing new, but it can be solid. They are going to finally pick up this Kaja, which, there we go. We got a little bit of suppression, and I think this will pair well with the Joy and splitting up the pack, like I said we needed to. Whereas if Kaja makes a play, Joy can hit the flank and then find the back line. Basic going to lock in the Brody here. All they need is a jungler. They could take the Fredrin if they wanted, but I think maybe go for something maybe a bit more damaging here. All they really have is the Brody currently for their damage, so I think I don't know, I'm wondering.
Well, I do agree, right? The Fredrin, if they were to pick it up, it would just be a deny. It would be a deny pick from Aggravated Ones. The Hayabusa is definitely good, high damage, maybe even the Fanny, but I do believe Fallen really does not play the Fanny. Maybe even a Lancelot.
Which basic is this? This is basic from the Valley.
Coming out, the Hayabusa.
Point one.
TOB.
Yeah, and we begin.
How many diamonds do you get? I don't know. He'll decide.
Aggravated Ones, they're still lacking a solid front line. They have the Kaja.
If you need to reach out to Assassin Dave, his Discord's just Assassin Dave, all one word, no capitals.
Joy going in, and boom, point one for me.
There's not a live cam for players now.
1-1 on the board. I like it. Now,
back
let's
reveal?
take a look with these
compositions. See my back?
How you feeling? Some win conditions. Who's got early? Who's got late? Take me a little bit through it, UA.
Well, here's the thing.
This is wild, bro.
Of course, they have that Kaja.
This could be anybody's game right now.
Pick off heavy-oriented type of composition. And Avalon, they have the Hayabusa, so they do want to single out specific targets. But with the Grok and the Terizla, it tells me that they're still looking for a lot of 5.
Hellcurt would have destroyed Beatrix, but Hellcurt's endgame just is very lackluster.
That especially early on, that level 4 turtle. Although I have to give the retry advantage towards Aggravated Ones, especially with the Fredrin, a tank jungler. Avalon just seems like they have that level 4
basic cutie or Benny cutie
synergy. But jumping into the first game, Trex, let's bring it in.
I like it. To everyone just tuning in, this is day 1, match 1, game 1. Ooh. Avalon up against Aggravate One. Welcome to the North American Challengers Tournament. Let's kick this thing off, UA.
Of course, and we could kind of go through some.
They changed the system of the league. They did. They did, Ooga Booga. It's regular season, so it's like
they are moving towards that kill focus oriented type of emblems, because traditionally we see a lot of quantum charges, and wow, Aggregated Ones taking 3 quantum charges, 1 on the Beatrix, which is very traditional. I like that on the Kaja. It provides a lot of sustain. It provides a lot of movement speed.
It's a regular season, so it's like a tournament now. If I'm not mistaken, I have the tournament bracket in the description of the stream if you guys want it.
Or also the Brave Smite, but
it is really hard to get live cams for players because we would have to provide them, right? We would have to send them cameras, and a lot of people are only playing on their phone with AirPods in or something. They're not like me. They don't have like a full computer setup and stuff like that.
A little bit more damage. The Hayabusa has the
Yo, look at this setup though.
Single out, and you can also see the pull yourself.
I love the emblems.
Looking for a lot of the team fight, but fight.
Yeah, a little bit of a fight. TNACT taking a little bit of chip damage. Nothing too major.
The Asian Disappointments changed their name to Knights of Fate.
In the basket of making sure that basic scales.
Correct.
For Brody to scale, he has to not take too many deaths. He needs to be able to get in that first item quickly, that second item quickly. And then Hayabusa as well needs to be able to get some items in to really output damage. If this plan falters, I
don't think so. I think MPL has like a point system. It's kind of what we tried to do last season, but now we are doing oh shoot, I'm like in the turtle cam.
Even if Beatrix takes a death or two, she can still scale very well into the
I didn't know the turtle cam like is over there on the other side.
Overall, yes, I like Avalon's composition, but
now
I don't want to count Aggravate One.
What was I saying? Yeah, the format's in a tournament style now, but there's 3 seasons, right?
It's gonna be going towards the side of Aggregated Ones.
This
we
is
talked about it earlier. The
best out of 3, I'm guessing. It looks like they are doing BO3s.
Focus, very farm focus. Even
that makes sense. I thought they were doing BO1s. Ooh, I like the items.
Taking a look at some of the items, everything's pretty much at a standstill right now, right? It's 7,100 Avalon, Aggravate One fall behind by just a few hundred gold. It does look like Fallen's going to be going straight into damage items.
Clean.
It does look like Black is already picking up that Molten Core. So everything pretty typical.
You guys see anything like production-wise that goes wrong or something like that? Let me know.
But to remind myself,
definitely point it out so we can make it better.
If they lose this match,
it looks like it's going really smooth though right now.
There's no double elimination.
I like it.
Here. So there's a lot on the line, and they're taking their time with it.
Yeah, I think the format, instead of the double elimination that we had in the last NACT,
I'm gonna get rid of this.
These rounds of tournaments, and you know, if you lose one, you are pretty much done for the week. So a lot.
Sorry, I'm like trying to manage a lot of things here because
as the team that is the all-star caliber,
Miguel's in the chat.
They have what it takes to push into that late game, where the experience, the game sense,
definitely let everybody know there isn't look at the side cam. I had to move out of the side cam.
Damage. They're able to get first blood. Uneven goes down, and other than that, it also goes into the pocket of Fallen. That's exactly
that was a good side cam, bro.
I like it.
Okay.
Avalon coming up a little bit in this early stage.
Yep, and we talked about the emblems earlier. Fallen on
the cam people are really good.
Assassin. Able to single out that XP laner relatively early on. And we also said TalkNACT, that roamer that came from other teams, now playing in the XP position.
Feels so much better not dealing with the camera. It is
finding him. I thought he missed it. I thought he whiffed it, but down. No basic with the outplay. In comes the Cold Altar. Torn apart memories. Basic still very low. They want to get the finish, but they can't connect. Nobody goes down. Snipe shot just misses. And Avalon protects themselves from almost death. Demon still trying to make the play. Black here as well. Arvel and Demon do have enough health. They should be able to get away safely.
Yo, how did Basic live? What a play by Avalon.
The flickers and the spells being used quite a bit coming out from both sides. Traded, right? You have the flicker coming out from Basic. You also have the flicker coming out from the Fair Mist. On the other side, the Kaja and the Beatrix both flickered.
Sorry,
now with the second turtle up,
monitoring Discord and everything too, making sure everything's going good. Is it Aggravate?
I mean, it's still in the middle. Fallen able to get that.
I don't know how to say their name.
Boost here, uneven.
Oh,
wait, nice stun. Black trying to come in as well. Nice on a TalkNACT there. Arvel here to help out.
Avalon is leaning into the favor here. Look at that. Basic.
Down in the bot side. So Avalon starting to creep up.
Nice. Basic was able to secure the turret.
Taking a solo kill.
Is it is them. I can probably fix it though.
Lane there on the side, and Aggregated Ones, they have a composition where they are very heavily reliant on that Beatrix.
Let me make sure it's in HD. Yeah, it's in HD.
They also have the Joy, and those are 3.
The problem is it's them, right? Like we had the same exact problem last year. I can like
kill being down early. Whoa, mid.
Yeah. Down comes the feather airstrike.
Could be the full screen too.
Dodge it out. Cold Altar comes in, but wait, the penalty zone. A lot of damage on a final.
Let me see if I can
down he goes.
TalkNACT
picking up the kill. Here comes Fallen as well with the shadow kill. Able to find Black. Back in. Electrifying beats onto Basic there, but still not enough damage from the side of Aggravate One.
Yeah, 6 minutes in. This is
they're like brightness is a little too high.
Items of each of the heroes are going to come up, and Avalon already taking the lead with the kills along with the first tower. It really feels like experience is showing and projecting off of Avalon as they continue to take towers and able to grab up that top side.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned level 4 spike, and now we're also hitting the 6-minute spike. Avalon
does that look better?
Moment, and they're finding it very, very well. Aggravate One seems to not have
does that look better?
In my eyes, because they went for this Joy in the
it's kind of
lane. Yes,
kind of very colorful, yeah.
But you pair it up also with your support role. You have no one to really create space.
What was it? This one?
Black. In the composition that Avalon has right now, they're just able to kind of work around and get to the backline way too easy.
Yeah, but what Aggravate Ones do have...
Does that look better?
Final on this Kaja. Being a very pick-oriented type of hero,
it's the way they're streaming stuff. It's weird.
Make sure that they can get that hero down and rinse and repeat. So they still have
more saturated.
The board, but
I kind of fixed it a little bit.
This is the third turtle coming out. It is 2-1 on that objective Slain. And
it's worse.
Snowballing away quite hard.
Fallen's gonna walk right in the Final here. Final takes a lot of damage there. Fallen goes back in with Shadow Kill, able to find a flicker back. Another kill going over to Fallen. 2-0-3, and wait, the torn apart memories finds Uneven as well. And this is gonna be another tower going down.
Is that better?
Let's take a look at these items you weigh.
Yeah, a little bit more standard coming out. The Joy going with double penetration.
Hopefully that's looking a little bit better. It looks better on my side.
Guardian Helmet is able to be picked up, but from the other
Too
side,
dark.
you see the Hunter Strike already done from Fallen, looking to grab
previous settings better.
Penetration, maybe going for a Blade of Despair or Endless Battle, but the blue buff looking like it's going to be taken away.
Oh, Final might be taken away as well. Fallen able to pick it up. Feathered Airstrike still not doing enough damage. The Snipe comes down, and down goes Demon. Long range, hard hit.
Okay.
Uneven trying to
better.
do something with Electrifying Beats, but the penalty zone comes in, gets
much
the
better.
Uneven goes down as well.
It's 100% them. It's weird. They're screaming.
Here comes Fallen under the tower, gets stunned
like a
and
stomp
taken
series.
out by the Nibiru's Passion. A double kill going over to Magic.
Yeah, here's the thing.
Yo,
as a losing team right now.
Okay, perfect.
Side,
it's better.
Trades,
Let's
these
go.
1-for-1 trades, even for 2-for-1 trades, are going to be advantageous.
I'm gonna actually turn my cam the opposite way.
They want to prolong this game. They want to push it out. They want to trade kills for kills, because quite honestly, Avalon needs to be playing it clean. They need to play fundamentals. They need to keep these objectives, push these towers in siege and group up, while the side of Aggravate Ones looking to just scale well with the Fredrin and the Beatrix going a traditional front to back.
Yeah, I mean, definitely very traditional at that, and it can work. I just think that Final needs to start.
Looks so much better for your sensitive eyes. Let's go.
A little bit slower,
I know how to like correct the colors. We had to do this last time too, because like
they are gaining a little bit of
the
space
game,
back
like the game's like super dull, because I don't know if it's because they had to like reduce the graphics or something. It's wild.
4K is not bad around this 10-minute, but the Lord is coming up with Avalon seeming to have control. They have all the outer towers before that mid side and looking to take control over this objective right here, and it does look like it's probably going to be uncontested. And Aggravate Ones, they either have to make something happen, go for a kill, or just back off and reset and see if they get to defend this very first objective.
Yeah, I think it's a good play. Oh, big whip by TheOhioBrothers. Comes to penalty zone. Lots of damage on Uneven. Uneven goes down. Cult Altar helps him survive, but Avery still falls. TheOhioBrothers able to find it. A little bit of pull on TheOhioBrothers. Basic is shutting him down. Left and right with an unstoppable kill on Magic there. Black able to find TheOhioBrothers in the last moment, but still, it is a 4-for-1 trade.
Yeah, 4-for-1 trade initiated by Arvel into a flicker set coming out from TheOhioBrothers. These two frontliners, these two XP laners from Avalon proving their worth, initiating the fights, giving Avalon the opportunity that they have to push all these towers. Wow, that's two towers down in the mid with the Lord marching down onto that top side, Trex.
I mean, Lord is still coming, and they've already
They're looking good.
We thought this game was going slow, but we're only at 11 minutes right now, and Aggravate One on the brink of destruction.
Ooh, conceal play. Wall
charge! The flicker, the wild charge, and Uneven goes down. Demon able to pick it up. Nibiru's Passion to help clear this Lord, but Basic fires off the Torn Apart Memories and finds another one. Demon with the Cult Altar helping them out, but they've already got two. What else can they take?
They got two, but what I've not seen is Divine Judgment. There's no plays coming out from Final right here. There's no flicker. It might be a confidence issue. It might just be experience, but ooh, shot kill.
Oh my God, Fallen.
Side, Fallen is everywhere. Nobody's safe right now. This is why we call him the thief.
You can't Kaja, don't trap.
Turtles. This man's taking lives.
Yeah, this is kind of like a welcome back moment from Fallen, and a welcome to the NACT for the newcomers, Aggravate Ones. You're facing against the all-star caliber team, and you can see that experience, that game sense, the knowledge. They are just taking the game to another level, and it's only 11 minutes in, but the whole entire base of Aggravate Ones are completely exposed here.
I mean, look at Basic too. A little bit of a slightly different build. He did just lock in the Hunter Strike, but he goes for the rose gold meteor to kind of deal with some magic defense. Fallen gets picked off there, which is kind of huge, helpful for aggravated ones, but still, Basic builds a little bit defensive, doesn't go for Blade of Despair early on.
Am I too late?
Oh, but wait a second, big wild
it might be
again,
just like
up
slightly.
with the penalty zone. Look at the damage.
I think my YouTube has like a normal delay on it. I don't know.
Still, 3 members from Avalon on the
Sparkling Diamond. What up, Viper? Thank you for the 99 cents, brother.
Getting some of the map back.
Yeah, a little bit aggressive indeed, and they're looking to grab.
I think I meant to change that, but I can't change it now. So sorry.
Real quick, but aggregated ones right now. Magic on this Beatrix. He has a lot of gold, and at a 4, 2, and 3 score,
he's keeping the lights on at home, chat. He's keeping my lights on, my internet on.
Another mistake like that, and second Lord coming out right here. Avalon kind of has
that
to
Lord
play a
just
little bit more
popped up, bro.
Right? They chose to dive that bottom side, but without minions, they just weren't able to get anything out of it. And almost it felt like it was an unnecessary.
A diamond that's 99. Listen, bro. You know you got to get bling like this.
A little bit of discipline needed from them. Yes, they have the lead, but you never want to get too crazy. You said it earlier. 4K isn't game-changing, and Avalon is learning that the hard way, but still, this might be a point where Aggravated One wants to try to push it. I don't know if they want to give up another Lord here. Black tries to go in, not able to take it. He's going to get knocked up. Wild Charge Basic able to get a couple free shots off as TheOhioBrothers goes to the backside to upset Avery. Doing a little bit of damage onto Avery still. TheOhioBrothers a little bit frozen. Magic able to unleash the Namir's passion, but Basic still finds Black. Magic looking for the 1v1,
Magic though.
TheOhioBrothers knocks him out. TheOhioBrothers may be next, still falls uneven, but uneven. Not able to get away there.
Oh my God, GG's.
With him. It's a 4-man wipeout, all for the price of TheOhioBrothers, and that is a good deal for Avalon. They're going to move in.
They're going to end it.
Try to possibly end
this
game. The minions are here. Final there as well. Can he defend? I don't think it's
just
possible.
Focus on
try to get the kill. The Lord
base.
made it, and Avalon will take game number 1.
Sheesh.
Yeah, Avalon takes
the graphics. It's the stream. They don't have it on ultra. It seems. A yellow dog, another 99. He's making it rain 99 cents. Chat.
First objective here, and I can really say,
the team
that Fairness first, but he went 3, 1, and 15. That is huge, Trex, and that is so much confidence.
I'm trying to figure out how to say their name correct, you know, but
yeah. They came in strong. Like I said, it felt like they came into that game with a plan, and sometimes that can backfire on you, right? Sometimes like forcing yourself like to where you already know your first, second, and third pick most likely can be a little bad, but they chose it, they win it.
I don't know.
It worked perfectly. Aggravated Ones were not ready. It felt like everyone was taking it slow, but all Avalon was doing was waiting for the moment to strike.
And when they got that moment to strike, they snowballed quite ahead, especially after that very second objective. It just felt like the gold lead just pushed apart and apart to the point where
give me a second, chat.
Could not do anything. And some of the post-game statistics, it is a 22-8 kill score game, a 14-minute match. And I feel like, whoa, the MVP should be coming out to Demon on that Fairness. Some of the characters on the board is not correct, but we also got Arvo on the Grok going 0-0 and 15 deathless this game, but we cannot forget Fallen 5, 2, and 11, and also Basic, able to grab up so many kills. And you were talking about his build earlier, going a little bit defensive, especially to go counter out against that Joy.
Yeah, the Joy counter out against the Farza, and I think it worked well because there was a feared times he got hit by that feathered airstrike once or twice, and I was thinking, oh, he's going down. But he survives, he's able to get out of range, fire off a few more shots, and it just worked out perfectly for them. Fallen as well, just full damage. Hunter Strike, Blade of Despair, endless battle. You could tell what his plan was when he came into that game, and it also worked out great. Even at the end there, just firing off, quad shadowing in the backside, and practically one-hitting the Farza. I mean, once the game hit about 4 minutes, they were online, and essentially that game just ended in 6 minutes.
All right, I'm back, chat.
4-10, it was over.
Yeah, it was kind of a battle between styles, right? Avalon had the Assassin jungle and the tank XP, versus when he compared to Aggregated Ones, they had the Assassin in the XP and the
This is going to be a pain. I'm going to just keep my cam over here.
Coming out, TheOhioBrothers able to grab 2-man set with
Basic is in Avalon, yes,
the very front 2 side, and you can see the Joy coming out right here. But like you said earlier, Basic, I mean,
this was a pretty crazy, straightforward game.
Completely saved, and Team Avalon takes a 4-for-1 trade with this winning fight.
Yeah, I can't get over saying how clutch that rose gold meteor was.
You want to talk about gear 5? What is gear 5?
Brody, you want to have time to reposition, right? When someone jumps on you, you either want to be able to flicker, you want to be able to pop that second skill.
Gina is not in the tournament.
A little bit, and be able to fire off 1 or 2 more shots, because the more shots he can get in, the more damage he does, the more time he does, and you want to try to have.
I think Gina is like a sub or something for them.
Very clutch. But looking at some of these stats, though, what are some
Sheesh.
highlights?
Yeah, it's definitely going to be for the damage towards the towers. Aggregated Ones, they were able to grab up that top side, but
this is for
the whole
M5.
entire game, they were just unable to get
winning in
ACT
ACT and M5.
In terms of the objectives. In terms of the neutral ones, they were grabbing up that very first turtle with the Fredgen, and you know, Avalon, even without getting that first turtle, they were not down in any gold. And along with the game, as the game progresses, Fallen was able to grab up a couple more items. Same thing with Basic, getting a pick off onto that top and bottom side. They just snowballed.
Let me get America in the chat.
It just seems like Aggregated Ones, their draft, it just was not good enough to deal against the aggressions coming out from Avalon.
Yeah, they came in very, very strong. And
they need a new phone case, chat.
So well. I think that's a major point to talk about. Is they, like we said in the very beginning, both teams take it very slow. But Avalon, that was their pace. That's
clean
what
my
they
phone
wanted all along. And I was thinking maybe Aggravated
Ones. Bad Alpha with a 20 USD. Let's go, baby. Much love. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Keeping our internet on, chat.
In the early game,
let's go.
They were hanging out down there by Basic. Like they wanted that
the super chat.
The nerves were there.
I think I can turn on the alert box.
Basic, but
I don't know how.
It was like 4v2 and they never went for the bite. Whereas on the top side, that's at that
I can make it go again.
Even went down. Fallen and Totnak were able to take that. So I mean, there has to be some trade here. Sometimes you have to try to push past your limits a little bit.
And honestly, you know, with the Kaja being set on the board with Aggregated Ones, they really have to figure out how they can get him online. And
I don't know where I want to put it. I'm gonna just put it right there.
I believe he only got 1 or 2 assists there. That is just not going to be good enough. Maybe
I mean the damage though looked like it was equal.
Counter. Maybe the Kufra comes out, or even something a little bit more cheesy, like the Florin or even the Diggy. They could go for something a little bit more sustained, turn the game around, seeing if they could provide a different angle attack towards Avalon's aggressiveness.
I think another big note is if they are going to go for something to support Rome, like the Diggy, like the Farm, like it's okay. Like those picks are great.
What is
but
that?
They need to make sure they round
Why is that a zombie?
And you need to pick something a bit bulkier.
Is that from my Facebook, bro?
They were just too.
That's hella funny.
Easy to enter. You know, it was like there was no big walls up.
Where'd the labels go?
Avalon was just able to move around, and with the type of composition, that big damage.
Oh, that was Twitch.
They didn't pick
shit.
a tank roam.
Chuggy Duggy now.
Damage jungler. I mean, they didn't pick a tank.
Appreciate the follow on Twitch, fam.
So that's exactly.
I was like, where did that zombie come from?
Heroes, so they can just pick that apart. And Avalon completely.
I don't have my notifications set up properly on Twitch, I guess.
Talking about that,
Note it.
I think there needs to be some things that how Aggravate One.
We still
changed their draft a little.
That was game 1.
Yeah, definitely changed their draft. I think
we need to get a big shout out for Bad Alpha, man. Dropping that 20 bomb in the chat. You're amazing, brother.
Avalon, you saw over and
I appreciate you a lot, man. Helps us out. Helps us out a lot.
In his place. Also, that wild charge coming out from Brock.
The zombie was hitting the Michael Jackson on the screen, bro.
With those 2 picks being picked up, there's a lot of other mages that could be a little bit more viable.
I am on the stream, bro.
Counter out with some of that defensiveness coming out from Avalon, the front lines. You could also go with something like maybe a chain.
I mean, we're literally watching
like a
their
Sicilian going for the late games, but. Wow, going into the second.
And I have solid internet, bro. Let me tell you. Like I'm doing a shit ton on this right now.
Because you saw
Let me move myself out the way.
Grabbing up that kill early on the top side.
It was mean, and when I saw it, I'm looking at it's exactly.
I mean, I could do it like this.
I'm like,
do you think this would be better? Let's try it.
Like, he's like one of the
window capture.
Slept on. Like everyone's banning the Fanny, everyone's banning the Ling. But they forget that like the Hayabusa is still there. And
let me see if I can make it better for you guys. Maybe smaller.
Avalon just put that threat on the board. So this time Aggravated One will be on the blue side. We're jumping into draft number 2. Aggravate One gonna ban out that Kaja first. They gotta switch something up here because it is match point.
Yeah, you know what I think Aggregated Ones should do though? there was 3 mage bans coming out.
Does that look better, chat?
Prioritized another mage coming out.
I think it looks exactly the same.
Maybe looking to change up their strategies. Open all the mages. See if Aggregated Ones can get their hands on a very strong first pick mage.
Quality-wise.
A Valentina or even that Kadita pick. And Avalon seeming to have the strategy.
I feel like it looks exactly the same.
Out, right? I do believe the very, very fundamental of their comp is going to be Arvel and Totnak providing the CC, providing the utilities to allow basic and also demon to free hit quite a bit in their draft. And X-Borg respect ban 2 times against Aggregated Ones. That's telling me something there.
You definitely, I mean, you mentioned opening up all the mages.
I thought it looked exactly the same.
When you're first pick like this, it's not a bad idea, right? You want to definitely try to leave something for yourself. Force Avalon to ban out those prio bans and let yourself get something. But Avalon, if that happens, if they smell that in the water, they may also try to do the same thing. Like, fine, you want to leave the mages open? We're going to leave Ling open. We're going to leave this open. So at least we get a trade back. That's if we really want to deep dive into the theory, right? into the chess match that this draft could be. Kadita still going to get banned out from Aggravate One.
It's 4:42 a.m. in Malaysia. Welcome to the NACT. Let's pop a lopping, Manny.
A lot of standard bans.
What up, brother?
We see this overseas. The Eve, the Kadita, you know, the Kaja. Those are some things that we see quite often. But
this is just the quality you get when you're
leaves a lot
like not actually being the one in the game, right?
Coming in from both
it's always going to be slight, you know.
Traditional counter. For that Uranus, it
Your
makes
autism
it hard
level.
to justify an early Uranus pick that honestly almost every team in the overseas do like to prioritize.
Yeah, definitely a lot of things to prioritize, but so
let's go.
Nothing too changey here. Wonder if Aggravate One will go for the Faramis up front. Like, wonder if something that's if Faramis just seems to, yeah. Well, he just seems to like comes back, he enters in, he comes back, he's gone, we don't see him, and then he's back again. And now they're banning the Valentina. It could definitely be possible.
You know how I manage my time, bro? I just, dude, I'm like a robot, man. I even worked out before this.
We're worried your Valentina might steal from us. So it could definitely be possible here.
Well,
but there's the Faramis ban from Avalon. So they smell it. They're like, yeah, you're gonna ban out the Valentina.
I even worked out.
We did last time. And if that was Aggravated One's plan, now they're on the drawing board. Like, oh man, we didn't think about that.
Well, got timed out again.
Right? Now with 4 mages being banned out, it really leaves open maybe like
the Uranus,
the Lunox, the Lilia, and the Novaria, which we have.
I mean, the Uranus is a pretty good pick, though, chat.
I do think Novaria is a great mage, but judging from Avalon's,
I don't know why they're talking so long.
Right? Fallen is a very
stacking your bread. Hey, always same here, bro.
Type of person out there, and he had a great game with the Hayabusa. The Lancelot is freed this time around, so he honestly has Ling, he has Hayabusa, he has Lance.
Said they're literally banning
in the world, so it actually is very hard for Aggregated Ones to find a mage to deal with the aggression coming out from Avalon. But the first pick,
I know, like
we talked about it earlier, that
all
Uranus,
the white in the streams like hurting my eyes. I got dark mode on too.
Rizla is so good against that hero.
I mean, whoa, there's your Charizla. Not only that, Fallen gonna pick up the Ling here, and this is the risk reward. It's like okay, you're gonna ban all this. Well, we're gonna leave this open.
They're redder here because like maybe you'll get I changed a little bit of the filters to make it look a little bit better.
Normally, for your
I think everything looks like
something that has some CC to deal
way more
with
orange on our side.
With your Rome to deal with the Ling, but since they already showed the Uranus. Now
I could like take the filter. Look, this is what the filter off looks like, chat.
A little bit early. Aggravate One definitely needs to find something to deal with that. Franco's open, Ruby's open.
But do you see how it looks like grainy when I turn off the filter?
Try to get them off the walls. The
like
can work as well, but I think maybe
you can literally see the grains.
I was thinking of something
like their saturation's bad. And it's not me, it's 100% the stream. So like this is no filter, this is filter.
Anyone from coming into the backside, but the Grok It has that wild charge, but afterwards, there's still not much left to peel the backside. But talking about the mages, we see 4 mages banned. Lunox is going to be that next
If
hero.
I didn't have the filter, like,
because,
it would look
Avalon
bad.
right now,
and it's what I'm actually seeing, like, over here on their stream. It was like this last year, though, too.
Definitely, I mean, it definitely does well to that.
Yo, GTA!
We also have some damage per second with this Lunox.
Not anymore.
Right? So
I'm not the cameraman anymore. I'm actually, I just manage the pro teams now and make sure everything's going
really
good.
Get away from a Ling using the Brilliance, because that's like always, like Ling is like, okay, I'm gonna come in, I'm just gonna murder your Farza, I'm just gonna murder your backline mage because that's my job. But with this Lunox,
had to put your brightness down all the way.
Possibilities here, so I like that. I
don't know why they picked like orange and white this time around.
Hero, but how is it really going to play? And that could be
orange is such a wild color.
Second round of bans is coming in.
I could probably correct the filters a little bit better this time now, though.
Problem. Fredrin going to get banned out from Avalon, so now we're limiting down onto the jungle pool of Aggravate.
That might be a little bit better. Just up it just slightly.
The Lance is still open. Could be a possibility.
The Bane.
Bane, yeah, we haven't seen the Bane yet. I know it's day 1, so you never know. But still, yeah, the Bane could definitely come in.
Maybe that looks a little bit better.
Well against the Ling too.
Yep. And you know, you talk about the Bane, we could talk about the Help Curt. That's pretty decent. We've seen quite a bit.
Yeah, like the orange is just
jungle coming out
a lot.
Especially with the
white's a lot.
You can either go for something like a Killing Speed, Braid of Despair, where it just goes for that.
What did I get tagged?
Or you could even just go for something tanky, like a Guardian helmet, a Curse helmet, that type of stuff. But with the Kufra coming out, it kind of denies a lot of the options like the Help Curt, the Hayabusa. But what is not has been denied. It could be something like a Boxia pick to counter out with the mobility coming out with Ling, right? Ling has the ability to jump around the whole entire map, and Boxia has the ability to follow. And
PTSD
wow, yo, we've seen this from last NACT. Shouts to Ooga Booga, but
who do you think will win the NACT? I mean, I think it's going to be between Avalon, BTK, TOB. But again, anything could happen.
Ooga Booga not here, but his memory definitely lives on. Magic.
What the G stands for? Because I'm a top G, bro.
Okay, not only that, but wait.
I'm a top G, brother.
Mid lane
I'm the one and only MLBB top G.
Trying to be on Aggravate One. We're getting spicy. It's day 1, and they're doing everything they can to throw Trex off, but that's okay. We're ready. UA, take us through this.
You guys at least get to gamble, right?
out of our comfort. We see a Gushin mid lane. This is not something we've seen quite often. I do believe
what in
when
the
Gushin
world?
was buffed, we were seeing Hoon and a couple other mages going that route, that assassin, but it just does not provide that much
what up,
damage,
Sonic TZ?
When you compare it to a Lunox, where it's
PUBG,
a lot
bro.
of damage over time. But wow, going into game 2, Trex, take us in here.
Let me move
All right,
out the way.
Let's jump into the land of dawn.
That's not
Avalon will be at match point here. Aggravate One
won't let me
needs to get the
move
reverse sweep if they want to continue on in this
all right,
bracket.
so yeah, from last night, bro.
Solution. I want to give a quick little tidbit, a little bit of story time.
Screen's going wild.
I was actually talking to Fallen the other night. Was doing a little interview with him, learning some things, and he said this was a pick that we should watch out for, this Gushin pick. He said their mid lane demon has been running it in scrims, he's been running it elsewhere, and it's been working, supposedly.
A Gushin?
So, I will say we definitely want to see how it works. It's
a Gushin roam.
Not something you see all the time.
No? Gushin mid.
Said they've been winning with it.
Yeah,
let's take a look at
some of the emblems for the winning sides right here. You
Lethal
see 2
Ignition.
money shops, and we don't really see them quite often.
Money
a
shops.
Lot of the heroes, a lot of the people, they traditionally like to go a little bit more tanky, a little bit tenacity. But Fallen
money shops.
Really here.
Yeah, Fallen might go down. Oh, Avery gets the last hit. First blood for Aggravate One. Fallen goes a little too deep. No energy to get the Finch Poise back in, and goes down. Basic and Magic also having a fight, but nothing happens.
Yeah,
no pause
really
meta. Not here, not here, baby.
First kill, Aggregated One's able to grab up the gold lead relatively early on, and that is going to mean a lot, especially when you come take a look at the last game. You know, Aggregated Ones and Avalon, they were kind of going neck to neck in the first, but bot side.
A lot of damage on a Black there. Basic able to pick
I gotta make sure.
Because of the bouncing ball, he can't get away. So now
530.
the playing field is even.
BloodHounds
like I was
is next.
saying earlier, the Kufra going against an assassin pick. I do think Aggravate Ones, they had a little bit of a misplay, especially going against a group. If that's hard, but Demon on the top side looking to get the level 4. Both sides.
First blood on Ling, yeah. Rough. Because Ling's supposed to be there to literally farm. 415.
Even just a level 4, he is chunking people down. It's definitely a threat. He's like, he was kind of meta last season. This time, it feels like he's one of the most priority XP players.
Well, you know, when we talk about the Charizla, especially with the Brave Smite emblem, it provides a little bit of sustain, and especially with the Festival of Blood, you know, the Charizla doesn't have to build damage. He could go full tank, but the turtle coming down.
Oh, and able to take it. The Thief strikes again. Finch poses in, looking for the kill on Avery, able to find it. Gets it. Here comes Black, trying to come back. Demon also finds Final. Avalon on a killing spree right now. That's a 2-for-0 trade plus a turtle.
Yeah, 2-for-0 trade. You can already see the gold lead coming out to a 1.5k lead for the side of Avalon. Some of the items on the board. Of course, we go for some of the magic resist tough.
A lot of steel plates, Kufra, Carry, Hanabi already got steel plates too. Uranus steel plates.
Into something like
Lunox building. Wow.
Other side, everyone else looking to scale relatively hard. Magic is going to go for something
it's just like their stream, man.
Side, but Flicker.
I think that
there as well. Basic forces the Flicker getting behind the wall, so he's gonna say pop, but the quad shadow comes in with the shadow.
I think
kill.
Like when I'm in game, I have to have like this filter on.
Again. Demon finds the kill. Black is gonna have to watch out for that bouncing ball, Yue.
Yeah, that is the
second what just happened
that
there?
Black has been caught against the
Let me see if I up the saturation.
And it kind of just tells me, hey, that is the story when you play assassins against the Kufra. It is just
it gets rid of the blur. Hopefully that's better.
Away from the bouncing ball, even if you're playing Ling or something with a dash like the Lance or the Paquito. It is just really hard to run away.
Isn't PH.
Black has to make sure that if he's looking to dive for this boss side, that this Kufra does not have the bouncing ball, or he is on the other side of the map.
That gosh darn bouncing ball.
A Haya pick versus Kufra.
Of us. Aggravate One's having a little bit of a problem. Black gonna definitely need to decide how he engages on these fights.
Avalon's still winning though.
Demon goes for a dive of zone, finds uneven.
Wow.
Good play by Demon. The Gushin definitely starting to pop off 3-0-1. And with 3 kills already under his belt at 4.5 minutes, we can see the threat coming.
Yeah, Demon was the highest kill participation, but the bot side right here.
Stun on the Basic. Basic doesn't have the Flicker. He's going to possibly go down. Does. Black able to find the kill. Nice respawn. They're going to take this gold plating as well and trade for the turtle.
Basic got a kill there, but he did fall down.
Turtle there, able to get a little bit of advantage on the boss side, but Demon's
doing
a little bit of dash, little circus move, able to kind of defend a little bit, but it does seem like they're going to trade the mid for the boss side, and that is an advantage towards Avalon.
Yeah, definitely a big advantage. Just when it looks like Aggravate One might be coming up. Avalon strikes back. Now he's going to move in, look for magic here. Oh, Arvel with the Flicker play out of the Brilliance. Avery goes down. Arvel may still be able to get away from this. He does not charge. A play predicts when he's going to come out of Brilliance and finds him with the Flicker Tyrant's Rage in that split second.
Holy.
Flicker comes out.
Not another one. Not another one. Magic goes down. Another mega kill for Demon.
Yeah, another kill coming out. This is the snowball that Avalon's looking for, and Basic takes out this bot side tower. So that is 2 towers on the side of Avalon, but the contestant coming back here. Aggregated One's able to grab up the top and the bot side. So in terms of the towers, in terms of the gold lead, I do believe Aggregated Ones are looking much better on this game too.
Fallen is fearless. Tempest of Blades comes down. Can he get away? No. Final finds him. Maybe a little too fearless in that one. Demon as well. May go down to uneven here. Even versus Demon. Even Stevens. Both going to be able to get away. Demon might try to re-engage. Todnak with penalty zone. But he's got no backup. Will fall. Magic able to get the kill there. Aggravate One's hanging on.
Yeah, Aggravated One's able to find a much better opening in this game too. 6 minutes in, we should see a lot of the items being completed. You can see that golden staff being completed from Basic, so he has quite a bit of items already as he takes that top side tower. So that is going to be a 3 towers to 2 advantage for the side of Avalon's.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not over, though. Aggravate One still has a lot of scaling to go. We completely...
At least no one's stealing from me.
Had this Hanabi. We know the late...
Who's stealing who?
We top that off with the Lunox.
You guys are wild.
A walking, talking DPS. Finally able to get the big knock-up on
penalty zone.
A little bit of trouble. Uneven. Going to be able to find him. Avery picking up the kill, though, in the back side. TheOhioBrothers looking for it. Fallen finds it, though. Final goes down. Tempest Ablaze on top of Uneven. But he wants to move towards Magic here. Magic under the tower in a safe spot, but Uneven still in a little bit of trouble. All four trying to close in. Pops concentration, able to get away, but Demon looking for the angle. They're going to move on to this orange buff instead, and Uneven doesn't want to try to fight for it.
Yeah, but Avalon grabs up the turtle along with 2 kills, and Aggregated One's able to only grab up 1 right there. So that is not the best trade for Aggregated Ones, but one thing that is on the board, this is only a 2k gold lead at the 7-minute mark, and we haven't seen this too much, but a lot of the items.
Demon in trouble here. Will goes down, finally able to get the shutdown. Going to be a nice amount of gold into his pocket. You mentioned it's only 2k, but gold disparity is under 2 important heroes, right? Fallen has a good lead on top of Black. And
Blue's pointing. Oh my Jesus!
Basic has
the go-to. You're
Magic,
wild, buddy.
Magic goes down. Killing
it's like Avalon gets an 83% chance on you guys.
Basic not unable to get the final hit, but he moves on to Black instead. Able to take him down 3-for-0, and Fallen continues the fight. Moves on to final, gets the triple kill. A beautiful play from Avalon.
Yeah, the snowball continues from Avalon. It feels like we could kind of see their strategy, right? They go relatively even early on in the game. They play very disciplined, and then when it comes down to past 6 minutes, they scale to 2 items, especially on the damage dealers. They ramp up pace, they step that pedal on the gas, they push through as they are
14-7, man.
Against game 2.
I mean, the gold lead's not bad though. We're playing comfort picks this time around. Yeah, that's audio is demonic. Did it fix itself?
This game, and Uneven getting to the party a little bit too late. Looking a little resemblance back to last time. Big knockup. Uneven gonna go down as well. Falling with a legendary kill. 5.
Is this still broken?
Wipe. We're just waiting on minions now. Magic and final and Avery should be up in a few seconds. Avalon gonna decide to back off.
Yeah, that is a 5-for-0 trade to the side of Avalon. 10 minutes in, then looking to go for that next Lord. We talked about the gold disparity being...
Let me see if I can fix it.
Fail in this snowball.
Is that better?
Right here and taking Aggregated Ones out of their comfort. They don't even have anything to farm anymore.
That's weird.
It's true.
He said the demonic casting.
They've been completely oppressed into their own homeland, and even that homeland is getting taken over. Avalon's new empire taking over the land of Dawn. And the Aggravated Ones are looking a little aggravated, you know? They're
I toggled it. I toggled it.
Lord coming. They need to defend this, because let's remind everybody this is match point.
Give me a second. I got a voice chat with BloodHounds real fast.
The fangs from the wolves coming out from Avalon, but Arvo looking to set in, but chooses to disengage because Lord is marching down, but it doesn't seem like Avalon is able to push through any of the inner inhibitors, and I feel like it might have to do with Hanabi, and Hanabi's a really, really good tower defense, and wow, they are able to defend this quite well.
They are. I mean, not only that, maybe a little bit of a miss sync there from Avalon as well. And if you mess up your sync at all, you also have this Hanabi who, like you said, literally hits like 3 or 4 minions at once. It's hard, but here comes Arvel looking for the dive. Misses the Tyrant's Rage. This could be a big mistake. Arvel taking a lot of damage. Demon able to find final, though. And wait, the response. The penalty zone. Avery and TheOhioBrothers. I mean, and Magic go down. TheOhioBrothers able to find it. This is going to be it. A clean 2-0 sweep. The TPs come out. They're going to take it down, and that is it. 2-0. Avalon move forward in round 1.
It is going to be Avalon prevailing in this best of 3 series of the game 1 of the open top 8 qualifiers, or not qualifiers, but the top 8 brackets right here. And wow, what a game, right? This was such a fast snowball coming out from the side of Avalon. They were doing so well. They kept it very consistent. They kept it very disciplined, especially the first 5 minutes. And it seems like there's a style, right? They just ramp it up. They get 1 kill, they snowball, and they push the lead and end games. It's like a 14-minute and it's over type of deal.
Yeah, I mean, Avalon completely stomps those 2 games. I hate to say it. Aggravated Ones came in. Avalon was definitely ready. They're showing that they are a team to compete with. They're showing that they want to be one of the top dogs this season. But just know, this is only round 1. Aggravated One still has 2 more rounds to earn some points for themselves, and I don't think they're going to go out easy. But for now, we have to crown Avalon and talk about them a little bit. Fallen, man. That guy was on fire those 2 games.
Yeah, the wolf bites down from the side of Avalon, and Fallen, we haven't seen him quite much on the last NACT spring, but wow, a welcome back Fallen. Able to grab up so much kills that game. I believe he had 10 kills on that Ling, and he did so well in the Hayabusa the game before. So, and just take a look at some of the replays coming out. AO looking to go for the tower, but does end up getting punished by Fallen once again. And
all right, chat, I'm back. Sorry. When did I go bald? I didn't go bald. Get out of here. Sorry, I'm again. If I go blank, it's because I'm talking to the teams and making sure they're ready. So
I can't get over it. Fallen is just
sorry about that.
Even when Aggravated Ones thought they had a
I can't let you guys hear the teams. You can't hear me when I'm speaking to the teams, all of that stuff. So sorry if I do go blank. It's mainly because I am talking to the teams.
Correctly, because in the end, every time Avalon would always come out on top in those team fights. The synergy was there, the comms were there, and they did a wonderful
next
job.
Game, yeah. I'm getting the players ready right now, chat.
Right here, once again, it is only going to be an 11-minute match. The scoreboard is 24-7, so quite the one-sided match. And this time, they were unable to grab any of the towers, or they grabbed 2 towers from the side of Aggregated Ones, but no neutral objectives. And it kind of tells you, hey, maybe this assassin jungle just does not fit the style of Aggregated Ones. And Avalon right here, we saw Totnak on this Terizla, and we see him on it again. He does so well. That was one of the key points where I say, hey, it might not be successful when you put a roamer into that XP lane, but Totnak does an extremely good job there.
I mean, yeah, Totnak.
All right, let's go, baby. Let's go.
How's this roamer gonna do in the XP lane? Yada. But in the end,
yada. Come on, Trax.
But that Terizla is ferocious. Like, to the point where in future games in this season, we could see that definitely be a ban. I already think it's a very monstrous hero. But looking at these replays, we can see how intense it is here, UA.
Yeah, Totnak was able to set to once again an Arvel charging from behind. And once again, we were talking about how Basics Rose Gold Meteor was saving him from quite the damage. And once again, he was able to prevail right here, going a 4-for-0 trade for the side of Avalon. They're able to push through. And once again, we were talking about it. Avalon just looking to turn any of the team fights into their advantage. Just picking
Let's go, baby, chat. Let's go.
Targets after targets. And
which teams are playing next? We got Night Horde versus
showing from the side of Avalon.
BloodHounds.
And Fallen cleans up that last kill.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned experience, and that is something always important to say. You know, we talk about these top 8 teams all the time, and there's always some new faces on the map. And whether they do great in qualifiers, whether they don't, however they end up getting here, there's always a question: is how are they going to face on the big screen? How are they going to do when they're up against the top dogs in a best of 3? And this is where we see that disparity start to happen sometimes. And there can be a little bit of a learning curve. Don't get me wrong. Like last season, we had Lamy top, and towards the end, it definitely took a little bit of time till they came on fire. So we'll see how Aggravated One does in the future. And until then, let's get joined by our beautiful host, Liz, because I think she wants to talk about the MVP.
You are definitely right. And the MVP, you guys have already mentioned it. It's the MVP will go to Fallen with that massive kills. And especially since Fallen in the second game has actually lost his first blue buff. So even coming in the early game, Aggravated One had an advantage. They took Ling off of his blue buff, but he was able to quickly come back and bounce back in the game. And Yue, I want to hear your thoughts on that, because as a Ling, the blue is very important, but still, even though he lost his blue, he's still able to come back.
Oh no, it's extremely important, but what are these very, very top junglers they like to do? They're just so good at farming, and they just have the ability to just say, hey, let me skip this camp and let me go for the kills, or let me farm a little bit more, make sure I have the EXP advantage, making sure I could retry these objectives, or just being there on time. And Fallen, the assassin main himself, the Thief, was able to grab up 2 of his best heroes. You can't be giving the Thief the Hayabusa and the Ling here. That is just making his life way too easy, Trex.
I mean, it's very true, right? Like, we call him the Thief for a reason, because he's so good at these sneaky move around heroes. Something we saw him be the Thief before and was the Benedetta at M4 qualifiers, and that's another slippery hero, and he was just able to pull these things off. So we see him in this comeback. A lot of us wondered, is he going to be rusty? But he wasn't. He came in so strong, and I'm excited to see how they continue here.
Absolutely, and I'm excited to see the next match on the way. Night Horde versus the Night Horde versus the BloodHounds. That's very new names and new faces that we're gonna see this season. But we're gonna take a short break as these teams get ready and take a short breather, get some snacks, and we'll see you in 5.
When upgrading your emblems, you will unlock talents at specific levels. Different emblems will unlock different talents. You can choose an emblem by role and use the talents it unlocks directly as your default setup, or you can freely mix and match different emblems and talents to create a custom emblem setup. We're going to show you how to create your emblem setup for your heroes. Emblems. First, let's take a look at the revamped emblem system. There are now 7 emblems in the game, 1 basic common emblem, and 6 role emblems. Different emblems can provide different attribute bonuses. It is recommended to use the emblem that matches a hero's role. Standard talents, Tier 1. After selecting an emblem, you can then choose from 8 standard talents at Tier 1. These talents provide mostly straightforward bonuses to heroes. Of the 8 talents, Thrill and Swift are good on almost any hero, while other talents are more catered to certain roles. Standard talents, Tier 2. At Tier 2, you will also have 8 standard talents to choose from. The Tier 2 talents trigger or work under different circumstances. We still recommend choosing one that matches the role of your hero. But if you're an advanced player, you are free to choose any of the talents to fit your playstyle. For example, if you're playing the core hero on your team and want to focus on gearing up fast, you can choose the Bargain Hunter talent regardless of how your hero deals damage. And heroes who rely on their skills for sustained damage, whether it be a mage or fighter, can use the Festival of Blood talent for more spell vamp. Core talents, Tier 3. Finally, let's talk about the most important talents, the core talents. There are 8 core talents available in the game, and each provides a unique and powerful effect. We recommend choosing the core talent to match your hero's role and only use core talents from other emblems for advanced or unconventional tactics. The revamped Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. This talent is now a viable option for any hero that relies on basic attacks and wants better laning and the ability to slow enemies. The Lethal Ignition talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a prime choice for any hero that has heavy-hitting combos. While the revamped emblem system still uses the existing talents, we have removed the restrictions between emblems and talents, opening up new possibilities for many heroes. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Welcome to a journey through time as we
delve into the transformative milestones of North American Challenger Tournament, NACT. Our story begins on April 11th, 2022, when the North America Community Tournament was officially renamed to North America Challenger Tournament. The official NA YouTube channel was also...
All right, chat. Sorry about that. I'm back. Again, like I said, if I go mute, I'm doing NACT stuff. Which is why people like G and Trex need to understand the voice of this to the organizers, because it will never improve. What are we talking about, Michael?
Thrilling online broadcasts with Team First Blood triumphantly seizing the championship. As we moved into the fall of 2022, the first ever offline grand final was held, taking the tournament to a whole new level. This landmark event took place in Las Vegas, USA, creating an unforgettable live experience for all the fans and competitors. The NACT trophy was unveiled, and the championship title went to the Valley. They also represented North America in the M4, finishing in an impressive 6th place. It was a remarkable moment, as it marked the start of a new era for NACT.
Sleeps, what up, buddy?
2023, the NACT spring season was underway. The offline finals took place on May 14th at the HyperX Arena in Las Vegas. Our live stream page was a sensation, reaching number 36 on YouTube's trending list. Gerald Solomon, the head of the North American Esports Association, was in attendance.
Yo. The NA is unfair. Not all teams have equal access to the number of points. Oh, they do. So they kind of do, right? Let me explain the system that's kind of going on right now, right? So we have 3 seasons. We'll be having 3 seasons. Right now, a lot of the games are best out of 3, right? So like right now, Aggravate Ones is in the lower bracket now, if I'm not mistaken, and not being able to get any more points than what they already got. But again, they can still get more points than this, right? Because this is the first season, the very first season. And then that's only this weekend. The regular season 2 starts next weekend, right? And again, it's points through 100. So if a team places first in this one, but then places last place in the second one, it's going to be a real big problem. In the second regular season, there is a whole different bracket, and there's a losers bracket and everything. So there's going to be plenty of times that they can change and pick things.
We forge new paths towards glory. NACT 2023 fall season.
Give me a second, guys.
My fight, my moment.
Hey everyone, this is Liz. Are you ready to witness some exciting changes this season? We got some fresh faces joining us in the caster teams, bringing in new insights and perspectives. Now, speaking of exciting changes, Drex, I heard you got some thrilling news to share with us about the prize pools.
I couldn't have put it any better myself, Liz. What's up, guys? You already know who it is. Trex here with the beard this fall season. Now, we've reconstructed our prize pool to reward more teams than ever. And that's not the only update. Private Dancer, isn't there a few things you want to tell them about the tournament rules?
You bet, Trex. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It is I, the Potato King here, Private Dancer, bringing back that unique voice and unique sense of energy to each and every match. But this season, we are raising the stakes. We've revamped the tournament rules, aiming to make sure that each and every experience for you guys is more intensive, more captivating, more awe-inspiring for you, the viewers. But that's not it. Steph Weezy here can tell you about what we can expect from the caster team this season.
Private, thank you so much for that. I'd love to share. For the NACT fall season, we are elevating things to newer heights. Steph Weezy here. I can't wait to see you guys on the desk. But speaking of the desk, we also have some brand new faces. Ben, why don't you go ahead and introduce us to our new colleagues?
With pleasure, Steph Weezy. Hey, I'm Ben.
All right, I'm back, chat. What's up,
He'll be joining us and providing exciting commentary and breaking out all the intense matches that are to come. Yue, I believe you have some insight about how this season is about more than just gameplay, right?
Oh, Jesus.
Absolutely, Ben. Hi, this is Yue, and the NACT 2023 fall season is not only about showcasing the
that guy, T-Rex respect.
North Americans' top teams, but also about creating a vibrant community. Eunice, as the final voice in our lineup, would you like to share some of your thoughts on the upcoming season?
Absolutely, Yue. Hi, everyone. Eunice. This season is set to be our most exciting yet.
Let's go, chat.
A restructured prize pool that's more inclusive than ever. But at the heart of it all, we're building a community. Isn't that right, Cena?
That's right, Eunice. We are making an amazing season. Hello, everyone. It's Cena Lily here. For this season, let's make it a memorable one on and off the stage as we build a sense of camaraderie and sportsmanship. For the NACT 2023 fall season, let's embrace this journey together and make it an unforgettable one in esports history. I can't wait to share this adventure with you all.
What up, Mickey? Mickey, what's up, bae? I'm checking. But the teams play on equal number of games throughout the season, meaning more game time for some. Normally, better teams meaning more. Oh yeah. And I hope you guys do so well. I feel that, but hey. Mara! Dave's been, you know, controlling and doing a lot of the tournaments behind the scenes and stuff like that. So it's again, they take a lot of Dave takes a lot of the stuff that we say, like, right? Like we speak to Dave, and you know, a lot of players voice their opinions and stuff like that. So opinions do get voiced.
The top 1%, good luck to all of you guys, especially those who are prepared to deal with a giant crowd when you start flying over for the international. Good luck, everybody.
Are you living in the 20th century? You don't know you can. Aterna. She's like getting her makeup done. Look at LaFell in the background. What is he like staring at a... Is he staring at like food, or what is he playing Mobile Legends? What is LaFell doing? Dude's like big chilling back there.
Hey guys,
there's LaFell.
Here's the thing, we watch NACT Grand Finals, and if that shows anything about how NACT is as a region, you know what? I can't wait for it. I hope NACT falls. All of you guys will do good, because at M5, we gotta see a surprise, man. I can't wait to see NAs in M5.
What's up, guys? I'm Mirko, Indonesian caster. Right now, casting for MSC. I'm eating. Dave told me to do this. It's all good. NACT.
Dave told me to do this.
All right. You know who I'm rooting for. I'm wearing their colors. BTK all the way. All right. So yeah, BTK.
BTK all the way.
BTK.
He is eating. It looked like he had peanut butter in his mouth. All right, chat. Be right back. Be right back.
When upgrading your emblems, you will unlock talents at specific levels. Different emblems will unlock different talents. You can choose an emblem by role and use the talents it unlocks directly as your default setup, or you can freely mix and match different emblems and talents to create a custom emblem setup. We're going to show you how to create your emblem setup for your heroes. Emblems. First, let's take a look at the revamped emblem system. There are now 7 emblems in the game, 1 basic common emblem and 6 role emblems. Different emblems can provide different attribute bonuses. It is recommended to use the emblem that matches a hero's role. Standard talents, Tier 1. After selecting an emblem, you can then choose from 8 standard talents at Tier 1. These talents provide mostly straightforward bonuses to heroes. Of the 8 talents, Thrill and Swift are good on almost any hero, while other talents are more catered to certain roles. Standard talents, Tier 2. At You'll also have 8 standard talents to choose from. The Tier 2 talents trigger or work under different circumstances. We still recommend choosing one that matches the role of your hero. But if you're an advanced player, you are free to choose any of the talents to fit your playstyle. For example, if you're playing the core hero on your team and want to focus on gearing up fast, you can choose the Bargain Hunter talent regardless of how your hero deals damage. And heroes who rely on their skills for sustained damage, whether it be a mage or fighter, can use the Festival of Blood talent for more spell vamp. Core talents, Tier 3. Finally, let's talk about the most important talents, the core talents. There are 8 core talents available in the game, and each provides a unique and powerful effect. We recommend choosing the core talent to match your hero's role and only use core talents from other emblems.
All right, chat. I'm kind of back. Are you guys grabbing all your popcorn, getting ready? Get it, baby. You guys are in there gambling. Gamblers.
And wants better laning and the ability to slow enemies. The Lethal Ignition talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a prime choice for any hero that has heavy hitting combos. While the revamped emblem system still uses the existing talents, we have removed the restrictions between emblems and talents, opening up new possibilities for many heroes. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Welcome to a journey through time as we delve into the transformative milestones of North American Challenger Tournament, NACT. Our story begins on April 11th, 2022, when the North America Community Tournament was officially renamed to North America Challenger Tournament. The official NA YouTube channel was also introduced, and Team A77 claimed the title of champion for the season. Fast forward to August 7th, 2022, and NACT evolved into an officially organized North American regional event. The tournament spanned 13 days of thrilling online broadcasts, with Team First Blood triumphantly seizing the championship. As we moved into the fall of 2022, the first ever offline grand final was held, taking the tournament to a whole new level. This landmark event took place in Las Vegas, USA, creating an unforgettable live experience for all the fans and competitors. The NACT trophy was unveiled, and the championship title went to the Valley. They also represented North America in the M4, finishing in an impressive 6th place. It was a remarkable moment, as it marked the start of a new era for NACT. By February 2023, the NACT spring season was underway. The offline finals took place on May 14th at the HyperX Arena in Las Vegas. Our livestream page was a sensation, reaching number 36 on YouTube's trending list. Gerald Solomon, the head of the North American Esports Association, was in attendance. BloodThristyKings, who will represent the United States in the IESF. This has been a brief look at the significant milestones of NACT, charting its growth, evolution, and the challenges conquered along the way. Stay tuned as we continue to make esports history. In the world of
all right, I'm back, chat. I'm gonna use the restroom since everything's all good and golden. Players are getting ready, so it might be starting here soon, sooner than later. We might see it roll out, but I mean, it's all up to production, so I'm gonna use the restroom while I can. I'll be right back.
2023 fall season is where dreams are realized, where champions are crowned, and where legends are made. In the arena, we face our rivals head-on with unwavering focus and unwavering resolve. We leave no stone unturned, no opportunity wasted. Together, we create moments that will be etched in history. We inspire, we innovate, and we forge new paths towards glory. NACT 2023 fall season. My fight, my moment.
Hey everyone, this is Liz. Are you ready to witness some exciting changes this season? We got some fresh faces joining us in the caster teams, bringing in new insights and perspectives. Now, speaking of exciting changes, Drex, I heard you got some thrilling news to share with us about the prize pools.
I couldn't have put it any better myself, Liz. What's up, guys? You already know who it is. Trex here with the beard this fall season. Now, we've reconstructed our prize pool to reward more teams than ever. And that's not the only update. Private Dancer, isn't there a few things you want to tell them about the tournament rules?
You bet, Trex. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It is I, the Potato King here, Private Dancer.
What up, chat? We're back. I grabbed some snacks. Hopefully you guys got some snacks too. You guys ready for this next game? I got some peanuts.
And every experience for you guys is more intensive, more captivating, more awe.
More intensive, more captivating.
But that's not it. Steph Weezy here can tell you about what we can expect from the caster team this season.
Who you guys think's gonna win?
Private, thank you so much for that. I'd love to share. For the NACT fall season, we are elevating things to newer heights. Steph Weezy here. I can't wait to see you guys on the desk. But speaking of the desk, we also have some brand new faces. Ben, why don't you go ahead and introduce us to our new colleagues?
With pleasure, Steph Weezy. Hey, I'm Ben, and we're delighted to welcome outstanding new talent to the team this season, UA. He'll be joining us and providing exciting commentary and breaking out all the intense matches that are to come. UA, I believe you have some insight about how this season is about more than just gameplay, right?
Absolutely, Ben. Hi, this is UA, and the NACT 2023 fall season is not only about showcasing the talent and the dedication of North America's top teams, but also about creating a vibrant community. Eunice, as the final voice in our lineup, would you like to share some of your thoughts on the upcoming season?
Absolutely.
BloodHounds?
Hi everyone, this is Eunice. This season is set to be our most exciting yet, with fresh faces, an updated rule set, and a restructured prize pool that's more inclusive than ever. But at the heart of it all, we're building a community. Isn't that right, Cena?
That's right, Eunice. We are making an amazing community. Hello, everyone. It's Cena Lily here. For this season, let's make it a memorable one on and off the stage as we build a sense of camaraderie and sportsmanship. For the NACT 2023 fall season, let's embrace this journey together and make it an unforgettable one in esports history. I can't wait to share this adventure with you all. See you guys all soon.
Night Hordes or Bloodhound? You don't like what girl? Eunice?
Upcoming tournament for NACT Fall. This is Mara, wishing you guys luck, and I hope you guys do so well and you go to Philippines for the upcoming M5 World Championship. And you never know, it might be you that I announce as the winner.
Haha, BTK versus AVO.
I'm from Malaysia. I'm a talent as well as a caster for a majority of the MLBB tournament.
I got some nuts, man.
Good luck to all the teams from NACT.
Liam.
I can't wait to see potentially new talents coming out.
My boy.
Obviously, we love
Got some mixed nuts.
How the community is going to continue to grow, and especially when we're looking at the top 1%. Good luck to.
Gotta get my protein in, man.
Especially those who are prepared to deal with a giant crowd and you start flying.
Gideon.
Good luck, everybody.
My boy.
Wait. Hi everyone, I'm Eterna. How are you guys doing? I just want to say a few good words here. I've been very, very, very excited to see you guys grow. It's so great to see how things have developed over the seasons, over the years. I hope it gets bigger. I hope you guys have more to say on the international scene.
They're lightly salted nuts. Thank you very much.
Can't wait to see you guys there. Can't wait to see you guys rock the, MLBB scene.
Hey guys, my name's Nefel, and here's a
lightly salted.
Grand Finals.
The cat's right here.
Anything about how NACT is as a region, you know what? I can't wait for it. I hope NACT falls. All of you guys will do good, because at M5, we gotta see a surprise, man. I can't wait to see NAs in M5.
What's up, guys? I'm Mirko, Indonesian caster. Right now, casting for MSC. I'm eating. They told me to do this. It's all good. NACT is gonna be all right. You know who I'm rooting for.
Mirko just has that voice, bro. You gotta watch out for it.
BTK. Support M5 BTK.
You just gotta watch out for it, brother. I also have some Ritz toasted chips. They're like pretty healthy for you, but a little snack I get to have. They're really tasty. Oh yeah, that's because of this is not really going on.
At specific levels. Different emblems will unlock different
Unless they got like
you can choose an emblem by role and use the talents it unlocks directly as your default setup. Or you can freely mix and match different emblems and talents to create a custom emblem setup. We're gonna show you how to create your emblem setup.
I don't know if they did it. I mean, it's just the commercials.
Emblems. First, let's take a look at the revamped emblem system. There are now 7 emblems in the game. 1 basic common emblem.
Mirko
and
makes it
6
fun.
role emblems.
This is voice,
Different
bro.
Emblems can provide different attribute bonuses. It is recommended to use the emblem that matches a hero's role. Standard talents, Tier 1. After selecting an emblem, you can then choose from
Nuts.
standard talents.
Nuts are super
Tier
healthy.
1. These talents provide mostly straightforward bonuses to
A
heroes.
lot of nuts are not
Upgrade
healthy.
Talents, Thrill and Swift are good on almost any hero.
Fish
while
Ritz?
other talents are more
No, it's like
appealing to
everything.
certain roles. Standard talents, Tier 2. At Tier 2,
It says baked
you
with
also have
onions,
8
poppy seeds, garlic, and sea salt.
from. The Tier 2 talents trigger or work under different
All right, everybody, welcome back to the
And we just
second
went right
series
into
of
it.
the night. I hope you guys got some quick freezer because the games are going to be starting soon. Now, just for a reminder to everyone who's watching at home, the August Starlight is coming your way with the new exclusive skin in Eternal Guardian. 10 returning Starlight skins will also be available, so unlock your Starlight membership now with 300 diamonds and over 6,000 diamonds worth of
Yeah, nuts
rewards.
are healthy.
Now, let's
Some
dive
nutty.
into action with
Y'all
our
some
next
nutty.
series. Just like their name that takes a
Liam,
little
you're
bit
from
long
Canada,
to
bro.
get accustomed to, the Night
Right?
Horde and the
That-
BloodHounds
you're-
are finally ready, and we
you're
won't
the
make you
Liam I'm
wait any
thinking about,
longer,
right?
so we're gonna jump straight into predictions. Now, the first series, me and Trex, 1 versus 0 for UA,
That's right.
and looks like this game we have some diversity in our predictions. Now,
Ooh.
Trex
Like
and
we
UA,
got a,
explain it.
A little bit of a biased desk here, I would say. All
About
3 of us
meth?
voting towards the
Jesus
Night
Christ.
Horde. Good luck. Will
I
the
guess in
Casters
moderation,
prevail,
no.
or will they win? I think this game, honestly, for me, I feel like this could be one of the most even matches.
Liam's
tonight.
Canadian,
I
bro.
think
You
that
can't-
UA agrees with me.
They think
I just
weird.
feel like they're both teams that we've known for a while. To give everyone a little bit of story, they're teams that have competed in the
He's
past
trolling.
several NACTs. But they've never really got into that top 8 slot. BloodHounds have one time, but it was more by a technical fallacy. The team that beat
Ooga
them
booga.
could not continue to play,
My
and they had to
dude.
fill in that number 8 slot. So this is their first time really getting there on their own merit. Same
Boy,
thing
over
with
here.
Night Hordes. So
How you been enjoying playing Mobile Legends,
still
man?
new to this type of pressure. I'd put them both around the same power level, so I think it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
You
the
can't do
Black
these like chips.
Dragons versus the Hunters out there, and it's gonna be an exciting match.
Knights of
just like you
Fate's
said.
Asian
Both teams are
disappointments.
relatively even in terms of that power. We've
Aggravate
seen
Ones came
both
in.
Of, throughout
Nova
the whole
Core got
entire
swapped out.
community. And wow, you know, this is gonna be kind of like a newcomer versus
internal
newcomer
problems.
for me, right? So welcome to the NACT, but both of these teams are being welcomed, and this is a very tight match.
Not even
because
knew what up,
if they
Dip.
win this, they get to play tomorrow, and if they don't, Trex, you know, they are just going to be done for the weekend.
And you guys mentioned that you know some of these players and you know that they've been competing in the NACT for quite some while. So take a look at their roster and give us a heads up on some of the things that we're going to be looking out for.
All right, so on the Night Horde, we have Matt for you, Con 6.
Uh-oh.
We're just going to call him Con. We have Myth, Assault,
Bay.
and Reckless. Reckless is definitely a name
Bay
that I know.
Bay.
Assault, also a little
Bay in the
familiar with.
chat.
BloodHounds, definitely a team that I've known for a while here. Take us through them, UA.
Yeah, we got Easy Peasy in the jungle.
What rank are you
Sneaks.
now?
Also, Bocaroso in the mid lane, Dino on the XP,
Roscoe.
and Opie on the roam position. These are very familiar faces. I know Bocarosos has been in the competitive scene for
Player
some
rule.
time, and the whole BloodHounds lineup, it seems like they've been sticking together through the thicks and thins and able to prevail into this top 8 season. And wow, an explosive matchup coming out for us, Trex.
Yeah, definitely explosive. And just to clear things up, this Easy Peasy is not the Easy Peasy that we used to know, that it now goes by ISO on BTK. It's actually one of the reasons, quick fun fact, this one of the reasons Easy Peasy on BTK changed his name to ISO, because there was another one and he didn't want there to be this confusion. So we thank him for that. Bokarosco will be the team captain though, and he's been leading this team for a while now, and I feel like they are ready for the NACT.
And definitely a lot of changes this season, right? So judging by your knowledge of the two teams that coming from the past experiences in NACT, they've made it this far through to the regular season this season. And what do you think are some improvements that they've made throughout their journey?
Well, definitely stronger rosters, right? Stronger,
I know it'll never happen, but
trust
NA
into each other. A team that
NA
has stick
would be super strong if
they are
Zane,
definitely
Jin.
the ones that are watching out for, because it's very hard when traditionally a lot of the teams they lose and then they have to kind of switch around or switch the players. BloodHounds is
I look smart every day.
Together with the same roster
out here grinding, baby.
Different tournaments, but on the other side, Horde is in a very explosive.
Everybody get their snacks, man.
They have
We're snacking it up right now.
Players from different organizations. You said Assault. I do.
The players are still getting top. I think almost ready.
Said Reckless, which was Empire, who placed top 4 in the last NECT.
And we'll see how they do as we're gonna quickly begin the match of the day.
We are here once again. Match number 2. This is gonna be BloodHounds.
I'm so bad at grabbing my actual camera.
Up against Horde. Now let's lay down the storyline real quick. Let's make some things.
The storyline.
Things interesting. I do kind of feel like BloodHounds could be considered the favorite here, just by some points. I think that Horde can win this, and I normally, when I put in all my predictions for the week, I like to put in one upset. And the Horde was my upset game. Even though they are at even power levels, I feel like BloodHounds may be a little more down to earth for this game. But they also have been known to have the ability to pick things outside of the meta. I think it was actually one of their issues in past NACTs is they always wanted to try to be a little bit different. Bokarosco used to love certain picks like the Sicilian pick, and it just never worked, and like it would get them so far. But they've kind of learned to bring things back down to earth, but they also still have some cards up their sleeves.
Facebook and 9T. I don't think I am casting in Facebook or 9T's tournament.
Roamers, Coppola, which I've actually had, the pleasure to play with back then. He has a lot of roaming experience underneath his belt, and he's also a great XP laner. So I wonder how they're going to be slotting into this hunted versus hunted matchup. And Horde, this is the team that has been there. We've seen a lot of the players before, and the draft has already begun. Interestingly enough, the X-Borg ban has already been put up on the board, and that is one of BloodHound's favorite pocket picks.
Yeah, this X-Borg, this is now
you gotta make Stella happy.
No X-Borg
banned out. I'm actually excited to see when he does fall through, to see if is he really ban worthy? Is this something that has become that much of a threat? He does have flexibility too. Like, I wouldn't say like he's just jungle or just EXP. I think he could be in both sides. I don't know exactly which one he really thrives in yet, but obviously these teams know there is a threat in him. BloodHounds now on first pick. Valentina open right now. Kaja not open. Uranus open, and that is another prio pick, so BloodHound's gonna lock that in immediately.
Yeah, the Uranus being locked in so quickly, but we saw the previous matches, the Uranus just doesn't do well against the Terizla, so I'm assuming, hey, if Horde does their homework, they're going for a Terizla. Now, for the second pick, the second best available option, right? We talked about the Valentina. I do believe that is going to be the best pick, but there is also still a Kadita available. There's the Fanny. There is a Kufra, but whoa, opting to go for a Grok, and okay, both picks are up.
Ow. Why are you angry?
Terizla locked in another one.
Morning.
This is definitely becoming a staple.
What up,
The Grok is always solid. I feel like you can't really
Viper with the 99 again.
When I first saw it pop up, I
All
thought
right,
maybe they wouldn't pick an EXP lane immediately, possibly.
We just need a name and an address.
We kind of know, all right, this Grok is
pulling
going to
up.
definitely be roam, this Trizla will definitely be EXP, but still they have CC already locked in. BloodHounds might want to find some for themselves here.
Yeah, I kind of agree with
Viper
you.
dropping
Just
the
to have
dropping the ones in the chat.
You
can
can
get a
kind of add the
GG, a W for
flexibility, the
Viper in the
flex picks,
chat.
right? You can put the Grok in the
Much
XP,
love.
you can put the Grok in the roam position. I mean, we've
Much
also seen Grok in the
love.
jungle in the past, and if you wanted to run a double fighter style, you kind of go for it in the gold lane, but BloodHounds looking like they are prepared.
Tell me
for
the
these
Addy.
two picks, opting to go for the Valentina, and you know the IMU definitely going to be able to take a lot of good ultimates coming out from Nighthorde, and they complete it with the carry pick. And carry, I do believe it is to deny the opportunity that that Nighthordes have to go for that Uranus counter.
Starbucks coffee? That sounds lit.
Plus, it's going to work well against the Trizla. It's going to shred down this Grok, and if the Nighthorde decides to go for answer for it. Not only that, but with Pokerosco on this Valentina, they now have a penalty zone of their own. They now have a wild charge of their own, and I wanted them to have some CC.
Be back. All right, man.
There it is, and they still get a chance to possibly have something else, but hold on, Nighthorde gonna bring in the
man.
with this. Yeah, I think you ban the Franco, right? Ban the Franco, ban the Kufra.
Yep.
Was it Yue always this bold? Yes.
I think the Kufra ban is definitely 100%. Now for the Franco, right? It's a very, very interesting position because we can ban the Franco for Fanny to not be suppressed, but there's also the Grok, and the Grok traditionally does counter out with the Franco. So I would opt to go for the Kufra ban and maybe look to go deny some of the jungling picks. So for example, right? The Uranus does not have CC. The Valentina does not either. So maybe BloodHounds looking for more of a set jungler, right? They could go.
I mean, Fanny's going to be able to take out Boca.
Fredrin,
Sleeps.
maybe even the
Gonna have a little bit of a problem.
Some of the damage coming in from Nighthorde. So I do think there is a little bit of a leeway in terms of letting open that Franco pick.
Yeah, the Bane could definitely work here for the BloodHounds. Because of the heavy dive composition that the Nighthorde had, I feel like that Deadly Catch is such a great responder to when, like, all right, fine, you want to dive me? Boom, everyone gets knocked up, and pretty much everything gets reset. That's exactly what it is. He's like the epitome of anti-dive jungler. Yep. So it could definitely be a good ban for the Nighthorde here. Kind of
getting rid of that Leslie is really good.
BloodHounds, on the other hand, we're going to target in onto your gold lanes. We get rid of the Leslie. I think get rid of the Beatrix possibly. Could be a decent ban. Melissa's still open, Brody's still open.
Ooh.
Honestly, the Nighthorde does have a lot of choices still on what they want to put there. They're going to take out the Martis instead, which also can do well against the Fanny.
But you know what I think Nighthorde is missing though? They have a lot of physical damage, and when we talk about the gold lane, it's traditionally physical.
You actually had
There's
hair.
a couple of true damage heroes like the carry, like the Leslie, but they're both either banned
I've
or
always
already
only seen
picked.
them.
So I would actually recommend something maybe
That's
like
my-
a Herod. Right, bring in a little bit of a magic on the side lanes, making sure that even if your mid falls, you do have another option to kind of bring in a mixed damage.
Did they go
that
Angela?
completes the comp, especially
Angela
with that
Fanny?
Fanny pick. And BloodHounds looking to ban out that Kadita, and now with
NA
the
production
Kadita,
is nice,
the
yeah,
Eve,
baby.
and the Valentina being taken away, the options are very, very small coming out from Nighthorde. But maybe the Farsa does well against the carry.
Yeah, the Farsa can do well. Of course, I mean, at this point, you just have to be like, whatever. If the Valentina steals our skill, it is what it is. But yeah, Farsa could be great, going to do great against the carry.
There's the Beatrix.
There's not a lot of range, but they're going to wait it out. They're going to pick up the Beatrix first and have a little bit more time to choose on that mage. Eve is not open. So
I can ask later.
I think Farsa, honestly,
I need to see
ends up just
pictures,
being
bro.
The best pick here. BloodHounds are going to lock in the Fredrin. They also need a roamer. Like I said, Franco's open.
I'm snack happy,
could
chat.
Be a decent pick here.
We're gonna be eating dinner together. I just want you guys to all know that we're now we're all gonna have a dinner date.
Be able to stun and have like a little bit of like a petrify coming out, and the Franco can just iron.
I
hook
still
it,
gotta eat
come
dinner.
Back, sleeps,
and
using
I'm
his,
fasting.
Speedy
I'm
light
doing like
wheels and just
intermediate
completely
fasting,
bursts
so I
out a
have to
single
eat
target.
dinner
So I 100% agree.
before
with
7
the Franco
o'clock.
pick. Something else that could be, they could go for maybe like an Ube strat, exactly. Like the Faramis could come out. They could also go for the Estes pick, and wow. The Atlas pick comes out Is he gonna be able to catch the Fanny?
Ah.
I don't know,
That's hard. That's fast.
Yeah, I don't
That's
know.
a wild.
I know, like, all right, so
Atlas
Fanny
has
does
never
get
done
stopped in her
good.
tracks now when she's on cable. She does, like, in the past, if she got knocked up, she would just, like, keep going and knock up. So, like, she's a little bit easier to catch now, but still.
I think I can see it. Yeah.
It's
I
hard.
just feel like it's gonna
Why does
be
he go
hard to
bald?
catch. Like, yes, you might catch one person,
You-
but it's gonna be
it
hard
reminds
to
me
get
of
like
my
a
uncle.
3 or 4 man. With the way that Grok is going to be moving and diving, with the angles that this Charizla is going to try to be coming at, Night Horde isn't going to just be like consistently grouped together. You know, they're not going to be super ube, and now they might. They picked the Faramis in to the Atlas.
I got pinged.
Okay.
Well,
all right.
Well,
Mage Faramis too.
Yeah, here's the thing with the Faramis against the Atlas matchup, right? If you take Flicker, you have the ability to do the Flicker pool sets. And we've seen that quite happen throughout a lot of the competitive plays. But with the Atlas on the board, it kind of forces a lot of the spells of Night Horde to go a little bit more utility compared to, you know, taking the Flickers. Maybe you're going to see the Faramis opt to go for a Purify. So when the Atlas does set, he has the ability to counter set with the Cold Altar and completely sustain everything. But BloodHound has a lot of solo DPS, has a lot of CC.
He doesn't want his X to recognize him.
They're able to just lock down one of the members of Night Horde, and with one of the members being locked down, Night Horde may just have to pop all the utility. But Trex, game 1.
All right, let's jump into the Land of Dawn for game number 1. 2 new faces ready to show their strength. The BloodHounds facing off against the Night Horde. Anything to take us through here?
What up,
Any
Doja?
major winning conditions for these teams?
What up?
I'm excited. This is the match for me to watch. And take a look at some of the emblems. Take a look at some of the
Showtime,
spells coming
baby.
up. You see the concussive blast coming out from that Fredrin. Adds a little bit of a damage early on into the jungle. But Copla on a Atlas looking to go for a slight invade. That is not very, very common. You can see the traditional Brave Smite coming out from the side of Night Horde, and also the Uranus with the Brave Smite. So, you know, very, very common emblems around the Quantum Charge coming out from the Marksman. We've seen this quite often. So, nothing
Matt
really
for
too much to talk about here, Trex.
Yeah, everyone on BloodHounds will win for sustainability.
I think he might
Wait,
die.
for
The
you, a little bit of
Flicker.
trouble. Dino tries to catch him off there, unable to. But still, we're already seeing the pressure from that Uranus. Dino did a good job in the beginning of this game.
Yeah, but
what's
when
our
do we see
uh
that matchup favored?
we got a 67% Night Horde right now on the polls.
That Uranus of the
Ahoy!
Trista should have the upper hands, but this might be a problem for Night Horde because if that XP loses in a matchup that he's supposed to win, it might be tough. But mid.
Yeah, a little bit of damage in mid. I want to bring something up. We saw those emblems for a second there, and literally 4 out of 5 members of BloodHounds all have tenacity. And I think that could be crucial going up against this Fanny, right? She wants to get you low. She wants to try to get those
what a
finishing shots
pull.
on you, and this is going to give them just a little bit of an advantage in that survivability. And there's Dino, right? Without that, may have gone down because what? Once you drop them low,
Like, they can't make fun of me for messing up on the camera now.
You get that big boost in defense, and that's going to work great in this early game.
Not my fault this time, baby.
50% below HP, 18 armor and magic resist is what the tenacity does bring to the table. And just like what you're saying there, the tenacity really, really does.
What is Yue saying?
Assassin junglers like
Horde?
the Fanny, the Hayabusa, especially early
How does
on.
he?
And if
He's
you
like
have
me.
tenacity
He's like
on
me,
Majority
chat. We
of
got
these
another
members,
me.
you're talking about the
We got another
Valentina,
me that's a
the
caster. Let's
Beatrix. It's gonna be
go.
hard to burst down, but Turtle.
Watch for Copla here. Does
They'll
have it.
use
Here's
the
the fatal
chat.
links. Knocks up a few of them. Out comes Cold Altar, though, along with the penalty zone. Matt, for you able to get the first kill on the Copla, though. Boca Roscoe forces Flicker. Myth looking for more. Locks on a Dino. It's 2 for 0. Trade. Turtle still up, and Myth should be able to get this uncontested.
Yeah, we
Looking
were
a
kind of
little
talking
rough
about
for
how
BloodHounds.
was able to get a set, and he did grab up 3 of the members from Night Horde, but the Purify coming out along with the Cold Altar. That Faramis, it just took that team fight to another level, and he was able to sustain against the CC, against the damage
It's the
coming
early
out from
Fanny.
BloodHounds.
Yeah, I mean, you called it. We saw the Purify come up, and once I saw it, I was like, man, you got that spot on there. A little bit of trouble, though. Copla easy peasy looking for Assault. He's forced to use a Flicker. but
What an
it
escape,
works
bro.
perfectly.
Yeah, he's able to kind of just.
I mean, Coppola doesn't have Fatal Link, so it is what it is.
Out of position, but he should be
definitely
able
keep
to
an eye on Assaults, chat. Like Assaults actually is a really good marksman. Sleep's also really good too, so I want to see what they can do. Also, the Valentina, all they need to Boca just really needs to focus on stealing Colt Ultra
relatively early on, but the gold lead already slight ahead for the Night Horde. Even though they were able to win that fight early on, they're still trying to put up the aggression. And look at Assault, even without the flicker, he's looking to take some of those turret gold early on.
Coppola was looking for that though. He's got the flicker ready. He was like, let me get a little close, see if I can get in range for this flicker Fatal Links. Doesn't get it. Assault kind of smells it. He's like, all right, let me back off. But Assault definitely being very aggressive. He feels comfortable in this gold lanes, and I feel like BloodHounds want to punish that.
Also, Reckless is really good as well.
Horde also rotating up to the gold lane. They've got 3 members. This could be a big clash up here.
Alice?
Fatal Links trying to lock on. Coppola does use it looked like up there. He doesn't have it in the list anymore, but I don't think he's able to lock into anybody. Nobody goes down.
Yeah, that is going to be a huge ultimate on the side of BloodHounds that they aren't going to be having for the turtle, but Reckless.
Reckless pops the wall. Good place. Coppola able to get stun though to stop the advance. Still no deaths, but here comes Myth. Looking for a possible play. Decides not to make it. Night Horde do have about 1,000 gold lead. They're just taking things slow right now.
Yeah, taking things slow, but the turtle is going to be up. So without that Fatal Links coming out from the Atlas, it's going to be one utility.
Chat, this is also both teams' first time being in top 8 of an NACT.
You know, this is a very weird situation because we don't really see Fanny being the one traditionally starting these objectives. It should be the tank jungler, but easy peasy pushing ahead a little bit.
Here comes Dino though. Into the backside, Coppola looking for something as well, trying to create space for the team. The Appraiser's Wrath comes down easy peasy. Able to get that turtle. Colt Ultra comes out. Myth flying through the air, getting a little bit of damage on everybody, but Khan in a little bit of trouble here. Coppola trying to get pulled in, will take damage, down to about 10%, but Myth can't get the final hit. Second turtle of the game will go to BloodHounds.
Yeah, the second turtle does go to BloodHounds, and I was, you know, in the previous games we've talked about the gold leads.
I will confirm
this
that
5-minute mark
controlling the camera
to grab up, finishing up that first
against the Fanny is crazy.
You know, the gold lead doesn't really even matter because it feels like once it passes 8 minutes, 10 minutes, the snowball just prevails, and we saw from the previous game, Avalon was able to kind of push through, but this is a little bit of a
different in dark
game.
mode, bro.
There's no all-stars coming in from both sides. Night Horde and BloodHounds are very evenly matched, and some of the items, Trex.
Yeah, I mean, looking at some of the items, I want to take a look at the gold laners right now. Sleeps has already gotten in the corrosion site, and it looks like Assault went for straight burst first, locking in the BOD. Assault does have a little bit of an advantage here. Now taking this tower, he's going to get even more able to get that gold plating, setting him a little bit ahead. Not only that, but now he's going to have the opportunity to rotate around, help out his team, and this could be one of the problems. And in comes Myth, both all to try to save the day, but Assault comes back. Coppola will go down first. The Fatal Links was almost in clutch, but just was not there. Easy peasy looking for a finish on a Reckless. Not quite able to get it. He wants it. He's trying to find it and finally knocks him down. Night Horde now on the run as BH chase them down. It's a one-for-one trade, roamer for roamer.
A one-for-one trade, but a little bit of a nostalgia feeling, right? The double cold ultra coming in from both sides, but the defense
is there. The penalty zone locks in, just trying to clear out the minion waves right now. Khan there as well. Here comes Assault, flanking around the wall, but Dino is onto him, and Dino may start to become a problem for the side of Night Horde.
Oh, 100%. If the only lockdown CC coming out from Night Horde is going to be from that Grok, that
what a good turtle cam too.
When you go against the Uranus, and I do think that is going to be the problem, the big deal breaker coming out from BloodHounds, because you know, if nobody's gonna lock down the Uranus, hey, maybe the Beatrix has enough damage, but both sides looking to trade towers.
Yeah, Assault's gonna take this bottom tower. That is 2 towers down now from the side of BloodHounds. Yes, they get the turtle.
It's okay. It's okay.
Towers. I think it's a great trade for Night Horde.
Yeah, they have, you know, they're continuing to push onto that bot side. Myth is looking to go for that that orange buff right there, but the gold lead is still relatively even, and with a gold lead that's pretty even right here. I would have to kind of
Avalon won the first series.
BloodHounds, right? They have the carry, they have the Atlas, they have the front to back composition lined up with a very extremely late game dependent marksman. Versus on the other side, you know, we see Fanny typically go for an early aggression. The Beatrix
you're saying Trex's play-by-play is weak
from the early game into the mid and the late game, but we just don't see too much action being put on to the side of BloodHounds, and I really think Night Horde has to kind of step onto the gas pedal and make sure this Fanny can rotate around.
You gotta have a really good wingman to be able to bring up the play-by-play, man.
You know, Fanny, I know it is.
Ooh, what a wall charge!
Wild charge. Here comes Myth, looking for the finish, trying to lock on a Sleeps. Sleeps able to reposition. Cult Altar comes out. Assault able to find Sleeps, though. That is the first kill for the side of Night Horde. They're looking for maybe another one. Khan coming in, able to Shadow Stampede.
Ooh, penalty zone.
With the backside. With that penalty zone, easy peasy, down to about 20% as Map for You continues to drill in. Khan and Reckless here to back him up. Roscoe looks for a response, misses, though. Now he's getting low. Big bombs come down, but Assault not able to finish. Wait, no, he's flickering in. He takes it, finds it. Killing spree for the side of Night Horde. Just when we thought BloodHounds might have had an advantage, Night Horde continues to bite back.
Yeah,
Assault aggression.
The Black Dragon's able to grab with that bot side tower along with another kill. Now, what's really smart is coming out from Khan, right? He knows that Boca wants that cold altar, and you know the double cold altar fights has been happening over and over, but Khan has been positioning himself behind and hiding in bushes, making sure that Boca does not have a clear way to grab up that cold altar. And wow, Night Horde stepping onto the gas pedal right now, able to grab up another tower onto the top side.
Oh, what a penalty zone.
4-man penalty zone on there as well. Myth looking for the backside, moving on to Sleeps, trying to get the finish. Sleeps able to just flicker away, but still the damage has been done. Reckless now here with Assault, easy peasy on the run as well. Every time that Assault gets involved in this, people start moving back. The damage is there. He's got that VOD in.
Myth is crazy.
I'm sure moving on to some other items. He's 3-0-0.
He turned it up a notch. He did.
Oh, it's very
he flicked a switch.
Malefic Roar, maybe into something like a Haas Claws or the Blade or the Demon Hunter. So that's going to be hard. But Myth looking for a drive-by, able to maybe grab up that blue buff.
I mean, even if he doesn't, they got the Lord. They're definitely scaling in. Earlier we mentioned Fanny kind of been in the early game, but Fanny always catches me off guard with this, right? As long as Fanny goes deathless, like 10, 11, even 12 minutes, Fanny can still like pop off. And because of those tenacities early on, it was definitely tough. And Myth definitely isn't like the star of the show right now, but there's still that constant threat. And Myth is still doing his job correctly. What we just saw was he moved on to Sleeps. Sleeps wasn't able to get involved in that fight, and that bought time for Assault to just shred through. And the damage dealer of BloodHounds was able not to do anything. So even though Myth isn't getting kill after kill, still knows the assignment.
Yeah, you're completely right. And with the Lord marching down onto the top side, Night Horde is looking to push their lead a little bit. But once again, this is only the first Lord. It does not have the luminous effect as Night Horde able to take all the outer towers. And now they're looking to kind of keep BloodHounds into their base and denying all their jungle creeps away.
I mean, they're being surgical right now. Take us through some of these items, though, Uwe.
Yeah, of course. We see Kaylee
I don't know about that.
2 of the Trinity items, but
A
a team fight.
Big team fight. Penalty zone. Cold Altar comes out. Believer's Passion is melting it down. Sleeps, though. Able to find Reckless. Speedy Light Wheel goes in.
It's just too late,
as well. 1-for-1 currently. Assault there, looking to try to start up something else. But overall, Night Horde unable to get too much out of that.
Man.
Yeah, this is a relatively low kill score game. We see Copla on this Atlas able to provide quite
Moko,
the CC,
what up?
especially with the cold altar from the side of Night Horde. It just feels like
What up,
the
what
sets
up, what
are being
up?
negated. You could kind of see Copla 0, 2, and 1 not really making the most impact in the game right now. And Night Horde kind of just zoning away. They have the gold, they have the kills, especially on
it's a low kill game, but they have to do some split pushing, but they just don't have that capability. Dino needs to get out there, man.
3K, even 4K is comebackable, but this is starting. We're now at 6K essentially. Night Horde definitely starting to get ahead. What I like that they're doing, and this is what I meant by surgical earlier, is they're still taking their time. Throughout this whole game, they weren't forcing fights. They had one objective. We're going to take power, we're going to move assault around the map, take a tower, maybe take a fight here and there. But it's only 6-2. Like you said, low kill score game. But look at the map.
They're very sustainable.
And BloodHounds has nothing to say about it.
Yeah, Night Horde chooses to kind of spread.
I mean, carries late game, so they have to wait late game, right?
The intersection is
right, like that's the only time the carry is actually gonna make a play here.
You know, the hunters, they have to kind of group up. They have to make sure that maybe they can peek out and have a small winning side right now. And you kind of
if they can shut down Assault,
he's pushed up quite ahead, but he is alone, and that kind of scares me because if the Fanny is able to spot out the carry, especially without a win, Sleaze might just be assassinated here. But Lord, looking to be started. This is the Luminous one.
I mean, with Sprint, you would want to see them go in deeper, getting a little bit risky, making those crazy plays. Oh, the Lord got reset though.
Than usual, both of those on the field. Lord gets reset here. So Night Horde kind of lost some positioning there. MapForU brought down to about half health. Dino continuing to harass, but neither team forcing it. But watch for Fanny with the split push down the mid side, takes an inhibitor, gets out of town.
Wow.
And this is going to kind of disrupt BloodHounds. What are they going to do about this?
It just forced BloodHounds back.
We love this, right? A Lord Dance coming in, but the fight
is on.
Just look at the damage,
to the backside. Assault also pops the rear's passion. Cold Altar does come out from Bocarasco there, trying to hang on. One comes out from Night Horde as well. Khan's still there in the midst of two members. The Appraiser's Wrath comes down, but Myth able to find one. Myth finds two. Down goes Sleeps. He's looking for more. MapForU pushes Easy Peasy away, and Assault moves on to Dino. Make it a triple. This is what I meant.
My God.
Count out Fanny. Even at 14 minutes, the damage is still there, UA.
Yeah, that was so smart coming out from Myth. He's able to push that mid side, kind of go into a bot side, but then chooses to opt to go for a U-turn. And Night Horde's looking to end this game here.
Going for the finish, Easy Peasy gets shredded down. They've got enough minions. No taunts here, no TPs. We want the game. Night Horde takes game one.
Ooh, the Dark Dragon bites down on the hunters. Instead of hunting, they are being the ones hunted. Night Horde able to grab up the victory in this match to the very first game. And wow, Trex, that was a very close one. And man, I don't think we're going to be seeing Fanny on Myth anymore in this set.
I'm going to have to argue a bit here. I think Night Horde had that game the whole time. I know it felt even because the gold never escaped, but like I said, they had map control. They had objectives. Even, it was like a very underhand play, I felt like, but like they were just slowly winning. You know,
Myth's micro was just so good.
I felt like they did it in very good fashion, and BloodHounds never really had control of the tempo of that game.
And starting from that very first
Naomi,
fight on the turtle, the Cold Altar coming out,
my boss.
saving like 2 or 3 of the members, and we were talking about the Purify to negate you know, the Fatal Links coming out from Atlas. Those fights were huge, and I would not be surprised.
I don't know what I was reading.
You know, maybe the
nice sprint you have there. Jesus, calm down. Calm down, chat.
So, what does BloodHounds
calm
do?
Down.
I mean, yes,
wild.
In a sense of it wasn't like a complete stomp. It wasn't like a wash. It wasn't like 20-1 in kills or anything like that. So I don't think like this is out of BloodHounds' grasp, right? I think they just need to get their map control down.
It was definitely a wild. I mean,
that banana split coming from Assault and taking those towers. They need to not lose too much land early on.
Well, it definitely feels like Night Horde has a very good idea of how to Lord Dance, because quite honestly,
you guys, I mean, was that a bad draft by Night Horde? Or not Night Horde, BloodHounds?
Team fight, or they tried to rush it.
I'm kind of with Trex. I mean, it kind of seemed like
a much more even game.
Night Horde just knew what they were doing, right?
Banana split, just like what you're saying.
They knew what they were doing.
How to abuse the mobilities coming out from something like.
I feel like letting that Fanny go was definitely the wrong decision.
Ban out some of those assassins. Put BloodHounds versus Night Horde, something like a fighter versus fighter in the jungle. You know, both a little bit slow, a little bit more brawl.
Myth is not Zero. No.
BloodHounds can get an advantage there.
Zero is on Knights of
this small replay right here. BloodHounds, you know, they lost 3 of the members.
I forgot what the F is.
Going from the backside, getting both priority targets, making sure that he gets sleeps.
Knights of Fate. Knights of Fate. I was like, what is the F, bro.
Skirmish
For the Horde.
to prevail and wrap up with those last 2 kills and making it into game 2 for the first victory.
Oh.
Yeah, very cleanly done. I feel like a major talking point here is Night Horde had
For the Horde.
that game, right? They had wonderful macro. And if BloodHounds
I don't know if I like the Atlas, man.
the answer might be a bit more aggressive.
I don't know what's up with the audio.
Something that you can fully force BloodHounds.
It has to be like this beta thing that I'm using. The demon, dude, I want to hear them.
They were spread out very well. They were not scared to
My ears. The cringe devil.
They had vision on the map. And they knew
How long does it stay?
BloodHounds need to maybe. All right, fine.
It has to be OBS in this like beta program.
Pushing in and forcing your team to come up, and let's force some team fights.
Sounds disordered. It'll fix itself here in a second. Enjoy the demons while they last.
We talked about the early game, maybe something like an early game Marks versus Brody might do.
It'll fix itself. It'll fix itself.
Maybe some of the early game may just take that fire base away.
Dude, I really want to hear it.
Well, even in the last game between Avalon, right? And,
is this still going
that
on?
Might be a priority pick, especially after the Eve and the Kadita being banned out. But Trex already into the game 2, the spicy match, the match between the Black Dragons and also the Hounds coming.
I'm trying to fix it here. Trying to fix it.
It's like scary to do that in just a best of 3. Normally it's like a best of 5.
Demons go
really
away.
Start, like, bullying in, but it looks like they are already doing it. They're taking away the Fanny. Maybe take away the Ling next.
That's hilarious.
Maybe, like we saw last
I can probably fix this later.
Last series is
I just had to separate some
open,
things.
Force some trades to happen in picks.
Well, you talked about target bans, right? And
Yeah,
as somebody that
I
has been playing and also watching a lot of the overseas, we're starting to see a variety of bans, especially leaning towards more target, right? There's so many good heroes open: the Eve, the Valentina, the Kaja, the Kufra, the Ling, the Fredrin. There's so many heroes open that it's very hard to ban out what they called the meta bans back then. So now they have banned out 2 of the mobility heroes coming out from BloodHounds, and Night Horde does not want that fighter versus fighter matchup, bans out the Xborg and also the Alpha.
Yeah, and what you just said literally matches up perfectly, because compared to last series, we never saw the Alpha ban. The Kaja only got banned once in the second game. The Fanny wasn't always a major threat. So yes, things do come down to teams, which also it makes us casters have to do a little more work, right? We can't just be like, yeah, this is gonna get banned. I'm such a genius, aren't I? Like, no, we actually have to like know these teams, know these players now. Like, so this is why they're banning the Xborg. This is why they're banning that, and it does. It gives a much bigger depth. It also gives
Frank's got like perfect teeth, bro.
Of, like, needing to do their research and needing to pay attention to who's playing what, just because so much is viable now. Now, Night Horde on the blue side, first pick is up. Uranus was prioed last time, but that was by BloodHounds. Will Night Horde do this for themselves?
Well, I still think Uranus is a good pick, but that's how Rizla, and we've seen it being picked up onto the very first set of games, and now
they got rid of the Fanny though.
Appearance. And what I have to say is the Trizla does very, very well against Uranus, and it does well against all
music,
the
bro?
EXP laners nowadays, especially if the Xborg is denied away. But I kind of want these teams to have attacked this Trizla in a different angle. What about the glue, right? What about the glue? We haven't seen him. The Paquito is decent, right? It clears fast, cuts waves well, but I think
you said let's go sweep
does decent.
Glue, we haven't really seen any glue, and I'm wondering like where he fits. It's been a while since I've seen him. I think a lot of people are focused on damage. I think, or even like Grok EXP could work.
I like
Grok EXP is decent. Put a little damage in there. You still get your CC. You still get you still get all the benefits by the mid to late game. You get all the benefits as a roam Grok, because he's going to be involved in the team fights. And he's a great responder to that penalty zone. Like penalty zone.
What up, SN?
Wild charge.
SND.
Like
What up?
So BloodHounds definitely need to find an answer here. They go for this Martis up front, which last game Night Horde banned it from them in the second phase. Martis has been doing a great job, I feel like, in the competitive scene. Last season, I feel like he was always this respawn pick to Fredrin, and he really wasn't all that great. But this time, Martis is definitely starting.
Dude, the music is like,
and it could bring that
like
early
a
game
spy.
snowball that I want to see from BloodHounds. That early game.
I feel like
aggression
007, like a spy's coming in. They're like,
emblem system coming out with the Martis. There's a couple different ways you could go. You could go for the defensive route, or you could go for that killing spree BOD type of thing, right? You just use that decimation on cooldown and just zoop goes through the whole entire team and just takes care of all the low HP. But Night Horde's response coming in chooses still opting to go for that Valentina and denying that pick away from BloodHounds because they had it last time. And I think that is a good response, along with the Claude, which is one of the best marksmen right now.
Yeah, Claude's a monster. The Valentina's going to work great. More CC, more wild charges all across the map.
Thank God they turned the music
one of the
off.
funnest things for me to see with the Valentina is when Valentina takes
it just restarted.
Martis. I've seen it happen. I've cast
the Leslie's a crazy.
You just see this Valentina start
crazy.
Boom, 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 and it's literally all
a crazy counter to Claude.
It does actually work. So it's like it still can be a threat for BloodHounds here.
Oh, there is a lot of ultimates that Valentinas can take out. You talked about the decimation. I think the Black Dragon form is quite interesting
chips clips
as well. He could do the whole combinations, but going back into the game, BloodHounds chooses the Leslie, and we saw the Leslie being banned out quite a bit, but not being prioritized in any of the drafts. But in this one,
I'm telling you, Liam, it's like
right. The Leslie and the Claude matchup, we all know Leslie kind of traditionally outpokes the Claude. And, you know, both marksmen looking to scale a little bit into that late game, but Leslie just kind of has the
One Punch Man
throughout even the early, mid, into the late. So in terms of the gold lane, BloodHounds already has
they got Marcus and Grok too,
there, and Night Horde has to try and find a response.
I mean, Night Horde's draft's looking pretty good this time.
Goes late and has the protection he needs.
Yeah, so
you guys are wild.
I'm wondering, does BloodHounds continue to focus into the jungle here? Try to focus in on a myth as much as possible. The Ling, the Lance, the Fanny. Maybe take out the Hayabusa, take out the Fredrin here. Take out the Kufra. Instead, we go for Roam, so try to limit some CC. Not a bad ban either. Definitely could cause problems. Night Horde, on the other hand, take out the Farsa here, maybe?
Well, I disagree with the Kufra ban because just look at BloodHound's comp, right? They have a CC immune coming out from Grok. That is a counter pick, right? They pick Kufra, we pick Grok. You know, you block that charge. And then you could also see the Martis, which has a little bit of an immune, right? So I do believe that ban isn't warranted. I feel like something else, like just like what you're saying, the Hayabusa, or even something along the lines of a Fredrin, because Night Horde has quite a bit of damage, but Night Horde completes their ban, chooses to take out that Fairness, takes out.
Yo, Trex wears glasses too.
You know,
they should have been
like
glasses,
Novaria,
bros.
which is weak against the Claude. Maybe a Farsa or a
Draft's taking forever.
Might be the option, or you know, maybe we'll see a traditional Volcaroso mage, the Sicilian pick coming out.
The Sicilian?
He doesn't even know how to say Boca Roscoe's name.
Like, there's some of these mages that I'm wondering, like, how are they going to work with that common emblem? Angela's open right now. Could be a possibility. Could work well with the Martis. Could work really well with
True, actually.
That could end up actually being clutch here. That was going to be my next pick. I swear I didn't get to it. They didn't let me finish my son. Valir. Dave was arguing with me about this the other day. He said, Valir's going to be meta, bro. Valir's going to be meta, bro. The common emblem. He just spams fireballs, and he never runs out of mana. It looks like his mana bar is growing when he's throwing the fireballs out, and he puts in that common emblem. It's completely broken. So wondering how this is going to work. We do have some response to the Terizla. If Night Horde wants to do any other dives, possibilities there. We have a response to push back the Blazing Duet. So lots of things could come out of this, and I'm wondering exactly
Trex is rusty. I mean, he's been gone for a while.
Pick if it was to go against some of the frontline heavy, right? It definitely makes Night Horde double think. They can't take something like the Fredrin.
OMG.
To go for an assassin, and this is a counter pick, right? The Hayabusa is able to
Not
grab
the Valir.
to go onto the Leslie, to go onto that Valir, and making sure that they're either popping their ultimates, popping that flicker, or just dying straight up. And Nighthorde, wow, completes their draft with a minnow pick, and this is, you know, the first minnow pick.
I wonder how many times Yue has to shave.
I've seen it work extremely well. This has got to be exciting, and BloodHounds has the last turn in the draft here.
Yeah,
who's mid though?
I kind of changed my mind. I feel like Valier feels a little bit like a sitting duck now, and this is why I think there's a little bit of a problem with him. He has very little mobility.
A Yves would be crazy like right here.
Hayabusa, like you said.
It's not. It's not a roam.
Wall, get around that pushback, can dodge
they pop up with a Franco to be able to, you know, catch that Claude, right? Catch that Hayabusa.
And if Myth plays his cards right, he can protect. But here comes the flex. Here comes the flex though. Grok's gonna go into the EXP lane. We're gonna put Franco in the roam, which is actually a very good answer to the Hayabusa, because now you have a lot more CC. You have this Franco who can heal for Valier.
Ooh,
and
that sucks.
You still have the Grok. So I like how BloodHounds just
Bloodlines
kind of, switch things up there on the spot.
He said Bloodlines, chat.
Yeah, the Hunters this time
he
around
said
coming through with the suppression. It does well against the Claude, against the Hayabusa, but what I'm scared of is just like what you're saying earlier, the sitting duck situation. You have two of these heroes, Valier and Franco, might be bodied by the minnow, or, you know, the Valier might take it, but take us into game 2, Trex.
All right, welcome back to the Land of Dawn. This is a match point for the Nighthorde. BloodHounds trying to get their way back in this. It's 1-0. How you feeling about it, Yue?
Oh, the hunt or be hunted by the Black Dragons. And a small pause coming through, just a little bit of a break, just enough time for us to talk about some of the emblems, right?
Blood moon.
Easy peasy on this march, just going with the killing spree. I do think we might be able to see something like either he's going for a damage route, buddy? Maybe like the hunter
your face
strike,
is
adding
all
a little
wet.
bit of mobility into his kit, or maybe opting to go for a more defensive route, helping with the front line.
Did you eat a chip?
You know,
did I
going
drop
for
a chip on
like
the ground?
Guardian helmets, but on the other side, you know, all the emblems looking quite nicely, but something that stands out in pure rage on that Valentina, where I do think most of the mages, they like the lethal mission for a little bit more extra
Pause
damage.
meta.
All right, we get a little flashback into game 1 here.
It was a pause by Nighthorde.
Such a clean game there. BloodHounds right now. I mean, this could be the game, and once again, they're
what's that? What S&D say? Meta pause.
This can either be a
meta pause.
200 IQ play right here, putting the EXP in with the Grok, and don't get me wrong, I get amped up.
BloodHounds, Bloodlines.
Honestly, I wish they happened more in North America, but it could be the 200 IQ play, or if they lose this, people are going to be
looking at Myth, baby.
Hopefully it becomes something clutch for them. We will see.
Yeah, so, you know, already a little bit of an impact coming out.
I thought I was controlling the camera. I was like trying to
He's
fix
trying to be a nuisance right here, and he's looking to come back with another hook. And wow, Myth.
The slowdown.
Yeah, it's already, wow, the buff completely reset. So that is going to be huge coming out from BloodHounds already.
My God, look at all the defense.
The tenacities across the board, Trex.
Tenacities.
Myth just left his purple buff. He's like, no, I'm not doing this again. I gotta move somewhere else. We'll come back to the purple. But my guess is easy peasy. He's gonna cross across the map and go for that purple himself.
BloodThristyKings.
This aggression up front is definitely working.
Yeah, that is quite the opening from the side of BloodHounds. Cobla able to grab up the buff twice and completely reset it off. So Myth actually now down on the
Cobla. Gets the hook. Khan in a little bit of trouble. Easy peasy looking for the finish. Does have the decimation and first blood. Goes over. Bokarowska also picking up Reckless. Make it 3-0. BloodHounds. This is what we wanted.
Oh yeah, this is exactly what BloodHounds is looking for. They are going to be the Hunters again this time around. Already a 1K gold lead around this 2-minute mark. And that is going to be bad news from the side of Nighthorde, because as the Hayabusa, you're looking to go for a couple items, and he has the mobility to scale very well in the jump. And he can farm fast,
dude, that was some aggression.
Some of the kills here and there, but being down a buff early, and the levels that is going to be denying a lot of pressure coming out from Night Horde's early game.
I mean, it's a level behind right now. Turtle's up. Night Horde just wanted to maybe try to buy some time until they even out from, you know, till Myth can maybe get that extra level, that extra EXP. But he's not able to farm anything right now. He's kind of stuck here.
Yeah, but look at the top.
He's not going to be able to pop their top lane.
They're winning.
Minotaur going for something. But yeah, they're definitely winning. BloodHounds with a 1.6k gold advantage already. Now they're going to get a turtle as well.
Yeah, they're taking control over the whole entire game. But you can see Myth sneaking up a little bit, but easy peasy gets that turtle uncontested. And with the winning jungle, winning gold lane, BloodHounds kind of looking to snowball this win away.
This is a buff crime. 2 minutes, 1k the gold diff.
And this is exactly what you need, right? Like with this, with BoCarrasco on this Valier, having this level, having this gold advantage, like once you find this lead, it is going to be easy for them to continue to snowball. This is the thing that Night Horde need to watch out for, and it's going exactly to BloodHound's plan.
Yeah, it's a little bit of round 2 invade on the buff, but 5 of the members from Night Horde is all here.
The stuns, it's coming in. Reckless tries to get the wild charge from Coppola, gets the suppression on, easy peasy, goes down. Now Night Horde fighting back, Coppola on the run this time. Assault there as well. Gonna find Coppola, 2-4-0. Assault picking up the kill. Sleeps here, needs to try to run away. They're gonna get the knockout. Assault trying to maybe get the finish though. And now Night Horde getting back into the game.
Yeah, a little bit of a small over-aggression coming out from BloodHounds. They had the Grok onto that XP, and they asked Night Horde to send 5-man into Myth's buff, and BloodHounds chooses to still go in, and that's a 4v5 fight. But now, Night Horde with that advantage on the top side.
Comes into Reckless with their own Fury, gets a big knockup. Myth there, along with Reckless. Sleep falls with a blazing duet to help clean things up. Khan gonna find Coppola. Easy peasy, looking for a decimation here, trying to get that last hit. Doesn't pop it though. Saves it for later, so they find something, but still a tower, 2 kills. Night Horde back in the game.
Yeah, that is a tower on the side of Night Horde. We could already see the bot side. BloodHounds actually already almost getting a couple of objectives on that end. So with the gold lead being even, it seems like that early game Coppola had kind of just reset it, and both teams kind of standing even right now in a little bit of a stalemate. But second turtle coming up, I do think this is going to be...
Hey, don't be picking on Stella.
You know, it's going to be up to Coppola.
She's my donut. She's my chocolate donut. You calm down.
On to Sleeps once again. Khan gonna flicker in, messes up the wild charge. Reckless finds these peas in the bush. Map for you still here as well. Turtle on the map. Here comes Dino. 5 up against 4, but soon Myth is going to get involved, and we're going to have a full 5v5 on this turtle pit.
Yeah, this is going to be a 5v5 on the turtle side. Every single member from both sides looks rotated, but the grab comes out, but they choose not to fight, and
Myth takes it, the steal! There it is, and Coppola able to lock on. Blaze Duet doing some nice damage on Coppola. Roman's Fury, and everyone is decimated! Dino goes down, and BoCarrasco and Sleeps are all that's left as they're on the run. Night Horde looking for the dive. Khan around the backside gets terrified. Myth comes in with a triple kill. BoCarrasco gonna fall as well. It's a 5-for-1 trade. Night Horde on the prowl.
Yo, a 5-for-1 trade. 5 minutes in. That's only a 2k gold lead, but that is the whole map on the side. And you can already see the gold coming out from Hayabusa. He got that Hunter Strike, able to scale well, has that jungle pressure. Look at the difference in the gold lane. We saw early on that Leslie was actually winning that lane, but with some of the team fights coming out from Night Horde, it just feels more organized, and they're able to prevail right now, getting into a gold lead and an advantage in every single objectives in this game.
It's definitely going to be tough at this point. They were falling behind, but they found that power spike. They found that moment. Once that Minoan's Fury came online, they said, listen, BloodHounds,
don't be messing with,
we got good macro, but don't count us out on the micro. We're ready for team fights as well, and they're proving that.
We're in a no bully zone on Stella.
Last game.
She helps me out a lot.
Oh yeah, they were definitely dancing with that Minoan's Fury, and he was able to grab up like 2-3 targets each of the time, and Assault just comes out with that machine gun, just kind of mows majority of the members down, and Night Horde looking to push that boss side.
Hit him with the bratata. And Assault gets it every time. Now he's going to take this tower down. BloodHounds on the top side trying to make a play of their own, but Myth is here. Going to try to... Ooh, I thought he was going to move on to Sleeps there. Decides to make a different call.
Yeah, I do think that's going to be the right call because Coppola is there and so is Easy Peasy.
Okay,
so that's
Stella.
3 of the
timed
members that BloodHounds have put their resources
Don't be picking on Stella or you're going to get timed out.
Look at the rotations coming out from the Black Dragons. They're looking to hunt down the Hounds right now and looking to take up this very third objective. Reckless.
Oh, no cyberbullying in my chat, especially not on Stella.
Oh, nice suppression there. Gonna be able to find Matt for you. Easy peasy now with the decimation. And the passive speed gonna try to come in as well, but Reckless able to take Turtle. Blazing away to the backside. Coppola getting melted down, but Easy peasy's here. Double kill on a Reckless, making a Turtle on a Con. The decimation, the Maniac, is it the Savage? Yes, Easy peasy with the first one in NACT.
Congratulations, Easy Peasy. Getting that Savage onto Nighthorde. We saw earlier, he was kind of just moving fast with that decimation, kind of walking around, looking to see if he could get the objectives, but instead of the objective, he ends up getting 5 of the kills. So that is going to be the first Savage, the highlight reel of Easy Peasy right now. And some of the items, right? We see Easy Peasy going for that brute force. That is going to be a lot of mobility along with the decimation, extra movement speed. Even with the killing spree, he's going to be very, very fast, very, very speedy, Trek.
Yeah, very fast, very speedy, and we just saw the possibilities from BloodHounds here, the set potential and the pressure that they can bring. So now we're back in it. Just when it felt like Nighthorde had this game in the bag, BloodHounds respond. They know what's on the line. They want to gain 3 just as bad as we do.
Yeah, they kind
Horde
of
gave BloodHounds some of their blood,
and this kind of tells you, hey,
dude. I mean, this team, they're fighting right now, bro. Easy Peasy 7-2 though.
Match and BloodHounds kind of pushing away with some of the team fights, but this team fight started with an iron hook coming out from Coppola, and I do think that is going to be the key reasons on if BloodHound is going to win or not. They must have Coppola deny one of the members coming out from BloodHounds, because if the fight is 4v5, you saw what Easy Peasy did last time. He just took care of them and their family.
Definitely there. Watch the conceal play here. Coppola. I thought we might have seen a flicker bloody hunt there, but they don't waste it. They don't take the chance. Quad Shadow is up. While they're doing that, though, Nighthorde gaining back some ground on the boss side. So gold lead at a 1,000 lead for the side of BloodHounds.
This is a crazy game.
Just a second. A lot of pressure on this board.
Crazy
Could
game,
be a deciding factor of the game.
Yeah, but the Lord is coming down, but BloodHounds actually has the advantage towards that far side of the map. It is a slow push on the top side, so if BloodHounds kind of just delays this turtle, making sure that they have time.
They're just baiting it. Oh, hold it.
This is an advantage.
Oh, they held it.
The side of BloodHounds on this objective. And,
yo, they held it.
Missing Reckless just with a sliver, but Nighthorde looking to grab up this objective maybe.
I mean, Coppola's hunting, man. He's fishing right now. They do have vision on the Coppola now, at least. They know that he's in that bush. They're kind of willing to give up some space here. I don't think they want to, like...
This is what we were seeing, like, a lot in visual games when I was casting in it.
Bait out some skills. There's just a lot of CC on the side of BloodHounds. You've got the hook. You've got the wild charge. You have Boca Roscoe who can get stuns with the fireballs. There's a lot to dance around.
Oh, look at the
here.
split push.
Nighthorde, I think, just trying to decipher this puzzle.
And Nighthorde, again, playing with the banana splits. The Hayabusa kind of showed
banana
himself on the top side, but that's an early blazing duet coming out from Assault.
I don't know.
He's not able to get a kill with it either.
That's tough.
Utility down. Nighthorde now needs to try to buy even more time.
Yeah, but from the side of BloodHounds, once again, the Easy Peasy was able to get that Maniac, was able to get that Savage because
Matt for you though.
Was able to start up that fight.
Con's got the wild charge. Match it up with the penalty zone. But Dino responds back with one sleep, able to find Matt for you. And now Nighthorde on the run. The monster sniper comes in and Easy Peasy able to find Reckless there. 2 for 0. BloodHounds should be able to take this Lord.
Yeah, that is a huge 2 for 0, but the initiation was coming out from Matt itself, but BloodHounds, might be caught in a bad situation.
Kill. Don't know if he has a quad shadow to get away from this. He already used it, and down he goes. A little bit of a misplay there.
I think BloodHounds might have this one.
Yeah, and right here, BloodHounds kind of has to try and figure out how they can sync these waves. And, you know, BloodHounds just cleared that mid side, which I kind of disagree. They had the top side pushing. They want to make sure that they can have a good sync on this Lord, because quite honestly, BloodHounds, it does seem like they are a very snowball heavy team, right? They were able to get one hook, able to get one team fight, and suddenly they are up. So making sure that they have...
They got to utilize this Lord, though.
But, sleeps. Come on, man. Be a little bit more disciplined. Don't be hitting that mid wave there.
Even with that, Sleep's starting to become a little bit of a problem in the team fights. I will say that the damage is getting there. You know, Leslie's
I mean, BloodHounds just kind of countered.
One thing you can guarantee is the damage in the late game. And now Lord is going to get shredded down.
Oh,
the knockup! 2 players deleted. BloodHounds find it. All Nighthorde had to do was shred down the Lord, but they went a little too far, and Dino takes advantage of it.
What a wild charge.
Look at Boca Russa's score with 3-1
Boca Russa.
I was doubting the Valier, but I know you were a true believer.
He's butchering BloodHounds at this point.
That Valier able to stun 2 targets and grabbing up both mid and the bot side. That is a huge advantage.
You sounded like me, bro, like when I first started casting.
I mean, it's going to be 3 inhibitors possibly, maybe just 2. Another wave going to be coming slowly, but still BloodHounds, they own this map. They went from being oppressed in game 1 to being the oppressors in game 2. That little 1K gold lead is now at
He said, nah, I'm done.
7,000 here. That's a lot. Now we're
sometimes you got to watch out what you're gambling, man.
Yeah, the Hounds are definitely out for blood, sniffing and seeing where the Black Dragons are right now. Take a look at some of the items, relatively standard. The Cloud able to grab up that Wind of Nature to negate some of the damage, the decimation coming out, but Sleeps does true damage, so that might be a little bit tough to defend against. Both sides honestly looking to kind of go for the full builds, but Nighthorde is still down a lot of gold, and with a lot of gold being down,
he's curling and I'm Goku.
He's going to be winning majority of these.
I just gotta like put my hair up.
They just have a an even 5 versus 5 fight. They don't even need a hook anymore.
Yeah, in the early game, we saw them Noah's Fury be the decider of a lot of these fights. As we've crept farther into the game, Reckless hasn't really been able to pull that off recently.
It's the Valier.
Wait, down the boss side, the trick, the play. They're going to move in. They found one, and they're looking for another. Down goes Khan. The bait is real, and they bid it. Now the Noah's Fury comes up, able to get the knockup, but it's still not enough. Triple kill comes in for Sleeps. Reckless, with the last to fall, is able to get the shutdown, but still, that is it. They got the minions. BloodHounds are going to take game 2. And for the first match of tonight, we're going to see number 3.
Wow, the conceal play coming out onto that bot side, right? BloodHounds able to take this series onto a game 3. And just like what you're saying, this is the first time that we're getting into a game 3. And that is quite exciting, right? And I do think the special mention right here is going to be Boca Rosa on that Valier, that wild pick that we were just talking about.
Definitely a clutch pick. And like I said, that plus
endable.
They had enough CC. They made it through the decimation of the early game, getting completely destroyed. Got Leslie online enough to where she was outputting.
That was a match, 100%. I got ideas. You called it, bro. That was a match, bro.
But the Martis did amazing as well, able to hold them through. First Savage of the night with easy peasy there. So, I mean, just a great performance from BloodHounds, and we called it.
Holy.
We said this was going to be a very likely best of 3, and here we are, UA.
Oh, it is tough, and you kind of talked early, touched a little bit on that Grok being flexed. Man, how long was that Grok flexed for? It was literally from the very first pick all the way to the very end.
That Martis snowball, man.
Where he was going, but the decimation coming out, that is kind of the reason why that Martis was banned out on the first game. And just like what we were saying, with BloodHounds want Nighthorde on a fighter versus fighter type of matchup. They're not going to give the Fanny, they're not going to give the Ling. They're going to try to duel it out and see which side actually is going to push through onto the next stage.
Okay, so where did Nighthorde fall off there? They had that. I mean, it definitely went back and forth.
They fell off because they got rushed.
Kind of took it from like
what even the Martis, dude, a savage.
Maybe even to the 8-minute mark. Like, BloodHounds just had this moment where they answered back hard.
What up, Tierra?
Well, for me personally, it was when Assault was not able to get the Blazing Duet onto the correct
Look at these
member.
numbers,
and,
bro.
We were saying how the Valier can kind of
Sleeps.
push that Claude away, and Sleeps on this Leslie can kind of just run away and just be invisible. So when the Claude was unable to do any damage onto the backside,
Reshi is not in any of the teams. No.
Horde fell a little bit short, but BloodHounds 20 to 10, 14-minute game. You can see the damage to the tower is going to be for the side of BloodHounds, but some of the more noticeable stats: sleeps 25%, 27% damage dealt, and Boca Rosso on this Valier on fire with 25%.
He keeps definitely on fire, and we notice how only one Lord got taken that game.
Can Rex please tell him?
Final play there.
He literally keeps butchering his name.
Because it's something you don't always expect, right? You're like, okay, we're probably going to have some slow time for the next 20 seconds. We're going to wait for this next Lord to come up. They went to go like check the top lane, get secure purple buff for their Hayabusa, and BloodHounds knows that's going to happen. So what do? They all hang out by the bot lane. They know there's only one hero defending, and they just rush in and clean house.
Hey, they are BloodHounds. Take a look at their name. They're sniffing out for the opportunity to end the games, and they definitely smell blood right there. But this was the turning pick. He was able to get that hook, and Easy Peasy was able to grab the first kill. And you know, that's a great Minoan set, but Easy Peasy, the flicker play, right?
Dino actually is the one that
saved
Easy Peasy's life and made that happen there.
Yeah, it's a relatively big set coming out from Dino, but this was the major turning point coming out from BloodHounds, right? That savage play and completely tilt the favor into the Hunters.
Yeah, definitely turn them into the Hunters, and now it is
Boba.
1-1.
Boba Roscoe.
Everything on the line here because there's no double bracket in stage 1 of the NACT. This is going to be a big decider of points for these teams and the way that they're going to start off in these standings. So, with all this being said, does our vote change at all? Do we think NEXTForU can pull this off, or are BloodHounds going to be the ones to be victorious?
Hey, you know, I know both of the teams personally, been friends with Boca Rosso for quite some time.
Oh my God.
You know, I do
how are you been friends with him, but you don't even know how to say his name?
You know, a team that has stuck together for a few seasons already. They have proven themselves, especially after the last game, that they are a powerhouse, and they have these elements coming in from different teams. They have Reckless joining from the Empire. They have Assault from Limey Top, and you know, with the bans coming out from last game, standard. BloodHounds denying away the assassin picks, the mobility picks, especially the Fanny, the Ling. Night Horde looking to take away.
I'm just being an angry fan.
Having fighters in the jungle, right? They don't want Easy Peasy on something he likes.
I'm just being an angry fan.
The decimation that Martes gone. The Exborg gone. That's what I think is going to happen.
So do we just focus back into that, right? Continue with the Exborg ban. This time put the Martis off the map. And then after that, you know, there's some other options, but still definitely.
Ocarosis.
Now that we know that possible flex, the Grok,
Rosso Ruscula
can get flexed over, you also have to start thinking about that. Maybe Night Horde takes Grok for themselves this time.
Boca Roscoe, bro.
BloodHounds those possibilities.
Yeah, Grok.
Call him just Boca. Like, you don't even have to say his full name. He goes by Boca a lot of the time, anyways.
And Grok has been flexed into different positions.
Just call him whatever now. That's what I'm saying.
That roam position, and I do believe Grok has been kind of the staple picked. It's kind of a pattern right now so far, but
justice for Boca.
A lot of different varieties that are also good, right?
You guys are funny. It's okay. I mess up a lot of words.
I think Night Horde wants to play around, right?
I did my fair share as well.
So took that Valier, and you know, maybe we don't want him on one of those off meta picks because it's just hard to calculate. We don't know what to deal. What to do against a Valier. Maybe we put him on, you know, the Eve, the Valentina, something a little bit more traditional, and just open everything up so both sides get a good match.
What's up, kids? Cold? What's up, brother? How you been?
Possibility. I don't know. I mean, yes, you could ban it, but I think there's definitely bigger threats like this Exborg, like this Alpha. Maybe they ban out the Martis next. But if they do ban out the Martis, then yes, they're letting the Eve through. They're letting a lot through at this point, and BloodHounds also doing the same thing by using their ban on the Fanny and the Ling. Both junglers.
I'm just being funny though.
Both junglers. There's a lot of respect.
Don't hate me, UA.
For the junglers of each team.
I love you.
BloodHounds are going to ban out the Eve though. Bars is still open. Valentina's still open. A lot of things still on.
Coca-Cola.
Which I'm kind of waiting for.
Which one team? Zero play next.
From the Night Horde.
Zero's on KnightsOfFate.
Well, I kind of want to talk about the Navaria pick a little bit, right? With a lot of the assassins being banned out, if Night Horde is choosing to go for assassins, maybe the Navaria pick is not worth it. But if BloodHounds, if they stick to their traditional frontline fighter jungle,
this music's killing me, chat.
Navaria might be a cheese pick strat, because a lot of the times you will.
I'm doing good,
Navaria
Cold.
because you're just unable
I'm chilling,
to
brother.
get onto that backside with, you know, a Lancelot or a Fanny or a Ling. If nobody can touch the Navaria,
Am I going to
that's
M5?
Like
yeah.
3 pokes and
I hope to.
sustain throughout the whole entire
Open Moonton pay or sends me out.
With the assassins band, right? Because that's
Hint, nudge, nudge. Moonton, send me out.
Earlier on, like earlier seasons and stuff like that, because like the Hellcurt wasn't very viable, the Ling wasn't really around, all these things. But like, if you're gonna pick that, they have to kind of do what they did last game, is make sure they have lots of peel and lots of CC, and you know,
there you
try to
go.
almost bait Night Horde into picking the assassin and be prepared for it.
Oh yeah, KnightsOfFate are last. My bad. It's the Ohio Brothers versus Area 77, which is good, man.
Yeah, this is kind of.
Can I pack you in your suitcase? Are you that small, Stella? Can I just do that?
NACT already. This is only day 1, but we've seen Trizla being prioritized by Avalon, and now Night Horde and BloodHounds are both looking at this pick as
saving
a priority.
BTK for last, man.
I don't know. Have we found a counter towards that Trizla? Is it, you know, is it just a strong pick? Do we pick up the Uranus against it? Maybe, you know, I keep saying the glue, and I think you're gonna
only one team goes to M5, baby.
I mean, I think the Uranus is viable as long as you have CC elsewhere on the map.
Oh yeah.
Right. I think that's the important thing, is when you pick up the Uranus, you give up.
Yes. Oh man.
Having some sort of big crowd control. I also question, you know, there's some really good Uranus players out there that
it gets cold in the bottom of the plane. It's a long flight too.
Exactly.
I'd have to like add snacks in the suitcase.
Very prio right now.
Shout out, big fan. Big fan.
Can still be a major point, but it's gotta your team
Faithful
has
in
to
the
know
chat.
how to play with it, 'cause he's not always gonna be around the
Everybody share, like the stream, fam. Share it to all your Discord, share it to all your WhatsApps.
We do see the Grok get picked up from
Pretty
Night
easy
Horde
to
this
hit the
time.
share button, and I'd appreciate it.
BloodHounds, they don't want to waste time. They don't want to let it get banned out. Easy peasy. Gonna lock in the Martis again.
Don't fix it. If it
Ain't
worked,
broke,
don't fix it. if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh,
Gotcha.
a double wombo combination. I do think this Valier is a little bit early. Why? Right?
Dude, if NA gets a
Nobody is
wild
gonna
card
look to ban
slot,
out that Valier. It is an element of surprise,
holy.
but even with the counters, the sitting
We
duck
should,
strategy
bro.
that
We
had
should get a
last game,
wild
we
card
thought
spot.
the Hayabusa can get on to that.
We've been
Valier,
trying
and we
so
thought the
hard.
Claude should be able to push through. It wasn't happening. The Valier was well protected by the Grok, well protected by the Martis, and it just did so well in all of the team fights.
So listen to me here.
Is it? Listen to me here.
I think the
Hold
Hellcurt
it.
could work. I mean, you get the silence when you jump onto him. You also drop vision, which I think losing vision for a team that has heavy CC or for a fighter jungle is a huge deal. Something like a Martis when he loses vision. I'm just saying it could be a clutch pick.
I'm gonna use the restroom before this starts
I
again.
think it could be clutch. Night Horde take the Claude again, so we're looking kind of similar to last game. Night Horde just needs to maybe play it a little bit different. They're going to ban out the Leslie this time, which I think is a good play.
I like that. Yep. And I do think Night Horde, just like what you're saying, the Hellcurt, right, is kind of skewing to a strategy of playing light against a very anti-tank Valier, right? We don't want to give him too much frontline where he's able to stack that first skill, able to slow, able to CC. A matter of fact, maybe we want to just have a burst. We want to have a very fast fight, you know, something that you just cannot run away from. So I do think the Hellcurt is relatively perfect, but with the two bans on the table, they choose to ban out the Lancelot, and that is actually another assassin that does pretty well, especially against the sitting ducks of Valier.
And they ban out the Brody. Pheromones could get banned out here from BloodHounds, maybe. Probably not, because they expect the Grok to be Rome. I was thinking Night Horde might have banned out the Pheromones. It would have worked well there. But still,
Let's check.
BloodHounds,
When's our next
position,
match?
it's really similar to last time. I think BloodHounds
Could be a Franco.
pull it off again, but this time they're gonna either pick up
7,
the Beatrix
so
or the
6.
Melissa, right? That's about all that's left.
Yeah, the Beatrix is one of the better marksmen out there. I would say the Beatrix is going to do pretty well. They could also opt to go for something like a carry, but you know, with the Valier, I don't think Night Horde is opting to go for something like a Fredrin or something extremely frontline heavy. If anything, Night Horde is going to opt to go for you know, maybe the Hellkurt, the Lancelot, maybe even a Bane, right?
Bane, yeah. We haven't seen the Bane yet. We keep saying it, but it just doesn't pop up yet. They tried the Hayabusa last time, it didn't work, so it makes me think that maybe they won't go for it again. But the way the draft is looking is they might. And it's not like that they just lost because of draft last game, I feel like. I feel like they could have pulled it off in last game. That's why I don't think they're switching too much here, except for their bans. They do go for the Fredrin, though.
That opens it up. That opens the carry. That opens the Beatrix. That opens all the armor shredders that are still available. And it's weird
and
because
it helps the Valier.
They opt to ban out Brody, which, you know, as a Fredrin, if you build, you know, a Dreadnought or even an Antique.
Could be EXP lane Fred.
It could.
Maybe.
It could be a flex EXP Fred. I mean, you want to flex? We could have the Valentina in the jungle track.
Want to flex? We got this. You don't flex me. We flex you.
Yeah, but you know, BloodHounds still looking for a tank and their roam. And you know what could be good? Maybe a Franco carry, a wombo combination, right? Where, you know, the Franco can get that set, but opted to go for a different combination, Trex.
The Minnow. I mean, I like the Beatrix either way. And then Minnow for CC. We're just talking like that's a lot of CC. You got
it counters the Claude.
Penalty zone. It's yeah, and it helps deal with the Claude. Definitely a lot of answers. You have nice early game, nice late game. I you know, a year ago, if you showed me this composition right here, I'd laugh at you and say, "Get out of my face, you grandmasters." But
oh
today,
my god.
This just sounds. This looks like it, man.
Hey, the Mino got buffed. Same thing with that Valier. They got some of the changes, but Horde
better
looking to complete their draft, and this is the first time that we get to see the Black Dragon on the Black Dragon team.
You've been waiting for that one, Yue. You've been waiting for that one for sure.
You know, it's pretty exciting. You know, when we get to see some of these new heroes. But hey, the Black Dragon versus the Trizla. This is a matchup that I quite want to see myself because. You know, matter of fact, every game they pick up the Trizla. We keep seeing it over and over. It just seems like there's not much of a counter towards it. But Horde seemingly looking like they want
update
to
the
use
poll.
This Black Dragon to maybe counter.
I'll update it once.
I mean, I think
I meant match 2 as like, you know, like game 2 that we're in.
You're already so front lining, but this is a different type of divey, right? This is a we're gonna fly over your flames and get to you. So I think out of dive EXP laners, this is definitely a way to go. But let's not waste any time because this is the last match of the series. Match point for both teams. It's 1-1 currently.
BTK still has quite a bit of time to go.
Up against the BloodHounds.
Yeah, the Black Dragon again versus the Hunters out there.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
What?
A first blood coming out from Dino. A Dino Bokoroso, a
Matt
double
for you.
1-1-2 lane onto the XP to grab an advantage early on, right? They want to get that level 2 early so both of the roamers can get level 2. So both sides actually choosing to mirror the strategies, but BloodHound comes out quite ahead once again.
Listen, all he needs is, what, 2 fireballs and you get the stun, right? 2 fireballs and you get the stun. I mean, you go down into the XP lane, you help out, and boom, boom, boom. You pair that up with a Trizla. A nice catch them off guard strategy from BloodHounds there, and that could pay off immensely in this early game.
Yeah, and you're kind of talking about how teams maybe should orientate themselves into a draft where they have the early game, right? Grok has a very fast tier speed early game, but this surprise element pick of the Valier has a really, really strong early game. And, you know, we just saw it. The Yuzong completely taken off the board early on. There was no contesting. He has a petrify. He does not have a dash. He just died early and he literally just got into the game.
You know what else I love from Bokorosco here is instead of picking up Magic Shop or something like that to help him scale a bit faster, he goes for the tenacity instead. And we were talking about the weaknesses of Valier, of him being a sitting duck, and Matt, you're gonna go down again in the EXP lane. Con6 trying to come and help out, but as I was saying, he makes up for those weaknesses by picking that up, right?
Man.
He gets a little bit bulkier and he can survive those pickoffs.
Sorry, I'm like pinging teams right now. I'm trying to get them going.
Coming out from the Yuzong lovers.
BloodHound's looking good though, man.
Looking to grab up this objective.
going to get pushed back. He's able to find it, just walk in straight Fredrin style, hand in pocket, and take that. Coppola taking a little bit of damage as well. Going to try to respond. Nice fireball onto Reckless there. Another one gets him stunned. Assault going to clear some waves, get some gold, and go back to the gold lane.
Man, this kind of looks like this brings us back a couple seasons before the emblems even got changed. We got to take junglers looking to 50-50 retreat these objectives. But Night Horde, although they were able to grab up this objective, they are still down about a 1k gold lead. And some of the items on the board, the Hunter Strike looking to be brought up by the Martis. The Claude has that steel late plates deal with some of the damage coming out from the Beatrix. But the Beatrix opted to go for all damage. He's going to be skilling really fast. No boots, yeah, no boots. Skilling really well for that BOD really early.
Walking around barefoot in the land of Dawn. But doing okay with it. Picks up the mallet too to get a little bit of penetration, which is actually should help deal with the leg plates, right? And then just going straight into BOD. Sleeps, not stressed about it. Now a little bit of fight possibly. Reckless, gonna get caught up in the Mortal Corals. Easy peasy. Now moving back as well, and Bokaros continues to just stun from the backside. Myth looks for sleeps. Coppola dives in, looking for the knockup, misses the Minoan's Fury, but Myth in a little bit of trouble here. The Beerus Passion locks him up, tags him up, bags him up, puts him down, and now easy peasy on to the next one. Looking for Reckless, able to find it. A good 2 kills for the side of BloodHounds.
Yeah, a 2-kill early advantage. That's about a 2k gold lead, and easy peasy. Already 3 out of 3 kill participation along with Boca Rosso. It kind of shows that BloodHounds' style is relying on their jungler and their mage to kind of rotate around together to grab up some of the early advantages. And with this Valier pick being brought into this match, dude, Boca Rosso does not even need a meta mage. He could just take any mage and do extremely well.
Or is this a meta mage? Ooh. Are we seeing the start of something here, right? Possibilities are there. Grok was able to get out of the stun first because of the passive, but now he's having a little bit of trouble. Khan walks into the Nibiru's Passion, able to take that penalty zone. Watch for it from the backside. Snipe shot comes out, lands on a Myth there. Easy. Trying to hold down this Dragon. Here comes Matt for you. Black Dragon to the backside. Able to take the turtle. What happened? Double penalty zone. Con 6 goes down. Killing spree over the side of easy peasy on a Myth. Myth goes down. Wait a second. Too many members. 4. I can't keep up. BloodHounds sweeping the field right now.
What? A 4-for-0 trade on the side of BloodHounds. And I thought they were at a disadvantage, especially with the objective being taken by Matt for you, along with the Black Dragon full ultimate going down. But it just feels like that Valier, the tenacity, just the whole entire team fight coming out from BloodHounds. They're just looking so solid right now.
Yeah, a little bit of trouble for Assault here. He's going to get the knockup. Myth comes in. Unstoppable kill over to easy peasy. Sleeps. Might be in a bad spot. Might go down. Does go down. 2 for 1. Night Horde finds something in the midst of this madness.
That was kind of like a Hail Mary play coming out
from
Sleeps. Trying to grab up maybe a couple more minions before he was looking to die. So it is a small trade coming out from Night Hordes. I don't know if it's going to completely shift the favor back into Night Hordes' side, but BloodHounds is still, you know, pushing forward right now. They still have that goal lead, and I think they're really going to be stepping and trying to put Night Horde out of business.
I mean, Night Horde now, you can definitely tell, slowing the pace a little bit, whereas BloodHounds continue to push it in. Night Horde, if they can find a moment, we do know the possibilities are there. Khan has Minoan's Fury. They have some setup possibilities, but BloodHounds are just relentless. And we mentioned in game 1...
I mean, 9-2, man. What happened? Like, the first game, Night Horde just...
And they're completely changing their gameplay style, and it's working so well for them.
Yeah, and I do think it's kind of Boca Rosso on this mage. The Valier picks
he kills me every time,
8
bro.
out of 9 kill participation as Myth getting caught off.
I don't think there's a shift.
Myth gonna go down to the decimation there. It's a lot of damage.
Slaughtering his name. Slaughtering it.
Easy peasy assault there as well, but without
not my boy Boca.
Easy for the side of BloodHounds.
Yeah, we don't really like to pick that Fredrin into the Valier. That's why I kind of wanted Night Horde to play a little bit more light, but Night Horde kind of still opting to go for their own strategy, chooses to go a front line against a Valier, and I can tell you that's a no matchup.
Can we talk about BloodThristyKings bullying back Reckless Assault there? A Valier bullying back a Grok and a Claw. This is insanity right now, but it's working so well. Easy peasy under the tower, looking for something there. BMI coming from Assault just to get away. Myth jumps back into it. Don't know if that was a misclick or if it was intentional. Dino there as well. The wall is there, so we get to up. Assault trying to get some chip damage. Khan comes in, but the push comes back. The disengage from
Trex even said it right, so like he should learn the name now.
Dave is smiling right now. He
smiling.
Sees, yeah, he's like, he knows that the Valier, he definitely knows that this Valier pick has proven its worth, and BloodHounds able to take up this pick onto a 5K advantage 7 minutes in. This is quite tough.
Very tough. Very, very tough. I mean, what can Night Horde do to get out of it?
I think they have to make sure Assault can get onto Bocarosa,
Assault.
But with that push and also the Minoan's Fury, it's really hard for the Claws to be able to set up a decent team fight. Maybe they have to make sure that Boca has popped his
There we go, Boca.
In with the Flicker Wild Charge.
There you go,
to get the Black Dragon onto it, but 4-man on bot side.
4-man on boss side. Map you in a little bit of trouble, forced to retreat.
Fly away.
On the top side, though, Night Horde maybe trying to make a play. They're just, I mean, don't get me wrong. I think Night Horde is doing what they can right now. Like, all right, let's try to take it.
He's probably nervous. I mean, it's his first time casting and all of that, so he's probably nervous, man.
Pull this off, and how do they even accomplish that? How do they get to the back line? How do they deal with?
It's his first time ever like officially casting.
You're kind of talking about Night Horde trying
like,
to get
and he went like first time casting and went straight into like a professional cast, right?
Combo comes in and BloodHounds come out on top.
Maybe they just got to go for a banana split, right? Just like right now, setting the Claude up, hopefully able to take a 1v1. But this Lord going down really, really fast, and BloodHounds, they lost the very first objective. Maybe this is a 50-50.
Myth comes in, looking for the dash. Gets pushed away by Bocarosa, but wait! Myth able to find Bocarosa, sleeps into the backside. Assault looking for him, able to get the kill. BMI's away.
No,
that is a good play for the Night Horde. Can they find something else here? Dino up against Khan, Coppola up against a Myth. Myth going to come into the mid side. They're going to try to get a tower here. Assault there as well. Dino does have that penalty zone. Watch for it. Be careful.
Oh, no.
Could come out, but Assault already got the tower. Night Horde trying to even up the playing field here.
Yeah, they did grab one tower, able to reset a little bit more gold. Got the priority targets right there. Able to get Bocarosa, which was sitting at a block 1, 0, and 9. Able to also grab up sleeps.
He like fixes it once and then says it different the second time.
And that is going to be the perfect fight, what they're looking for. But BloodHounds looking for a little bit of revenge.
BloodHounds did get the Lord though, the Black Dragon.
Yeah, they're definitely looking where they're like, hold on, we can't let you melt down this Lord too fast. And that's what the Night Horde's trying to do. They want to try to not
Who's hacking?
Watch out for the Moen's Fury. Penalty zone comes in, lined up in the Beer's passion. Reckless falls. Easy peasy finds Myth. And just when Night Horde had an advantage, 3 members drop. Make it 4. Easy peasy with the triple kill. They're going to move on to the tower. Assault may just be next. Bocarosa finds him, and will this be game? The Lord still has so much health. They're going to lock onto the base. That is it. BloodHounds take the best of 3 2-1 fashion.
BloodHounds 10-minute game, 16-4 is the scoreboard, winning with 2 Valier picks. That is quite the off-meta pick. We shout out to Dave before. I'm gonna give you another shout out again. Dave, I know you smiling out there. That Valier pick is paying dividends.
Definitely paying dividends. I mean, we've been theorizing so many different heroes and what could be possible, and it comes in clutch. The winners are the Hounds, the Dogs,
all right, guys, be right back.
The Hunters, the BloodHounds. They take down the Dragons, and Night Hordes came into this series strong. Honestly, after game 1, I thought it was going to be a 2-0 sweep, but BloodHounds show some cards up their sleeves on day 1, and they take this in a swift fashion.
Yeah, they were able to kind of just take care of the drafts, and I kind of do think that maybe if Night Horde was able to play a little bit on the lighter side, right? Kind of not opting to go for that Fredrin and going for what helped you the most. They went and won with the Fanny early on. They played the Assassins well. And, you know, with the Fredrin right here, you see it's not doing too much from the side of Night Horde, but some of the better sticks is coming out once again. You can see the damage dealt extremely favoring BloodHounds. And, of course, that leading factor is Boca Rosso on this Valier. And, whoa, Terizla, 23%. That Terizla, I believe, is a tank Terizla, and for him to do that much damage, that is absolutely absurd, Trex.
I mean, Boca Rosso with the Forgotten One tag, 13 total assists. Dino as the carry, and the rich guy will be easy peasy, the jungler at that, doing a wonderful job.
MVP?
BloodHounds, man. You know, we were talking about both. I don't know who's MVP. It's a hard call on
the
MVP,
Savage,
honestly. Boca, I mean, yeah, I guess.
Or the Valier.
We'll see. I feel like in terms of just score, it's got to go to easy peasy. But Boca Rosso also could be up for the option.
Yeah, Coppola had a 5-man Minone Fury set right there, and easy peasy sweeping, taking care of business right there, able to grab up all the targets, and you know, he had that Savage early on. I really hope we get that replay coming through, because that was an absolutely beautiful play coming out from BloodHounds.
It was a chef's kiss. It was, you know, you don't expect. You come into day one, you think it's all going to be just casual, and we got to cast the very first Savage, so I'm happy to say that. Very hype about that, and BloodHounds just showing, you know, we could maybe be a top 4 team. You know, we could maybe go to LA here. Night Horde also putting up a great performance. You know, these are two teams that we're deciding to see where they fit into all of this, and I'm excited to see them go up against Empire next week.
And it's
honestly, tomorrow.
It's quite nice, right? This is a very, very competitive match. Both of these teams neck to neck, and yes, that flicker, that hook coming out from Coppola was able to start up this fight, and Dino flicker sets coming out, hits 2 of the members, and you can start to see easy peasy just resetting his ultimate, coming down, able to grab up that Savage, and wow, Trex, we are so lucky, man.
You know, you could tell there was probably some nervousness for easy peasy, because he gets the first decimation, he runs into that pit, and then he gets stunned up. He gets like locked up. No one's Fury comes down. He's probably like, oh, panic, panic, panic. And then Dino comes in the nick of time, gets the wild charge. A knockup brings him all down low enough, and he doesn't have to move his joystick. He just clicks decimation 3 times in a row, and then starts running after the last one. So very well
Hi, chat.
played.
I'm back. Sorry, I had to get all the players ready.
It's not just a singular player, and that's why I think it's so hard.
Area 77 versus TOB, baby.
A lot of trust onto the BloodHound side, and you can kind of say, hey, you know, BloodHounds have stuck together through the thick and the thin, and you're able to prevail into this match, getting that kills right there. That is going to be the storyline. But MVP, Trex, man, Boca Rosso, I do believe the Valier has its ability. Dude, even Dino did extremely well, you know, able to setting up that pick for easy peasy. But you know, it definitely seems like there's a storyline. It's the Valier. It is the Martis coming out from the Hunters this time around.
All right, well, we had a great series, and now we're going to have a very great guest. Let's toss it over to our beautiful host, Liz, and see who she's got for us.
Oh, thank you, Trex. I know you guys are waiting for the MVP, but first we have a special interview with Jeffrey from Boo Boo Gamers. They're not only streamers from the community, but they also are vibrant community members. They flew to the M4 to watch it live, as well as the NACT.
What? These are the guys
Jeffrey, you have a special guest with you. Can you please introduce yourself and your beautiful guest?
All right. Well, hello, everybody. I'm Jeffrey from Boo Boo Gamers.
And this is Alice.
This is Alice, my wife. Together, we're gamers, so that's why we're Boo Boo Gamers.
Gamers.
Nice to meet you.
Boo Boo Gamers.
Nice
what a
you,
name,
Alice,
bro.
And Jeffrey, and just a little background on you guys, right? Because Alice, you're a flight attendant.
I remember seeing
Jeffrey,
them.
You're actually a PhD in chemical engineering. So streaming and being part of the community is just a hobby for you guys. And tell us, Jeffrey, from highly academic person's perspective, what excites you the most about Mobile Legends?
Oh, that's a great question. Well, I like watching these games. Like, I've been writing notes. Maybe that's my like nerdy side. I love you, Coppola from BloodHounds. Oh my god! Like as a tank main, like I'm like riding whatever your moves are. But yeah, I think like as like a nerdy scientist, like the emblem system, the revamp,
Boobo gamer,
and also like all the tactics.
I don't know,
yeah,
bro.
I think that's
I
what
mean,
I
it's
love about Mobile Legends. And yeah, I like study the items, like what goes best with what. I think the chemistry.
Dude, I never get interviewed.
Comes from.
How come I don't ever get interviewed?
And speaking about chemistry, there's you know that
I feel like it's because like a lot of people know me, right? Like I'm everywhere.
And Alice, which team are you rooting for?
Oh, so I might be. What? I might be biased, but I am a
She's
big
about to
fan
slap
of
him.
Hoon.
Oh,
No,
Daddy.
Avalon.
Ohio. But yes, I personally am a big fan of Hoon. So whichever.
Oh, he's a
team
Minnow
Hoon is
main?
in, currently, OhioBrothers.
Maybe I've
so
played with him.
I'm rooting for OhioBrothers the most.
Okay, I think we're gonna be.
Got that pushed her out the
But yeah.
stream.
I'm rooting for Avalon.
And Jeffrey, you're rooting for Avalon.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Basic.
Or Chemist?
Basic
Oh my
signature
god.
from,
Ooh.
NACT last time. Also, representing Arvel.
Jesus.
Arvel from the Bay Area. He showed up in our meetup last time, and we got a lovely picture with Arvel. If you're there, we love you.
Yay, go Arvel!
She's
I
a
think we're gonna
simp.
be fighting with each other for the next few weeks.
We'll
Yeah.
Well, I guess last season will be your favorite.
She's a Hoon
favorite
simp.
season. As
Who doesn't
all
like
of
Hoon?
Your favorite players are on the.
There is no outplay.
And
No.
you guys mentioned meetup, right? So you're having another meetup at Disneyland. Tell us more about
What?
that.
Oh yes, yeah. So we've been streaming for the past.
It's
like, 3 or
Basic
4 months
on
now,
yeah,
and
Basics on Avalon.
we
Yeah,
already got like a pretty nice community. I want to shout out to all the Boo Boo fans out there. And
0
you can
Point
follow us,
Hoon.
you can follow us. We stream on YouTube and Twitch.
He's a fan of Basic.
Yeah, like we are going to join the NACT LA, right?
Yes.
And at the same time, we're gonna meet some of our fans in LA. So we're ready to meet them, greet them, also meet up at Disneyland with Mickey Mouses.
Hopefully, yeah.
Simps like Simps. Makes sense.
And before we and for the
Liz
meetup,
jealous.
how do our fans find you guys at your socials?
Oh yeah, so we are at Twitch TV, Boo Boo Gamers. So you can see the logo in the back. And yeah, we're still planning it, but once we
Still
have all the
planning
details, like we can all go together to Disneyland and have some Dole Whips and fun rides. Yes.
Oh, I really wish I would be able to
I
join.
swear.
But everybody, make sure you follow the Boo Boo Gamers on their social media.
They only got 721 followers.
To find out more about these exciting meetups. And thank you guys for joining us. Now we're gonna be back at the game. MVP of the match. Who will it be? I know Valier has really popped up, and then our casters are really looking forward to it. But unfortunately, the MVP will go to the first Savage of the game.
Yeah, what up,
Goes
man?
to Easy peasy
Yeah.
with the Martis. Now Martis was also secured a Savage in the previous NACT. So
Bro, I'm good, Hammy. I'm good. I'm good. He sounds like he's about to lose this girl to Hoon. Dude, the moment she like pulled out the Hoon card,
I don't think it's just Martis. I think it's
he was about to like rip it.
well. The Martis definitely going to be something for us to keep our eyes on, but Easy Peasy's the one who pulls it off. Yes, through the merit of his teammates, but still in Game 2 and Game 3, he was a monster of a player.
Yeah, it was quite clean, right? The decimation coming out, able to grab up 5 of those kills. So definitely,
I can't scratch my back,
the
chat.
player and the hero itself.
And the player is the one that's making the
Wheezy
game easy
peasy.
for them. Now, everybody, we are just about to be at our halftime point. Now, coming up next, we have 2 very exciting matches. We have the OhioBrothers versus Area 77 and BTK versus NEXTForU. So stay tuned, guys. We're gonna come back in after just a short break.
Damn. Not a 20-minute break, is it? I got all the players ready. Oh, 0-0. Let's go. It's starting now. No doubt about it.
When upgrading your emblems, you will unlock talent at specific levels. Different emblems will unlock different talents.
Oh, 5 minutes.
You can choose
Easy.
an emblem by role and use the talents it unlocks directly.
I guess that was their halftime show right there. Nice. I'm trying to make everything go smoothly, so like I got all the players ready a lot sooner. That way we could easily have this.
Let's take a look at the revamped emblem system. There are now 7 emblems in the game. 1 basic common emblem and 6 role emblems. Different emblems can provide different attribute bonuses.
The emblems are dope, bro. I really like the emblems.
Standard talents, tier 1. After selecting an emblem,
I'm in my tournament account right now too.
Standard talents at tier 1. These talents provide mostly straightforward bonuses to heroes. Of the 8 talents, Thrill and Swift are good on almost any hero, while other talents are more catered to certain roles. Standard talents, tier 2.
Dude, I have all the skins unlocked on my tournament account.
The tier 2 talents trigger or work under different circumstances. We still recommend choosing one that matches the role of your hero. But if you're an advanced
What's like a super isn't there a Mia skin that's like super rare?
For example, if you're playing the core hero on your team and want to focus on gearing up fast, you can choose the Bargain Hunter talent regardless of how your hero deals damage.
I have 856 skins.
Damage, whether it be a mage or fighter, can
Dude,
use
if
the
TOB loses,
for more spell vamp. Core talents, tier 3. Finally, let's talk about the most important talents, the core talents. There are 8 core talents available in the game, and each
1,
provides
2,
a
3,
unique
4,
and powerful
5.
effect.
Nice.
We recommend choosing the core talent to match your hero's role and only use core talents from other emblems for advanced or unconventional tactics. The revamped weakness minor talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes.
Good people around here. Yes, yes, yes. Is it the Mia butterfly skin? All right, guys, this is your moment to go get your snacks again and use the restroom. I've been drinking a lot of water trying to do stuff. I don't know if I can get dinner in time, but
Opening up new possibilities for many heroes. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend. Welcome to a journey through time as we delve into the transformative milestones of North American Challenger Tournament, NACT. Our story begins on April 11th, 2022, when the North America Community Tournament was officially renamed to North America Challenger Tournament. The official NA YouTube channel was also introduced, and Team A77 claimed the title of champion for the season. Fast forward to August 7th, 2022, and NACT evolved into an officially organized North American regional event. The tournament spanned 13 days of thrilling online broadcasts, with Team First Blood triumphantly seizing the championship. As we moved into the fall of 2022, the first ever offline grand final was held, taking the tournament to a whole new level. This landmark event took place in Las Vegas, USA, creating an unforgettable live experience for all the fans and competitors. The NACT trophy was unveiled, and the championship title went to the Valley. They also represented North America in the M4, finishing in an impressive 6th place. It was a remarkable moment, as it marked the start of a new era for NACT. By February 2023, the NACT spring season was underway. The offline finals took place on May 14th at the HyperX Arena in Las Vegas. Our livestream page was a sensation, reaching number 36 on YouTube's trending list. Gerald Solomon, the head of the North American Esports Association, was in attendance. BloodThristyKings, who will represent the United States in the IESF. This has been a brief look at the significant milestones of NACT, charting its growth, evolution, and the challenges conquered along the way. Stay tuned as we continue to make esports history.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the halftime show. Today, once and again, for you guys at home, the August Starlight is coming your way with the new exclusive skin in Internal Guardian. And as well, we have 10 returning Starlight new skins and a new Starlight shop. So make sure you check out the Starlight shop and make sure you check out all the bundle and rewards. A lot of exciting things happening, and be sure to buy your Starlight for the month. Now, for the halftime show, we have our casters back to talk about the bracket and some of the changes that we're seeing this season. A lot of players jump teams and a lot of new things that we're going to be seeing. So, casters, take it away.
All right, UA, definitely an interesting bracket at that. Now, BloodHounds able to just secure their first victory, move on to the second round. Avalon secure their first victory, move on to the second round. Now, the real interesting thing about stage 1 here, just to let anybody know that's just coming in, is these teams will not play again until round 2. And depending on how they place in this bracket, there's a point system involved. And then in the culmination of all 3 rounds, the 4 teams with the most points move on to playoffs. But we still have 2 big incoming games for this stage 1, round 1.
Yeah, it's kind of unforgiving if you don't really do well on the first day. You know, you don't really have a chance until the next round comes through, but the rounds after that, it is going to be a double elimination. But the matches that we are looking for right now, OhioBrothers versus A77, BTK versus KnightsOfFate. This is going to be quite the 2 matches coming up. We see the Kings of the Kings, and then we also have the returner, the BTK, the TOBs. We've seen KnightsOfFate before. Those are a lot of the influencers around North America. It's quite exciting. Which match are you most excited about, Trex?
Well, I mean, we definitely have a couple storylines here, right? We have the TheOhioBrothers up against the in real life brothers, Gals Cutie and Jules Cutie on the side of Area 77. So, you know, will a brotherhood through bond defeat the Bloodline brothers? It's definitely going to be something to write home to mom about. I'm excited for it. And when it comes to BTK here, they're up against Kings of Fate, 0, right? And a lot of hype around Kings of Fate and how they're going to do. And if time would tell, BTK, yes, right now they're the greatest team in NA. You know, they're a top team in the world, essentially. A dynasty, yes. But they are known for having bad starts in events. From M3 to M4 group stages to last season, they will sometimes have a rough day 1. So I've been giving out some, you know, a little bit of a hot take is if there's a time that a team can beat them, this could definitely be it.
You know, BTK, although they haven't done so well, I guess, when we talk about the early stages, most of those times they had a safety net, a way to kind of come back into play. But for this time around, there is no lower bracket. So I do think with that type of mindset and the experiences that they have,
I got a sandwich, chat. Got a homemade keto sandwich.
Zane leading the team, he's going to be making sure that all of his
gonna be smashing that. I gotta eat before 7 o'clock and then I can't eat anymore. And there's only water.
Get the W's, especially against KnightsOfFate, which is a more
intermediate fasting, losing weight fast, baby.
The regrets, Ghost of Regrets from way back then has come out and played. Powerless from Wasians, the Hanabi main, has also come out and played too. So quite a few of the big names coming out, but the Deers versus the Spaceships,
healthy food.
The A77 versus the TOB, that is going to be one of the closest match, and we've seen both of these powerhouses before in previous tournaments. That is my probably most wanting to watch match in this series, the second half.
I'm really
I think I'm gonna save
Area 77. I'm hoping they've.
I think I'm gonna save it for when the game starts.
They had a little bit of a fallout towards the second half of last season. I hope they come into this season strong. They are essentially a household name in NA, and hopefully they're ready for this season. BTK though, Chicken's back on the roster. We got Bosch coming back in, Bosch is trying to take that throne from Shark, man. Some people are the debates are happening. Some people are starting to say that Bosch could be that dude now in the roam position. I still think there's a little bit of inconsistency, but he does have
what happened in the
attitude,
chat,
right? He's got that dog in him, like just like Zane does. I feel like he wants the win, he has the excitement, and that is such a huge thing when it comes down to just mental strength. I think him and Zane have that in them. Chicken does as well. Yato maybe a little bit on the
maybe I need some
side,
water too while we're waiting. You guys are savages against you.
Roster I'm excited to see, because last season was like, it was the season of growth. It was their growth arc. It was just episodes 1 through 10, you know? And now we're coming into, they've all got their superpowers now. They're ready for season 2, and the people are ready to watch the show after a couple months of waiting. I'm excited to see how they do. I mean, I just think it's gonna be hype.
So Trex, talking about this, where are we going with this? Are we leaning towards the Deers? Or are we leaning towards the King of the Kings right here? Because
that's gonna be a day 2 conversation. That's gonna be a round 2, round 3 conversation. I'm not trying to give out all the talk space now. We'll talk about that when we get to
we got water now.
I don't want to make any huge predictions.
I had to rush back.
When I get to TOB versus BTK, that's when we'll talk about TOB versus BTK.
Yeah, but going back to the matches, we do have A77 versus.
That's why I told Almighty if I was Trex, I would have kissed
the one that has done the best.
You guys are wild in the chat,
regular
bro.
season, and I do think they're gonna keep up that excellency here, Trex. Right? They've done well in the last NACT, and you know they fell just slightly short to the Kings of the Kings. You know, the MOBA Zane, right? But I do think TOB is going to prevail, especially.
I feel like having a really good background behind you is it's just better than not having a background, you know?
For every one of you.
Oh, you guys have already.
There's a giveaway code
for the second half. But
the link to redeem this code's in the description of my stream.
For all the viewers at home. So make sure you type that code and find the link in the description box to redeem for a chance to win a permanent Nana Slumber Party skin, as we have the Slumber Party as the summer fades away. So only the first 30 users can redeem the code. So make sure you beat that first 30 viewers and secure your Slumber Party skin. I know I love a good Nana, and the Slumber Party skin is just so cute. So make sure you type that in. Now, boys, you've talked a lot about the matches coming up, and as these players are getting themselves prepared, we're going to take a short break.
You didn't see the code?
The second half of the show is on the way. Actually, the players are ready.
That's why I put so much time into my background, just because, like, I have so much Mobile Legends stuff. Why not, right? Like,
what did Trex think is going to take this?
It shows character. It shows, like, who you are as an individual, I feel like, you
I already
know?
put my upset down earlier. My upset failed. I thought BloodHounds were going to take... I mean, I thought Night Horde were going to take that. But everyone here voting for TOB, except for my, you know, I got an intelligent co-caster.
Oh, you wait, you
got it. I got that guy today. I told him to take it easy on day 1, but he came in full stroke.
Oh no, we're rooting for the upsets. Now, we do know the Deers have proven their worth throughout.
To be honest, I don't care what if you guys are like talking in other languages in the chat. I mean,
miracle run coming into
it's you. It's up to you. You know, I mean, I'm not gonna say no that you can't talk about your language.
But they won through so many tough teams. They had Ace, they had Black Odyssey.
I mean, I can't understand it, but
so many teams.
It ain't bothering me.
For them to have this miracle run, I think they're gonna keep the momentum going. So this spaceship versus deer matchup, I gotta root for the aliens here.
Oh wow,
the aliens.
Now we know that the Ohio Brothers have made some
shots.
changes to their roster, but
shots.
What are their roster changes now, Trex?
So honestly,
yo,
the same exact roster as last
watch
time.
out for Area 77. I mean, a lot of the cuties are actually family members.
A slight name change here in the jungle. We have Jules Cutie and Gals Cutie, the two brothers.
Yep, Jules Cutie and Gals Cutie.
Sleep in the same house up against the Ohio Brothers. Tell us about
there
that
you go.
Yeah, going across the Ohio Brothers, we got Milo on that XPZ in the gold lane. Best player onto that jungle. Hoon, the fan favorites out there, the young prince onto that.
Yeah, I mean, again,
mid lane, and
I don't.
also
You can talk whatever language you want to in the chat. I mean,
MVP
I'm gonna only respond to English, but if you're talking to someone, I don't care.
Is a powerhouse team.
You do you. You have fun. I feel like the chat's like an equal area that everybody can come to and like be one with the community, right? You know, so like if you find friends that speak your same language, like by all means.
As we start match one.
That's the point. That's the point of communities.
Area 77 will be on the blue side. You know, we had some exciting games. We had some good games so far, but this. Will it tip the scales? Are we going to really bring them a hyper? Is this just going to be a sweep? Let's see if Area 77 got that dog in them tonight. The Ohio Brothers are ready. We're already seeing some changes in bans. Merciless, listen, Merciless is an old school EXP laner, man. He's been around for a while, and I think these are the EXP laners that we're going to have to watch out when it comes to that Uranus. These are the guys that were around in the great Esmeralda and Uranus times, where those were the only two heroes you ever picked there. These are the guys that literally, that's all they played for a year straight. So I think it's definitely something you want to deny from a guy like that.
Yeah, I do think the Uranus
that's the real one.
Is a very smart decision, actually. But you know, we probably won't be seeing the X-Borg this way around. But I do know A77.
No, Zia's inside of the Ohio Brothers, and I'm a huge Zia fan.
A little bit off.
I think it's pretty interesting.
Elements, but the rest of the A77 members, you know, they are solid. Gals QT has a Chow. He's one of the set tank roamers, and Jules QT actually is the mid laner this time around, and I haven't seen Jules perform that much onto this mid lane, so that is going to be quite an element of surprise. But I do think we might be seeing maybe a double roam strategy or something a little bit different to try and catch out the deers this time around, especially, you know, with this Kadita being banned out. There's still not that many mages available again.
Look at that, and then we just get an Arlot ban. First showing of that picture in day one. So Area 77 doesn't want to let that get into the hands of Milo here. One thing I will say about the Ohio Brothers, from things I've seen of them recently in recent events, is they're not scared to break out of the box a little bit. And this is something that's a little different. Yes, we've seen them like troll in the past, but this time it seems like they're coming with some cards up their sleeves. Whereas last season, when it came down to it, it was very simple. It was very textbook on what they were picking. But now with the meta changes, they are adapting very fast and coming up with their own strategies. So I'm excited to see if they have to pull out any of those cards here. I think game one, we're just going to kind of keep things simple, because we don't want to show off too much. We're still early on in the bracket, but if Area 77 is able to win a game, things might get a little crazy.
And lots of heroes being open, although these bans are quite aggressive. There's still a lot being left open. The Valentina is available. The Terizla that has been highly prioritized throughout all those games, along with the Martis, are both available. But there's also the Ling, right? The assassin coming out from best player. He has done so well on these assassin players. So I feel like, you know, if Area 77 does not look to go for a Ling early pick,
the way he hits the T's
might be opting to go for that. And with the assassins,
I think they want.
Okay,
I think they're like, pick the Ling, bro.
I think A77 now wants them to pick the Ling.
Like, hey, yeah, we got something for you. Pick the Ling over there. I think that's the plan, right? It's like, listen, we're gonna ban, because the Arlot ban too. It's like, is that really? I think we're like leaving this open there.
Yeah, no, I miss Nicolette, man. Nicolette was like literally one of the best mages.
Not too worried about it. Ohio Brothers though, do they pick it up? Do they pick up the Ling? Do they pick up the Angela? No, they go for the Terizla up front, who has just been like, he's probably one of the most, he is essentially the most prioed pick right now. He is always in the first phase compared to other
X-Borg though.
If he's open, he's always there. X-Borg is still open. In Area 70, I mean, Poggy likes X-Borg jungle. They would put it in the XP lane. A lot of possibilities there.
Yeah, the Valentina is kind of a traditional pick with the Kadita and also the Eve being banned out. Valentina is going to be next in line, but I don't think they're going to be scared for a Faramis pick, but the X-Borg, right? But this X-Borg can still be flexed. It could go into the XP to do some true damage onto a Terizla, which actually has damage reduction based off of his health. So it actually completely negates Terizla's passive and chunks him down. That's why the X-Borg has been proven so good. But like you said earlier, Poggy loves this X-Borg. We've seen it. Whoa.
It's happening. It's happening.
Sweating a little bit now.
It's not. I know Valier's hot, man. He's got that fire. It makes you sweat sometimes. But
I'm bringing it in.
Out. Maybe it's not.
I'm bringing the voting in, chat.
Just a one-off. Maybe this is something that's gonna.
Everybody participate in the poll.
I mean, Area 77 though is a team known for picking off-brand picks here and there, but I don't know, man. It's definitely could be scary. But there's your link from Best Player.
Yeah, there is the link. We kind of talked about it earlier. They want Best Player on an assassin, a very high mobility hero, and they definitely prep up Best Player to be able to do well with this. But A77 going with the Valier and Expert.
POB is not scared of a Kufra at this point.
My days where I used to play some good Valier and Exborg. And you know, this is a wombo combo, a very true combination where it provides a lot of slow.
Look at Trex
It provides a lot of CC.
Trex Cat is behind him.
CC, but just very, you know, slow heavy. The Ice Clean one, double Ice Clean one, the AOE fan shape type of thing. You know, it's just going to be very hard to try and
Special Cat
into, you know, that type of combination coming out from the aliens here.
Definitely a clash out with the aliens now into these second bans. Right there goes the Martis. Area 77 also needs to take, I mean, we aim for Rome here maybe? Maybe we just focus in on to Shark. We know how much of a threat Shark can be, and Hoon on the Valentina has always been dangerous, right? Like Hoon on the Valentina has always been a problem, and you match it up with Shark.
I think the Grok
extra aggressive. The Grok, the Frank. I mean, Shark had some amazing Franco performances early on. So I mean, there's definitely a lot of possibilities. With Area 77, they're gonna ban out the Grok, and we just mark right into Hoon here. I mean, mark right into Shark here.
Yeah, I think the Grok was a good ban because it does negate a lot of the CC that comes out from the Valier, the early game. It also blocks the charge coming out from the Kufra. So honestly, that is going to be probably the best tank to deny away from Shark. And Shark loves these set tanks, but maybe something that we may see a Chow coming out, because a Chow can immune a lot of the CCs coming out from the Valier, from the Kufra. So that may be something that OhioBrothers looking for, but Chow always comes with a big risk. It's a high pick priority, but it's also a high risk, and it's extremely hard to pull off, especially in a very high competitive game.
Most definitely. Now, as we creep into this, Alpha gone. As we creep into this, I like another thing to point out is both teams really like just taking things slow here, right? No one's rushing it. I think both teams know how much is on the line. I think this is one of the slowest drafts we've honestly had. One last ban coming from Area 77 in the number 5 spot here. Do we make another one? Do we take out the Franco? Do we take out something for Shark here? We haven't seen. I mean, we haven't seen the Lolita yet, but it could be a possibility. Could definitely be a possibility here. I mean, we'll see.
Denying the Angela away from the OhioBrothers. You know, unfortunately, I do think the Angela Lean combination is quite amazing, but putting Angela on Shark, where he is one of the more higher mechanic roamers out there, it kind of defeats the purpose. Like, you know, a lot of people can't play the Angela, so I do think Shark might be opting to go for a little bit more mechanical hero, but nonetheless, I do think that is a good strategy, a good ban coming out from A77. OhioBrothers right now looking to go for a marksman or a roam, and chooses to go for the early game aggression marksman, that Brody, and we've seen it do quite well even in the world stages. Trex.
I mean, and the OhioBrothers love the early game, right? They love to get in your face. They love to try to control mid and then move off to the sides, put as much pressure down as possible. So the Brody couldn't fit perfectly. And Zia as well, this is going to be his first show on the OhioBrothers, was a great marksman in the last season on the team of Ackerman, a great leader in the last team of Ackerman. So I think he's just going to do a great job here. And you pair it up with the Ling, lots of pressure all over the place.
Yeah, Brody's definitely going to do good. Zia actually has been playing quite a bit of different tournaments throughout the whole entire North American scene, and to be put onto the OhioBrothers, it makes him stand out just even more and completes the all-star team. But A77 chooses to go for that X-Borg into the XP position to take care of that Terizla, opt to go for the Lancelot. So assassin versus assassin against one of the best assassins in the game, and you got that Beatrix scaling from the early game, mid, and into the late game. Wow, what a draft coming out from A77 completing it.
They took ban seriously? Oh yeah, bro.
If, you know what they can do. Maybe even a
Area 77 has won an NACT before, right?
From the Kufa.
Like they have the potential.
I think anything to. I mean, Makai.
They have the potential.
I feel like Cho.
I'm rooting for Area 77 here, Lee.
Does his second skill? Does his
Area 77, baby?
Yes.
All of Asia's watching too. Let's go.
Chow has a second skill that can immune. It can immune the Tyrant's Revenge. It can immune the X-Borg when it pulls back. It could definitely immune Valier, but it takes a lot of skill. And once again, it is very focused on, you know, trying to make sure you can smash into those buttons at the exact frame. But Trex?
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be easy. A lot of pick pressure still along with this. So I'm excited to see how Shark plays.
Super Shark goes with Show.
Normally really focusing on some of those AoE CC
New revamp
heroes,
Lolita will break the game.
Play a good show.
I feel like she needs it though.
In World Stage presence, but when he's at home comfortable, this is something he can really shine on. So let's see how it goes as we jump into the first match of this game. This is TOB.
I'm managing Area 77, so
take a little bit of time, UA.
I got to root for my teams.
Take a little bit of time indeed. I will. A77 versus Ohio Brothers, the Deers, the fan favorites, the crowd, the championship winning team versus the aliens, right? And you can already see a little bit of an aggression coming out from Shark, showing his dominance. But let's take a look at some of the emblems. You can kind of see the Impure Rage on this X-Borg. That is quite interesting. Traditionally, we see Impure Rage on X-Borg. You know, he doesn't have the mana, so instead of regenning 2% of your mana back, you're getting a 1% health, and that does quite well with X-Borg. But wow, an early game advantage already for this side of Drizzler, and
you gotta root for the underdogs.
Best player there.
I like Shark and Zia though, so it's like a really hard thing for me. I like both these teams, right?
He's able to steal it. DPR in a little bit of trouble there. We're already seeing Ohio Brothers.
I mean, I do think that the Ohio Brothers have
on the run now. Ohio Brothers being
advantage.
Aggressive, and this is what we were talking about.
Man, you can kind of see the strategies
I am rooting for Area 77.
TOB, right? They had Shark early on to see.
Not saying I hate TOB or anything like that. I just Area 77 too. I'm rooting for.
Once that retribution was wasted,
I've been trying to help out Milo on his streaming setups and everything too. So. Oh my god!
Look by Merciless, but still not enough. Tempest of Blades is going to come down, and the first blood goes over to the side of the Ohio Brothers. Ever so aggressive at only 2 minutes in.
Yeah, that's a spicy opening, but Gal's QT looking to put a little bit of damage, but Zia able to kind of fend off two of these players, and that is going to be quite the offense.
Oh yeah, I know.
TOB able to defend.
TOB is definitely pretty OP.
The objectives.
Turtle,
that's a knee slapper right there, chat.
Right now, 2 minutes in, they've got a 1,000.
It was a good invade. They really have to
like,
stop Shark,
I think
right?
They had the right idea, maybe focusing on Zia there, but they actually have to complete that assignment. They need to be able to.
Because like Shark,
someone's got to get Shark.
He's just always watching
here, man.
Yeah,
because
he's always watching DPR.
If they don't match Hoon and Shark in the river, then there's going to be a problem. And this is what I say about a lot of teams last season going up against TOB. These two combos in the mid, they're the dynamic duo. They're so aggressive, and you have to match that or they're just going to bully you. Merciless in a bad spot. Best player coming for another one, finds it. That's 2 kills on to best player already.
Yeah, the opening coming out from TOB, able to grab up another kill on the top side. Wow, advantage.
Area 77 looking rough though. We're taking down Area 7.
Like this. Best player, gonna dance around, able to still get away, steal another orange buff.
Yeah, the mechanics.
I'm watching on my phone and the computer. It does make you shoot double time. Cool.
Right there, but
are you learning anything, Liam?
Able to use his ultimate to kind of deny the bouncing ball away and kind of just dash and look at a 3K gold lead at 3 minutes. 3-0 for the Deers Ohio Brothers right now.
Yeah, the aliens aren't looking too good right now, having a little bit of trouble. Let's take a look at these items though, UA.
Some of the items right here. You see the Fury Hammer coming out from Mar QT, looking to scale into some of the penetrations, but a lot of the armor boots being built out, and that is kind of just trying to deny some of the damage coming out from best player. But ooh, DPR caught out.
They just keep coming in. Best player is relentless. Here comes Hoon, finds it, gets the kill, make it another one. Down goes Jules Cutie, killing spree for best player. Bops the Tempest of Blades, dances around some more, and they're zoning in. Comes under the tower, takes 2 shots to the face, able to get away, but still, Area 77 backs against the wall. Hoon and Shark are not going to let him go. They're going to hang out here. You're trapped here. You're in our land now.
I am
TOB's looking really good, I'm not gonna lie, but again, Zia is by far like one of the best gold lanes I've seen.
The spaceship coming down right here,
no mercy
in the wrong spot. This is TOB's land. This is where the Deers will prevail, and TOB showing such a dominant performance. And ooh, Shark.
Oh, nice way of the drag in return. Super Shark does go down there. Jules Cutie taken out though with a face full of torn apart memories. Z able to find that one. Another tower dropping in the bot side.
Really
Best player on the prowl once again. DPR in trouble. Killing spree for Hoon. He's all over the place. They're all over the place. This is trouble. Mark Cutie as well. Taking a little bit of damage. Milo pops that penalty zone. Lands unknown, but still, they are everywhere right now.
6K gold lead, 5 minutes. When have we seen a story like this before? The snowball, the early game, the opening coming out from TOB. How explosive is that? And they are just winning in every lane possible.
TOB's looking good, I'm not gonna lie.
I don't even know, man. I don't even know what to say right now. I feel like there's not many answers for Area 77 with us. You have heroes like
they just have to
the TheOhioBrothers. Ling
wait.
is supposed to get invaded, not invade. Only right now, only in best player's hands is this going to happen right here, and he is doing a wonderful job at that, and it's because of Hoon and Shark creating that space. Not only that, we mentioned Z on the Brody. We know how Brody needs to scale. He's already got a kill under his belt. He's already taken a tower. This is looking like a Raps, possibly.
Yeah, TOB putting a lot of resources. You were talking about Shark, you're talking about Hoon. They put a lot of resources onto the enemy's red side early.
They need to stop Shark,
He's kind of able to fend for himself. 1v2, 1v3
best player,
top side.
Hoon. I mean, they're just all doing so well good at this point.
4 members of TOB looking to siege on this top side. They're playing so fast right now, Trex.
They are there. They're everywhere. And another tower's going to fall now. Nice way of the dragon. Comes in on a Gals Cutie, able to find it. Best player. Pops Tempest of Blades. Gets a little bit of poke damage on a Mark Cutie. Jules Cutie just trying to fire some shots. Keep him at distance. Oh, DPR in the midst. Use the Phantom Execution. No damage there at all. Hoon's going to come in looking for the finish. Finds it. The unstoppable kill. They're going to move on to the tier 3 in the mid side. Milo on the backside. Gets pushed back from the wall after a penalty zone goes wrong. But it's okay. Hoon dashes back in. He's not scared. Taking some shots to the face.
Oh,
out comes the last Insanity. Merciless forced to flicker, slide out of town. Gals Cutie comes in with a nice Tyrant's Rage. Shots landed on Zia. Can they get the kill? Yes! Gals Cutie finds something, but will it be enough? 1 kill finally on the board for Area 77.
Yeah, 1 kill is on the board. We're talking about 7 minutes, and this is almost about an 8K gold lead for the side of the Deers. And wow, they're showing that this is their property
Area
right
77
now.
has to stop being so aggressive.
You know, I thought they had a pretty decent draft, but the TheOhioBrothers are showing something completely different from any of the teams in NACT right now. They're showing such a strong standing early on in this opening game.
Yeah, another turtle, 3 turtles down, 7.5 minutes in. The TheOhioBrothers are just putting on day one. There was no rust. They were ready for this game.
It's all right. I was
Area 77 on the back foot right now. Is there a way to escape this, UA?
Yeah, they're taking care of all the towers, even without lords, and they're looking to kind of get a little bit of
That's what happens when you get like killed right early on.
Towers, and with a gold lead like that as early as in 8 minutes, this is kind of unseen, especially in the day one. This kind of makes me scratch my head because TOB, wow, they are just going crazy looking to push the mid side.
Yeah, they're going to take another tower here, piece by piece by piece. It all ends up falling down in front of the TheOhioBrothers right now. A77, I think, like, if Gals Cutie can land something big here, maybe, paired up with Jules Cutie, there could be some possibilities. Mark Cutie has luckily only taken 1 death compared to a lot of other members in the field, so there are still some possibilities for damage. The problem is it's only 8.5 minutes in, and the lead is already gargantuan. It's 10,000 gold right now.
Well, A77 does have a Beatrix to clear waves, right? But with just a sole Beatrix, especially with big minions marching down, they're not going to be able to clear all of the waves right now. And look at the discipline coming out from A77, right? They are looking to kind of just pressure some of the side lanes, keeping A77 stuck into their base, denying all the jungle creeps, and they're just playing such a clean game. And you talked about what A77 can do to get a win. Maybe this is it.
Starts to be able to get away from this. Best player immediately moves on to the back line. Look for Mark Cutie, able to find a pops Tempest of Blades, comes down on top of Jules Cutie, dances around. Zia comes in as well. Torn apart memories, takes out Jules. Last insanity from Zia, trying to survive here. No, Zia goes down. Merciless able to find it. Can they get another one? DPR falls to a basic hit. That's it, 3 for 1. A good trade for the Ohio brothers.
Yeah, this seminar is crazy. Best player on this link, 5-0-4, along with Hoon on a 5-0-4 on this Valentino. That's 9 out of 13 kill participation, running around the whole entire map. And with the Lord marching down onto this mid side, TOB looking to potentially sink these waves, but it does look like they decided to clear the mid side, so the Lord is going to be hit. And with this objective being marched down, I'm not sure if this is a good sync, so maybe good news for A77.
I mean, it's looking rough.
Oh, the damage from Hoon, though. That is insanity. The Lord will get melted down. Best player on the backside looking for the final engage. Watching for Milo. He does pop the penalty zone, but now he's in a bad spot. They're going to focus in onto him. Jules Cutie able to pick up the kill, though. Down on the bot side, TOB waving out minions. Luckily, Area 77 do have the shred with Mark Cutie, but is it going to be enough? How long can they defend it?
Yeah, but notice this, though. It is only a 10.
Oh, wait, the kick. Then Mark Cutie almost goes down, but Shark ends up taking that one to himself. Now TOB going to move on to the inhibitor. They got a few minions. Tempest Blades comes down. Hoon engages as well. Gets terrified onto DPR. Zia there. Wait, no, Gauss Cutie. Tyrant's Rage. Shut down. Double kill. Area 77 fighting back right now. Hoon dashes back in, gets terrified. Can he get the finish? Yes. The monster. The kill. And Mark Cutie goes down. Hoon single-handedly stops him in their tracks. Now he's on his own, though, trying to run away. DPR punctures through, pops roses. Phantom Execution's away. And Area 77 fights back for another day.
Yeah, A77 able to kind of negate a lot of the pressure coming out from Ohio Brothers. I think it's due to the undisciplined sync coming out because, you know, quite honestly, we've seen games end before this 11-minute mark. And with the lead like Ohio Brothers had right there, the game should have already ended. But, wow, take a look at some of the goals, right? You can see there is it's a big disparity between the junglers. You know, you see a 10K versus a 7K. But what's on the A77 side is the Beatrix. He's not that far away from Zia.
True, he's not that far away, and now that
Gals is 2-1.
We're starting to see that damage actually work a bit as he gets involved in these team fights. And
That's right.
If Gals Cutie can land some more ults like we saw earlier, could be the game changer. Luckily, they didn't go down at that first Lord, so they have.
I mean, it was a good shutdown. That definitely
go down
gave.
On the first Lord, but
yeah, DPR is buggy.
A luminous Lord, and I can kind of see. Hey, back then we kind of had average games where we had Lords on Lords.
Come on, TOB, get your head in the game.
A 14-minute game is quite average for even, you know, for some of the games that I look at myself. So
that was a good play, though.
Looking to kind of go into this 14-minute mark soon. The Lord is coming up in 10 seconds. Trex, what do you think A77's got to do right now? Maybe priority targets towards Hoon?
I don't even know if they want to go for this Lord, honestly. Probably let them have it and wait for another Gals Cutie set. Like we said before, they do have the possibilities to shred.
Jesus.
Maybe lose one inhibitor. As long
They're
as you play your defense
it,
right,
dude.
you know, you don't lose too much. And if the Ohio Brothers bite off more than they can chew, you maybe pick up another kill. That's about the best they could do here.
But this is quite beautiful. A77 is using a strategy where they're trying to keep the minions pushed onto their side, but they just decided to push all of it across. So Ohio Brothers are definitely going to get a perfect sync because that minion at mid is going to make it where the mid is going to be shoved last if they decided not to clear it, right, then the mid minions would be already pushed towards their base. So I think it's a small misplay. Nonetheless, I don't think it's game breaking. I do think they still have a chance.
So did BloodHounds gang? Yeah, they won. BloodHounds won.
Yeah,
the BloodHounds gang.
Everyone is coming in. Merciless able to clear out that top wave, so that's one wave completed. They just need to defend all the rest. Lord crashes through, takes the bottom inhibitor as the Ohio Brothers sit. Watch for best player. He just sits on this perch, man. He just waits. Okay, where do I move?
No, the giveaway's still going.
Something to the backside, moves on to Merciless. He does still have the fragger armor though. His best player moves up top. Super Shark in a little bit of trouble. Merciless uses. Come on, Tempest Blaze comes down. Hoon finds Merciless. The flicker in, able to dash out. 2 inhibitors down. 1 more to go in the flicker penalty zone. Double kill for Hoon. Galscutie comes in, gets Tyrant's Rage though. On to Zia. DPR looking for the finish, trying to puncture through. Has to puncture out just to get away though. And that is the final inhibitor drop. Minions are there to defend. All the Ohio Brothers have is 2 companions. Can they get the finish? Zia's locked on, trying to get it. Jules Cutie finds him, but it's too late. The Ohio Brothers take game 1.
Stella taking a nap.
Wow. 14 minutes in. Ohio Brothers were able to take game 1. I think the scoreboard was 14-7, but Trex, the aggressiveness coming out from the start of the game. They opened up with kills coming from disadvantaged lanes, from the bot to the top, the invade happening. Wow. I'm speechless. Ohio Brothers played a great game here.
Yeah, I mean, they came in aggressive, and Area 77 just...
They came in, huh?
I mean, Area 77 just... I don't think they were ready for that. I think a lot of people come in today, and they're like, all right, maybe we're going to take this...
I told you, Stella taking a nappy poo.
Feel everything out, and the Ohio Brothers was like, nope, not today.
She got that
honestly,
fooditis.
It's a strategy, right? Because a lot of people aren't ready for that. It's day 1, it's game 1, it's your first series in the round. You know, for a team to just be like, well, let's start the fights at 10 seconds. It can catch someone off guard, and it worked perfectly today.
Well, they're definitely trying to show that they are the championship contending, right? And the difference between championship contending and the contenders, it definitely shows in this match.
The sandbag.
17-7 is the score.
Galscutie's the sandbag.
Best player as the rich guy. 1,000 gold per minute. That might have been one of the highest farming, but the carry comes out with Hoon dealing 40% damage. We thought best player was dealing the damage. No, Hoon is the one bursting targets over and over for Ohio Brothers.
Yeah, Hoon was just a monster that game. I mean, best player did great, don't get me wrong, but Hoon as well. There was... They had them pinned in that, in that tier 2 in the top lane. Damage Delta turret, Lord turret. The map is all red right now, and the Ohio Brothers is just completely dominating. 40% damage for him. That's insane.
That's crazy. And you can see there's no turret damage, there's no Lord objective, there's no tower contesting.
I had to blow my nose.
It is all red besides the damage.
It's all right, man. Area 77.
Wow. What a
get themselves together.
Coming out. We got a little bit of a MVP guessing. What you think?
I mean, it's Hooner best player. Hooner best player. Probably best player. Just because
I think it's Hoon.
Either or, it doesn't really matter. I think the deciding factor will be game number 2. Let's take a look at these replays, though.
Yeah, Shark was going in with the Way of the Dragon. He was able to grab up that jungler, but actually the point was to just waste a couple skills. And you can kind of see, even with the failed initiation, they were able to just pick up so many different members just due to the fact that they didn't have those spells available. The flicker set tracks.
I mean,
TLB's definitely got it.
Even when Galscutie, and that's where
Holy
the disparity
crap,
of gold became so important, right? Because even when Area 77 got a nice play, like Shark should have died there if gold was a bit more even. When Galscutie got those big sets, they should have been able to get a kill or two. But when you fall behind 10,000 gold, it doesn't matter how good you're playing at that point. You're playing good a little too late. So hopefully they've been able to shake that off a little bit, because we are going to jump into draft number 2, match point for the Ohio Brothers. And we did see Area 77 start to play a bit better towards the end there. So hopefully they do something a little different here, and they can bring the sets they were getting at the end of that last game into the beginning of game 2.
Now, what I kind of want to see from Ohio Brothers is a different set of bans.
You see my other cat chat?
Because I kind of want to see them play a little bit
This is Mocha.
more of a different dimension. We know they're good.
She's my ragdoll.
Right? We've seen them
She's
ban
like
the Uranus. What about, you know, opening the draft up or banning something completely different?
She's a big
hey,
cat.
Focus on some of the mage bans, like just like that. So Ohio Brothers actually are not opting to go for one specific strategy, and you can kind of tell they have a coach, they have somebody that's helping them completely.
She didn't like being held.
You know, changing up the whole entire draft and putting A77 on their toes.
Most definitely. I mean, but what happened if it ain't broke, don't fix it? You know, I think, yes, I would love to see a different dynamic. That'd be very nice. But also, do they want to show any more cards right now? It's still early on. They have some bigger fish to fry later on in this bracket, if they beat Area 77, of course. So I think really they could.
Yeah, she's fluffy. She's like a dragon, or not a dragon, a tiger.
Because the Ohio Brothers,
or a lion, my
when they're up a
bad.
game and they feel very confident, they like to have some fun. We'll just say that much, you know? We'll say that much. They like to get a little silly, you might say. I hope that they don't. I hope they take this game very seriously. But the way that last one went, anything can happen. From the ban so far, they do look like they're taking this serious. They ban out the Terizla here, which maybe they want to pick something else up front. They also ban out the Valentina, so banning out some of their own
You went
here.
broke, bro.
Maybe you're right. Maybe they're going to go something for a completely different dynamic.
Yeah, so if the Valentina is being banned out, it leaves a few options, right? The Eve first pick is very, very strong, especially with the Kadita being out. The Eve first pick is highly prioritized here. If not, they could try to go for the Kadita. Another pick that comes into my mind,
let me move
the
my
Uranus
cam.
first pick that we've seen quite a bit in the tournaments, but with the Terizla being banned out, it's a very, very safe pick onto that XP.
Definitely a very safe pick. Now, you mentioned the Eve, and that really could be the strategy for the Ohio Brothers here. It's like, all right, because their first pick, so let's leave as much open as possible. And I think they feel very comfortable trading power picks, like, because they have they have some deep hero pools. They definitely have a lot of depth. And it's like, okay, fine, like, you want the Eve, we'll get the Ling, then we'll get this. And can you even play that? You know, like, can you even run that? To whereas Area 77 seem a bit more binded sometimes. Like, yes, they have some depth, but it feels like it's in the wrong direction. Like what we saw with the export, like what we saw with the.
I feel like you can get some dancing going.
Go toe to toe, and there's your Eve pick.
They're not
The
trolling.
Eve does come out with the Uranus ban, and
What happened
with
to
the Uranus
Carmen?
and Terizla both being banned out. I do think that opens a lot of opportunities. Some of the heroes that we haven't seen quite a bit is a Paquito, right? That's a very good flex pick, the pack. Right, and it's highly contested. Another pick I do think that's quite good is going to be a Faramis, maybe even the Fredrin or even the Lancelot that comes out relatively early. But ooh, A77 chooses to go for the Arlot, and
The music
this
always gets
could
me,
be
bro.
A very flex pick. It can go into the Roam. It could also go into the XP.
Always gets me.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm wondering, we haven't really seen much Arlot, right? Like, we haven't seen, at least today we haven't. I feel like with light of Terizla, with light of Uranus and so many other things, he's not something that's always on the field. But now with Uranus gone and Terizla gone, we finally have the opportunity to see some different EXP laners. I've been wondering if we're going to see Esmeralda, some other possibilities. But for now, Area 77 is going to lock in.
Yeah, I feel like someone's trying to like.
You are correct. I do think the Esmeralda might come.
I don't know. Like it's like spy music, bro.
I think a Leslie does quite well against the Claude. They can even opt to go for a Brody, the don't fix, don't break it type of thing. You know, the Brody does well extremely early on. Some of the other heroes, right? They can maybe go for the Ling, which has done so well.
All I know is Hoon's
Eve
Yeve is definitely monstrous.
Right here might be the best strategy.
I mean, it works so well, right? Best player did just phenomenal job.
Yeah. The invade
like,
level 4.
I feel like he can pick that anytime he wants, and I'll be happy with it. But they don't lock it in immediately. Instead, they let Shark
Air miss.
Franco, which is definitely
I like it.
Zia gets
Merciless
on
picking up an Arlot, a little interesting.
Pick up the Faramis, which could be huge, dealing. I mean, could be really helpful.
It's good for a Claude.
World manipulation. Not only that, since the Ohio Brothers already showed their cards
like
with
Super
carry,
Mario's
they now have an answer for that here.
Here's what I don't like though. Having a carry and a Franco relatively early on in the draft when you're not going against something particularly heavy, right? The Claude, you don't see any defensive stats on that. I guess the Arlot, if they're choosing to build full tank, which is what most Arlot does, I guess that is quite good. But
that is true.
A little bit more traditional counters would be going the carry Franco into a Fredrin, into a Uranus, an Esmeralda even, right? Or even the Terizla. but they opt to go for this a little bit early on. But it does tell me, hey, they're setting up success for their gold lane specific. They know that if the Franco gets a bloody hook, he can get that kill, especially with the speedy light wheels. And maybe Ohio's Brothers setting up for something a little bit more surprising, right? It's
Give coins?
Put on some pick pressure. Now, Area 77 are going to ban out that lane. I was saying that since
choice.
they did it, since the Ohio Brothers didn't lock it in the first phase, I mean, Area 77 definitely focuses onto that. Maybe they even take out the Hayabusa here.
Or the Lance.
Or the Lance. Probably the Lance. I feel like the Lance might be a little bit better to take. But
we might see a Hellcurt too.
I honestly feel like we could see anything from the Ohio Brothers right now. We could also see anything from Area 77. I think Area 77, though they still might lose, they're never like scared to pick something different up. So Hellcurt's a possibility, Lance, Hayabusa. I mean, Fredrin's still open. It could still be a possibility for anybody. Lots of options still on the field. There goes the Lapu Lapu they banned though for Area 77.
Yeah, I think the Fredrin is a decent option for A77, but when it comes down to going against the carry Franco or even the Eve itself, those the slow, the CC, the true damage coming out from carry.
Basic's doing pretty good with his new team.
What I actually think A77 should opt to go for, maybe an assassin, right? Maybe a fighter, maybe the Roger, right? We've seen Poggy on this Roger before, and that might be a pick, or surprise us. Go Granger.
I think a fighter could. I mean, I think any fighter jungle works well with the Faramis. Keto could be decent. You got a nice punch. You got a nice amount of damage. You have some possibilities there. I'm wondering, is this Faramis going to be mage slot or is it going to be roam? Are we still going to see a roam get picked up? Obviously, the Ohio Brothers believe it is, so they banned out the Kufra. They banned out the Minotaur. What can they... Grok is still open. I think you definitely want it, right? Because you're able to passive through the hook, things like that. You can kind of be a defense for the team. So, most likely that.
I think the Grok, I think the Chow also does well, right? You have the hook coming in and he can immune it with that second skill. And again, Franco, especially in the early on, can get snowballed off of a Cho early on because the Cho has 3 spells, but I like this pick. We've seen it before. The Decimation King, the savage plays coming out from the A77. They're able to pick up this Martis, and I completely agree. It negates a lot of the CC coming out from Eve. It also has an opportunity to cancel the Bloody Hunt coming out from Franco.
Yeah, I mean, it's just stop a lot of people in their tracks. Zia now has to be very careful about how he engages into these fights, right? Like, watch out for your angles. I think Zia could end up having one of the toughest times in this game. I just don't really see a spot that Zia really fits in with. I mean, unless, like you said, Super Shark is like landing these hooks consistently. Zia doesn't really have like a lot of room to like shine here without some sort of support behind them. Whereas the Claude can dance around, can kind of run on its own in the midst of these fights. And then you have this Faramis paired up with a Martis. It's definitely dangerous. Milo going to put the Fredrin into the EXP lane. Best player going to pick up the Lance.
I am not sure about the EXP Fredrin. Even on a caliber team like Ohio, I do think the XP Fredrin lacks a little bit of impact, right? It has the CC provided, and typically when you're pairing CC up, you need the damage that follows, but Fredrin doesn't have the extreme big damage, especially when you pair it with the Eve, right? Eve's not going to be doing damage. It's 2 slows going with each other, and the highest damage dealer is going to be that Lancelot or the carry. So every single time the Fredrin is looking to set,
I'm getting the teams together.
The Lancelot has to be there, or the carry has to be there.
I think it might be a sweep, so
not going to be doing too much.
I'm trying to get BTK and KOF ready
to go for that Grok. We were talking about it earlier. They still opt to go for it. The other option was going to be the Chow pick, and I agree. The Grok can negate a lot of the CC coming out from Franco, and you know it should deal some sort of pressure, especially the retreat pressure early on to the Lancelot.
Yeah, I mean, with the Grok and the Faramis, hopefully they can kind of, and then you also have the Martis. There shouldn't be the bullying like there was last game. Anything, I feel like Area 77 has possibility to bully here. The only thing that you need to really watch out for in the early game is the hooks from Shark. You already, like, I can guarantee you, Shark's going to be over there by the blue buff. He's going to be hanging out by the purple buff. waiting to get a hook, waiting to harass. And Gauss Cutie needs to be there. Like, Gauss Cutie just needs to be attached to Shark like a string and just always have vision on him. Let's see if they can do it, because this is match point for the Ohio brothers. Area 77 hanging on a limb right now, trying to climb their way up. Can they do it, UA?
All right, looking for Shark, looking for Shark. Where is he? Is going to be at this
We got no
right
mate
here. And do we get the answer to the question here? He is. Yes, he's going to be opting to go for that. We can put money on that, but you know, we saw
gambling.
go for the retro early. But once again, this is not
the gambling isn't
so I don't
easy.
think we're gonna see the same early opening, the brutal opening that Ohio brothers did during game 1. Now, take a look at some of the emblems. You see Brave Smite coming out around Claude. I believe that is going for the common emblem along with Quantum Charge. You see the tenacity throughout all of the more squishier members, and you know, nothing really too much to talk about. Everything is relatively common here.
Yeah, everything's relatively common, and this time the Ohio brothers not as aggressive as last time. I think they know, they're like, all right, we don't want to just jump into a Martis. It could be a problem. DPR uses the retry, able to get that gold. Best player in a little bit of trouble this time, getting brought low. Again, DPR gets the finish. He doesn't have level 4, but Merciless wants to take it. Jeez. I think it's worth it. That's a little bit of value. EXP for jungler.
It is kind of worth it. At least they get to shut down best player early, but what is not kind of worth it is that
how'd you get that many points
early? And you can look at the side of Ohio,
what up,
but they're not really opting to waste any of their spells early. They're kind of looking to go for an even matchup, and you might even see a turtle being just going uncontested, because
I think one time like people I think I broke it one time.
These objectives, but
some people definitely got it
for the jungle instead of an early objective here with the team fight.
I think DPR knows that
Rob Dyko.
After getting that kill, it's like, okay, I should probably farm, try to get as much ahead as I can right now. Also, as you mentioned earlier too, Merciless, not going to have a flicker for this, not going to have super big play potential, and Milo's going to be a bit more involved because Milo's going to have a little bit more gold there. So both teams taking their time with this turtle.
Yeah, and Milo is kind of stacking up. I really would like to see
Carlos definitely lagging.
I'm not sure if Milo has it in him, but that is something that I want to be looking for quite a bit. And some damage coming out.
I thought that was about to be it.
It's
praise
not gonna
the Lord, praise the turtle.
That is going to be an ultimate use for the side of TOB. So maybe A77 has the advantage towards this neutral objective.
I came, I saw, I conquered.
Coming around the wall.
Swipe.
Duels there as well. Ooh. Best player able to take it though. Cult Altar comes out. Milo in a little bit of trouble here. DPR looking for the finish. Has the decimation, finds it. Able to finally get the kill. Juice Cutie picks it up, and Merciless finds Milo. It's 2-for-0 trade for the turtle.
Wow, a complete shift in the story being told by both of these teams. Ohio brothers had the lead in the very first game, completely dominated, but seems like A77 are looking to fight back, and some of the items on the board, Claude already looking to get his Demon Hunter's sword. He's not opting to go for any defensive strats versus Carry opted to go for that steel late plate. Same thing with that Fredrin. So quite a bit of damage gonna come out relatively early for A77.
Yeah, this is a
where Hoon go? He disappeared, bro.
Game number 1, a much slower paced, and for the first time, Area 77. I know it's small, it's only 500, but they have a gold lead here. So Area 77 looking pretty good in this, and I think they have late game.
They got a gold lead here.
They have a nice early game with DPR. They have all the boxes checked, and they've gotten 2 kills on best player already.
Yeah, I do think with this lead, A77 should be able to kind of just go even, and we see, ooh, flicker.
Oh, Shark comes in with the bloody hunt. Colt Altar comes out in the nick of time, but Hoon does drop the RWM. Gauss Cutie gets the knock-up, though. Taking a couple shots from Zia. DPR's here. Mark Cutie with the blazing duet. Best player puncturing through. Big hook, though, on a DPR. Phantom execution executes him. DPR goes down, and now they're pushing the aggressive. Merciless going to get taunted here. Fighting up against Milo, but the Ohio brothers find one.
What a fight,
yeah,
man.
Ohio brothers, even with the skirmish like that, they're able to pick up 1 kill, kind of pushing the gold lead back into their favor. It's not much. Talking about 500 now, it's 500 back onto the side of Ohio brothers as they look to push and get some gold on the bot side.
Yeah, they're gonna. I mean, Shark with these hooks. Listen, man, it's been dangerous before. Grand Finals last NACT, it was a threat.
Jerome's got an addiction, bro.
We're still getting the gears turned. So Area 77
Shark got a strap.
Watch out for that.
Yeah, it's gonna be quite tough as TOB looking to get this objective uncontested. It is 5 minutes, so ooh, Bloody Hunt.
Bloody Hunt comes in. Gal Scooty will want to be targeted down. Puncturing through from Best Player, clearing the wave. They're going to try to move in onto this tower, maybe. Hoon
Look at she's trying to eat me, bro.
So keep our eyes open for that as Best Player moves into the base.
Why are you trying to eat me?
Surely Shark is just proving to be quite the nuisance already, and Best Player looking to steal away this blue buff. No,
he
does not get it, and now it's kind of a stalemate, right? OhioBrothers looking to try and put some of the aggression onto the side of A77, but as long as A77 continues to farm, freezes this lane, pull some of these nitty and gritty advantage of the mid.
Oh my god, Best Player sat under that tower for way too long than he should be allowed to. Able to take out Jules Cutie there. Jules Cutie luckily does come back quickly because of the passive, but still, that stalemate is starting to snowball into the hands of the OhioBrothers.
Yeah, it's going to be a snowball into the OhioBrothers, but top
it looks like Area 77 had a chance, bro.
Hooked in once again. Not like this. The speedy light wheel, the flicker. It's disgusting, Yue.
Yeah, we both kind of just talked about the same thing. It is just happening
again. Coin giveaways?
Shark is just finding these opportunities to be able to get.
You get coins by just chatting in the chat. You get like 100 every 5 minutes. That's as much as I could give you and the fastest I could give you. It won't let me do anymore.
Looking for Merciless with Best Player as well in the backside. They're going to move on to the tower. Merciless with Final Slash, but he will go down there. Killing spree over to Zia, and this tower should drop next.
Now, I kind of want to see what type of builds the Faramis is going for. Is he opting to go for a little bit more burst, or is he going for...
Zia finds another one, a mega kill. DPR, though, able to shut down Zia, get a little bit of gold there. Phantom Execution comes through, and the final puncture finishes him off. Best Player on a killing spree now. Mark Cutie with the Blazing Duet in the backside. Jules Cutie there as well with that Shadow Stampede, but the hook comes in. A double kill for Best Player. Can we make it a triple? Yes, and that is it. 4 men down for Area 77.
That is quite tough. Best Player looking.
Maniac question mark? Just a monster, wasn't able to get it in time, but still a Maniac in my book.
Yeah, I kind of want to take a look at some
Praise
of the items.
the Lord.
I want to see if Best Player is looking to go for a little bit more damage, like the War Axe into the Thunderbelt. So he has the defensive stats and also the on-hit proc to do a little bit of a true damage. Wow, so aggressive, looking to grab that mid tower.
Gal Cutie now also in a little bit of trouble, forced to use Wild Charge just to get away. Jules Cutie's got his back, ready to pop the Cult Altar. Luckily, he doesn't need to. But now Area 77, they were kind of aggressive in the beginning. They're playing completely defensive right now.
Y'all hate me.
They have to play completely defensive because Super Shark is able to kind of just get these hooks, single out an individual target, and Zia is able to just melt through them. And with the Lord coming down,
that's why he banned Lance a lot.
It's an uncontested. There's a 5K gold lead for this side of the D.
Best Player is really good at assassin players.
They've got Francophobia. You know? it's like because what they need to do is still try to make big plays happen, you know. But there's just that fear, man. There's the fear of hooks in them. There's the fear of Shark in them right now. And it's like, man, we're gonna make this big play, and then what? Mark Cutie's gonna get hooked, or DPR is gonna get hooked, and it's like you start to second guess yourself. You start to wonder, do I even go for that big wild charge play? Do I even go for the Blazing Duet? Because you've just got that Francophobia, man.
And honestly,
they're mad because of Franco. They are.
Have a very traditional front to back. They have Milo.
Will I also be going to M5? I really hope so.
That A77 has to put up in the front, and
that's
Shark,
the plan.
Of course, being the nuisance that he is, just hooking, and even Hoon can set up quite a good hook for the side of Shark because he has that slow. He could just kind of provide the CC that is necessary for Shark to get a hook. And wow, 9 minutes in mid.
Nice final slash there, but still not enough to puncture. The Phantom Execution comes in along with the RWM. The combo is there. The Cult Altar doesn't stand. Down goes the first inhibitor. Milo now going to move up to the top side. starting to look a little reminiscent of game
Shouty.
number 1. The Ohio Brothers trying to close things out quickly. Milo taking shots to the face. He doesn't care. He's not scared. Best player is here, though, and the Lord is coming soon. Now,
I don't know where
down to the bottom
BTK is
one by one, like dominoes. The inhibitors fall. Mark Cutie locks onto Milo, though. But look at the damage from that Appraisal's Wrath. Oh, nice knock-up on a best player. DPR able to find him there with the shutdown. Horde, though, still coming. Mark Cutie trying to defend, and there goes the hook. That is bad. The taunt to Jules Cutie falls. Will be up in about 18 seconds, though. Area 77 trying to defend. They're going to melt down this Lord, but they lost so much during that siege.
Yeah, the dominance of team fighting coming out from TOB, grabbing up all the outer towers. They were able to grab up the mid tower even without the Lord, and you can see Super Shark making that impact, grabbing up the priority target. He's looking for another one.
No! Another hook. Zia's going to pick up the kill, UA.
Yeah, it is just way too much to handle for the side of A77. Milo looking to see if he can get a taunt, potentially going in, but Super Shark looking for another one. Chooses to disengage, but Hoon.
RWM comes down on Merciless. He's trying to dash through, trying to do something. Colt Alter trying to help him survive, but I don't think he's going to survive this one. Hoon picks up the kill. Juice Cutie might just be next. Gals tries to land a wild charge, but still trying to buy as much time as possible. The Ohio Brothers still relentless. Suppression comes on to DPR, and he gets taken down. It's 3 up against 5. Plays Duet on the backside, but he gets stopped and locked and shot down again. Gauss Cutie all alone. The base will be next on the chopping block, and the Ohio Brothers are going to finish this up. That is a 2-0 sweep. Area 77 taken out.
A convincing win from the side of A77. That was an 11-minute match. Now, the early game, they did not get the dominance. They did not get the opening that they had on the first match, but they were as eager and was able to close out just as fast, especially, I think, if not faster. They closed out on that very first Lord, didn't even need it, got all the inner towers, had a little small skirmish, and they just prevailed and got the game.
And something else that was proved in that point, right, was even when the Ohio Brothers fell behind a little bit there, and they were losing a little bit there, and best player had, was down 2 deaths compared to the enemy jungler, compared to DPR, they were still able to keep their farming rate up. They were still able to keep that gold to not a big deficit, and were able to take huge team fights, which just speaks in volumes for them as we move through this first stage.
Yeah, they are definitely going to be the powerhouse of the team. I was kind of saying, hey, maybe A77 has
don't defend your vote now. Don't
maybe
defend your vote
A77 has
now.
a chance, but TOB able to kind of prove themselves that they are going to be the championship winning team. They're the crowd favorite, the rich guy coming out, Zia this time around. But once again, 18-5, 11 minutes game for the Ohio Brothers. Zia, highest damage dealt, 26%. Next to it is going to be Hoon on the 25% there.
Man, Hoon is just like, I don't know, man. He's a different breed right now, man. Like, even if he's in the mid, don't get me wrong, like, mages do a lot of damage, but he has almost always the leading effect, and it doesn't feel like that all the time. Like, because you see Zia and you see best player chunking people down, but Hoon is still just, like, outputting in that team.
Yeah, and especially on a mage like the Eve, it doesn't really have the complete burst damage early on. It does have a real manipulation, but top side, they were able to see if they could grab up a couple kills, but you could just tell all the small skirmishes that TOB had, it just gave advantage towards them. A77, they could go for maybe 1 or small 2 pick-off fights, but it was like they had no chance in the beginning. Every single time A77 looked to fight, TOB just either had a bloody hunt, he was able to get a hook, they backed off. Yeah, TOB just completely outclassing A77 in this set.
Most definitely. Now, with that being said, TOB is going to move on to the next round. Area 77, sadly, it's going to be a little bit of time for them, right? They're going to pretty much be off.
What up, chat? I'm trying to get the other teams ready.
Who are they going to move on to play against next again? Do they go up against Avalon? I can't remember. Before we get to that, let's take a look at these final replays.
Yeah, it's going to be quite spicy. You can see Shark being completely chunked low. We talked about this a little bit earlier. He was just making sure they're able to use spells. And Hoon once again showing how much damage he could do. He flickers in, grabs up that kill, and the flicker set comes out from Milo, able to set the correct targets, right? And once again, this top side just kind of shows that TOB doesn't matter what type of fight they are looking for, even if it doesn't look advantageous towards them. They have the people, they have the power, they have the skills to be able to set and win these small skirmishes, leading them up to this 2-0 dominant performance. Tracks.
Yeah, I mean, and once again, Shark on that Franco. That is a scary man to
Add a
go
luck
against
command.
Right there. Just dominating the map, so definitely excited for it. As we move forward, though, they are going to be going up against BloodHounds tomorrow. Now, BloodHounds I guess we'll save our predictions for then, but still, after seeing the Ohio Brothers tonight, it's going to be quite the game, to say the least.
Why'd that sound like me?
Definitely going to be hard fought for anyone. It doesn't even matter if it was BloodHounds. It could be Avalon. It was definitely a hard fought game, especially the opening on that game 1. Definitely taking notes. We do not give Ling, we do not give Fanny, because that level 2, that level 4 invade onto that orange, oh man, that hurt my heart, Trex.
Most definitely. And now we're going to toss it over to a girl who breaks a lot of hearts herself. Liz, how you doing today?
I'm doing great, and looking at the Ohio Brothers performance, it reminds me that even though Outplay tasted defeat in the last season, the Ohio Brothers actually
got some interesting news coming up, chat.
So
it's gonna be a great game.
Is undefeated, and we'll see if that continues this season. Now for the MVP, I know you guys talked about it. You're debating between Hoon and Best Player, but the MVP for this match, the series, will go to the Best Player on that lane, and Lamla, he's definitely popping off on that assassin. But noting from the 2 games, I think every single player from the Ohio Brothers had their moments, had their shine, with Superstar and also Hoon doing that damage, and Best Player popping off as always.
Yeah, I think the real thing, I feel like both of them output an insane amount of damage. They both did a lot of pressure, but I think the winning factor was Best Player. Game 1, taking so many buffs from DPR, just quick fingers with the Retri, man. And that was something that really secured them early on. They got the orange buff. They took like 2 or 3 orange buffs. I mean, Best Player was definitely in some of his, he was in the zone in game 1.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to take care of the things in the jungle, making sure that he can get that difference. And once again, you know, that MVP going to the jungle, just going around, making sure that his team has all the advantages.
For sure, and the lane who doesn't get invaded but invades the other team, that's something to look out for. Now we're gonna take a short break, and coming back after, we have BTK versus the KnightsOfFate, what we've all been waiting for, so stay tuned and see how our champions from last season performs.
When upgrading your emblems, you will unlock talents at specific levels. Different emblems will unlock different talents. You can choose an emblem by role and use the talents it unlocks directly as your default setup, or you can freely mix and match different emblems and talents to create a custom emblem setup. We're going to show you how to create your emblem setup for your heroes. Emblems. First, let's take a look at the revamped emblem system. There are now 7 emblems in the game, 1 basic common emblem and 6 role emblems. Different emblems can provide different attribute bonuses. It is recommended to use the emblem that matches a hero's role. Standard talents, Tier 1. After selecting an emblem, you can then choose from 8 standard talents at Tier 1. These talents provide mostly straightforward bonuses to heroes. Of the 8 talents, Thrill and Swift are good on almost any hero, while other talents are more catered to certain roles. Standard talents, Tier 2. At Tier 2, you will also have 8 standard talents to choose from. The Tier 2 talents trigger or work under different circumstances. We still recommend choosing one that matches the role of your hero. But if you're an advanced player, you are free to choose any of the talents to fit your playstyle. For example, if you're playing the core hero on your team and want to focus on gearing up fast, you can choose the Bargain Hunter talent regardless of how your hero deals damage. And heroes who rely on their skills for sustained damage, whether it be a mage or fighter, can use the Festival of Blood talent for more spell vamp. Core talents, Tier 3. Finally, let's talk about the most important talents, the core talents. There are 8 core talents available in the game, and each provides a unique and powerful effect. We recommend choosing the core talent to match your hero's role and only use core talents from other emblems for advanced or unconventional tactics. The revamped Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. This talent is now a viable option for any hero that relies on basic attacks and wants better laning and the ability to slow enemies. The Lethal Ignition talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a prime choice for any hero that has heavy-hitting combos. While the revamped emblem system still uses the existing talents, we have removed the restrictions between emblems and talents, opening up new possibilities for many heroes. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Welcome to a journey through time as we delve into the transformative milestones of North American Challenger Tournament, NACT. Our story begins on April 11th, 2022, when the North America Community Tournament was officially renamed to North America Challenger Tournament. The official NA YouTube channel was also introduced, and Team A77 claimed the title of champion for the season. Fast forward to August 7th, 2022, and NACT evolved into an officially organized North American regional event. The tournament spanned 13 days of thrilling online broadcasts, with Team First Blood triumphantly seizing the championship. As we moved into the fall of 2022, the first ever offline grand final was held, taking the tournament to a whole new level. This landmark event took place in Las Vegas, USA, creating an unforgettable live experience for all the fans and competitors. The NACT trophy was unveiled, and the championship title went to the Valley. They also represented North America in the M4, finishing in an impressive 6th place. It was a remarkable moment, as it marked the start of a new era for NACT. By February 2023, the NACT spring season was underway. The offline finals took place on May 14th at the HyperX Arena in Las Vegas. Our livestream page was a sensation, reaching number 36 on YouTube's trending list. Gerald Solomon, the head of the North American Esports Association, was in attendance. BloodThristyKings, who will represent the United States in the IESF. This has been a brief look at the significant milestones of NACT, charting its growth, evolution, and the challenges conquered along the way. Stay tuned as we continue to make esports history. In the world of esports, every battle is a chance to prove oneself. Every moment holds the potential for greatness. It's not just about winning, but the spirit of competition that drives us forward. NACT 2023 Fall Season is where dreams are realized, where champions are crowned, and where legends are made. In the arena, we face our rivals head-on with unwavering focus and unwavering resolve. We leave no stone unturned, no opportunity wasted. Together, we create moments that will be etched in history. We inspire, we innovate, and we forge new paths towards glory. NACT 2023 Fall Season. My fight, my moment.
Alright, chat, sorry about that. I'm back. Getting the players ready. Holy crap. I think they're all good, hopefully. We'll see.
Are you ready to witness some exciting
Are you ready?
We got some fresh faces joining us in the caster teams bring in new insights and perspectives. Now, speaking of exciting changes, Trex, I heard you got some thrilling news to share with us about the prize pools.
I couldn't have put it any better myself, Liz. What's up,
Look
guys?
at Trex, man. Dude, he looks wild. It looks like Mick Miller. Mac Mill.
Teams than ever. And that's not the only update. Private Dancer, isn't there a few things you want to tell him about?
Is he in the chat? Trex. Fucking Mick Miller, bro.
It is I, the Potato King here, Private Dancer, bringing back that unique voice and unique sense of energy to each and every match. But
Sheesh. Did I miss him in the chat?
The tournament rules, aiming to make sure that each and every experience for you guys is more intensive, more captivating, more awe-inspiring for you, the viewers. But that's not it. Steph Weezy here can tell you about what we can expect from the caster team this season.
Why are you bonking me? Fricker.
For the NACT fall season, we are elevating things to newer heights. Steph Weezy here. I can't wait to see you guys on the desk. But speaking of the desk, we also have some brand new faces. Ben, why don't you
My
go ahead and
1%
introduce
luck.
us to our new colleagues?
Carmen.
With pleasure.
Big
Steph Weezy.
bucks.
Hey, I'm Ben, and we're delighted to welcome outstanding new talent to the team this season, UA. He'll be joining us and providing exciting commentary and breaking out all the insights.
Why does it sound like Ben's in a fish
UA,
tank?
I believe you have some insight about how this season is about more than just gameplay, right?
Absolutely, Ben. Hi, this is UA, and the NACT 2023 fall season is not only about showcasing the talent and the dedication of North America's top teams, but also about creating a vibrant community. Eunice, as the final voice in our lineup, would you like to share some of your thoughts on the upcoming season?
Absolutely, UA. Hi, everyone. This is Eunice. This season is set to be our most exciting yet, with fresh faces, an updated rule set, and a restructured prize pool that's more inclusive than ever. But at the heart of it all, we're building a community. Isn't that right, Cena?
I'm here for Liz.
Making an amazing community. Hello, everyone.
Why is everybody getting bonked? Who created the bonk command? You guys are wild, bro.
For the NACT 2023 fall season, let's embrace this journey together and make it an unforgettable one in esports history. I can't wait to share this adventure with you all. See you guys all soon.
Tournament for NACT Fall. This is Mara, wishing you guys luck, and I hope you guys do so well and you go to Philippines for the upcoming M5 World Championship, and you never know, it might be you that I announce as the winner.
Sheesh.
Hi, I'm Gideon Q. I'm from Malaysia. I'm a talent as well as a caster for a majority of the MLBB tournaments that you may see internationally. Good luck to all the teams who are coming in for NACT fall season. I can't wait to see potentially new talents coming out from North America. Obviously, we love the old, but some new ones would be great to see how the community is going to continue to grow, especially looking at the
I can't control who they pick as casters.
Who are prepared to deal with a giant crowd when you start flying over for the international. Good luck, everybody.
Hi everyone, I'm Eterna. How are you guys doing? I just want to say a few good words here. I've been very
Eterna.
It's been great to see how things have developed seasons and years. I hope it's getting bigger. I do expect more to see on the international scene, and I just feel like I have some very great can't see there. You see it rock the
Sheesh.
Hey guys, my name is Avalon, and today we watch NACT Grand Finals in that shows anything about how NACT is as a region. You know what? I can't wait. I hope NACT.
What is $400?
Alright, we are back. Last match of the day. The BTK versus the NEXTForU. But before that, reminder guys to purchase your audience starlight. Is coming your way with the new exclusive skin, the Eternal Guardian, as well as all the 10 returning starlight skins. You will get
Love the audio.
6,000 diamonds.
The Monarch's back? Oh, dude.
300 diamonds.
Dude, what's
now,
Liz sound like?
Purchase your audience starlight, and we're gonna continue the show. Last match of the day, a lot of exciting things happening. BTK versus the NEXTForU. Who
That has
will
to be
come on top
hilarious,
as we come
bro.
in to see our predictions now? UA has had a rough. And for this match, I would, once again, UA, give us some thought on why you picked NEXTForU. I know there's a lot of exciting players, but
I gotta go back and watch this stuff, bro.
Honestly, NEXTForU, the Destiny Child, as I call it. You know, they have proven to be worthwhile. The full teams of Vietnamese people, honestly, that is going to be a standing point against the Kings of the Kings. Now, you know, I've played with a lot of the players. I played with Regrets. I've got a chance to play with Zero on Gosu. So a lot of these are my friends. So I'm just kind of rooting again for the hometown, the people that are around me. But PTK, Kings of Kings, that is a tough matchup, Trex.
Listen, I don't even know you anymore. UA. I don't know this guy. Who did they put me together with for this season? No, I'm just kidding. I honestly, listen, last season, I feel like you're kind of taking on my seat in last season. I think
that was you last season, Trex.
Last season, I came in dead last in predictions. But my playoff predictions were like 100%, so I made up for it. We like to have some fun over here, so I get it. We go for the underdogs. I don't think NEXTForU are going to beat BTK, but I did also leave a note. It could happen. But let's take a look at the roster. BTK gonna have T, Chicken, Mobazane, Yato, and Joybaj. Though I did have a quick note to say T is not gonna be playing today. It's gonna be ISO and Fried Chicken. So I'm guessing Fried Chicken in the EXP and ISO in the gold. So we got a little bit of a sub coming in. Ooh. I like it still. Is this gonna be the advantage that that NEXTForU need?
Yeah, but NEXTForU
this is crazy. Chicken in chat
with a couple of more members right here. They have Zero into, I don't know where Zero's gonna go, but they got Regrets, they got Powerless, Chow Pao, and also Kai. So these are definitely familiar faces across a lot of
he wanted to stream
teams.
Yeah, I know.
Was on Gosu before. Same thing. Regrets.
Zero asked me if he could stream.
Powerless, which is AKA formerly known as Ooga Booga, coming in from Wasians, and we saw the Hanabi being picked up.
They wanted to stream. I don't know what to say.
PTSD. I believe we might be bringing it back again, Trex.
I hope not. Liz?
Will it be Hanabi or something else though?
I hope not.
It could be a Mio.
What is the one thing that you do not want to see on the map? Absolutely not.
The belly.
No, I'm just kidding. No. Listen, man. Those were epic moments last season. Ooga Booga, even though the Wasians like lost, he had this huge fan base. The people loved that guy, and they were still able to get wins. Not to mention as well, I know UA was talking a little bit about NEXTForU possibly pulling like the double fighter off lane, that old school meta. So that might be something we're in store for as well, Liz.
And now for the NEXTForU, a lot of unfamiliar faces for this season, but they're definitely not unfamiliar in the pro scenes as they've been there for all this time. And we'll see how they perform against our champion last season, BTK, as we go into game 1 of the series.
Game number 1. This is draft number 1. BTK up against KnightsOfFate. Now, you said something earlier. You said Chow Pao. Chow Pao. Can we just call him Chapow? Like, can his name just be like Chapow? You know?
Well,
or do we have to call him Chow Pao? Are we sure that's the correct pronunciation? Like, are you positive?
I mean, the CHA, you definitely pronounce Chow, and the Pow is a Pow, but, you know, a lot of these names is a little bit tough for us to pronounce.
Yeah, it's tough for me. That's what I'm going to say. I'm reading it as Chapow.
But yes, we got the Kings of the Kings, the championship winning team, the caliber, the best of NA. Mobazane-led team, BloodThristyKings versus the KnightsOfFate, the Destiny Child, the Destiny Warriors, as I like to call it. an easy opening, something we've seen before, the Fanny ban, of course, coming out to respect Zero. But what we have not seen before, Trex, a Claude early ban, kind of tells me maybe they're looking to protect stationary mages like the Eve or maybe the Farsa, or maybe that's just something that they've seen ISO been playing quite a bit.
I mean, it's definitely, like, I know we haven't seen the greatest performances from the Claude today, but either way, a lot of big teams consider this a prio pick. And I think right now, going up against a team like BTK, maybe definitely something. We're already seeing some of these draft changes, like BTK knows. And these are some of the picks that we haven't seen, like, banned or picked up tonight that much, or haven't, like, but they are meta. They are things that you're going to have to be careful for. And BTK, it's like, this is something we don't want to go against. And it also comes back to what we were talking about in the very beginning of tonight, is every team is probably going to ban a little bit differently, draft a little bit differently in the beginning stages of the NACT.
Yeah, and definitely why they're being a little bit more careful in terms of their drafts and their disciplines is because this is going to be a single elimination, right? It definitely means that if a team comes out of a loss tonight, they are going to be sitting, watching from Cancun for this Sunday's match. And that is a lot of pressure, and that pretty much expects perfection. You got to be winning this game in order to get onto the next stage.
Yeah, now the Arlot ban coming from Knights of Fate. BTK gonna ban out the Kufa, so like...
Yeah, Zero streaming, but with a 2-minute delay, 100%.
I will say that much. Valentina's still open, Yeve's still open, Kaja
he's got a massive delay.
Unless Knights of Fate decide to ban that out.
He doesn't want to get stream sniped.
Now, no matter what, some things are slipping through the cracks here, which means we're definitely gonna have an interesting game one. Both. He's
got a fatty delay.
I have excitement for both, because I'm wondering how BTK is going to do with Fly Chicken now in the in EXP right now. How has their compositions changed with the meta chain? Like, what are we going to see MLBBNA on? It's not going to, like, I know he's been favoring the alpha sometimes, things like that. So is that a possibility? And then Knights of Fate, Zero, man. Like, the Hellcurt, Assassins, so many different things. I don't know about Powerless, but everyone else, you know, I'm excited to see what everyone's going to pick.
Well, BTK traditionally, they like to go for an early mage
music, bro,
or even a roamer. So in terms of their first pick, I definitely think they're going to look for something like the Kaja, but eating my own words, Trex, they go for the Uranus first pick, and I wouldn't be surprised if the counter matchup is going to be...
Charizla?
Of course, the Charizla.
Yeah, but fried chicken. This is like a fried chicken special right here. You get this for $3.99
That's a fried chicken
every week.
What?
And he serves it to you fresh.
So what?
This is definitely a good pick for him. I feel like, again, he's an OG. He's an OG EXP laner, man. And I got a feeling it should do well in his hands. I'm talking like deep lane cuts. But Knights of Fate, like you said, Charizla is open. It's definitely a possibility here, and we know how devastating it can be.
Well, what I think can be used towards the advantage of the Knights of Fate is maybe grabbing up a suppression into a carry, right? Completely countering out that Uranus, but they choose to go for the Eve, and I like the Eve because BTK Zane, he's not that type of user to go for a link, right? And to have the backline being protected, that is quite nice, but Alpha...
but there's your Kadita.
That is my Kadita, but Alpha is something we haven't seen quite often. I do believe in MPL ID, they just got the very first pick yesterday, and they did extremely well on it. Maybe it's going to transfer through into our NACT.
It's a steal. It's a steal from Zane. I think it's a steal from Zane. I think it's like, yo, we already know what you're aiming for here. We're going to take this from you. I honestly believe that. I've seen him. I've been watching the streams. The man's been spamming Alpha a lot, but instead they go... Now, this could also definitely be a jungle Basha right here, switched over to MLBBNA. Maybe not, like possibly not, but I got a feeling it is. But also, you mentioned Backdoor Tide. They answer that with the Kadita. Like, a lot of heroes open right now, and this was what I was wondering about. We're literally getting to see a bunch of heroes that we haven't gotten to see all night so far.
Penalty?
The hands were just so different. So Yeve here, Alpha here, Export
here. Zero can... Anybody can stream while watching this.
6 teams.
Or stream while
because Knights of
playing.
Fate opting to go for a little bit more true damage, right? The X-Borg can proc the true damage.
Back, by the way. I finally finished everything
skill.
I needed
and
to.
Alpha has a little bit of a true damage, missing HP type of deal in his kit, but the side of BTK opting to go for a little bit more magic damage.
A little wild here, bro.
Dig the Boxia in the roam, because if they have the Boxia in the roam, Zane can pick up something like a physical damage. So 3 magic into physical, that's a well-balanced comp. But if it does go for, you know, into the jungle, they might have to prioritize ISO and get him on a hero that does lots of physical damage, maybe like the Beatrix relatively early on.
Yeah, they definitely need something for ISO there. And I like your thought. Like, don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
the Basha,
he's got a delay, so he's good. He got a 2-minute delay.
They could flex it. Joybosh could play it as Roman. Maybe
he ain't trying to get sniped.
Something that we know he does very well with. It also, like, big power spike. And like you said, with all the true damage on the side of Knights of Fate, do you really want to go tank jungle?
I just
like, do you really want to fill out a whole bunch of tanks on your team, or do you want to maybe just be like, all right, fine, you're gonna melt us down anyways, let's at least try to knock you out before you're able to
shit
out that Cho and BloodThristyKings also firing out with roam bans. So the pool is getting smaller and smaller and giving even more reason why that Basha
my screen went to the wrong area.
Yeah, and you know, you talked about kind of the true damage to go against these tanky heroes. Now, I kind of only think that true damage works if it's a carry, where it's based off of their percentage of health. If it's an X-Borg and Alpha, typically when we see heroes that do true damage, for example, a Leslie, we like to build health. So actually these tanky, you know, more you know, tank heavy compositions work pretty well against some of the true damage coming out, but a lot of roams being banned out. You talked about the Kaja, you talked about the Chow. Now we get to see the Minnow being banned out, but yes, that is going to be a tank shredder being taken away from Knights of Fate. The carry being banned out by the Kings of the Kings.
Both teams really focused in. I like the bans in that second phase a lot. Now, Knights of Face on the gun this time.
I forgot to change the poll, chat.
Even now we have both true damages. What? How about now? You know, we've literally picked all 3 of them. So now it's like, what are you even picking? All right, no. Joybosh is going to be on this Franco, which means Mobazane will be on the Basha. So still, we're keeping it bulky, but we have a lot of pick.
All right, there we go. We got the new poll up.
We have the Franco.
Got the new poll up, chat.
Even the Basha, man. Basha's so mobile all over the place. I'm thinking just like early level 4 ganks onto gold lane, level 4 ganks onto EXP. Just try to literally put as much pressure as possible onto these off lanes.
Now he's definitely going to be rolling into that gold lane relatively early on, denying a lot of the scaling potential from that Leslie earlier on. But a pick? I don't know if I completely like that. Now, we haven't seen 1-1 do too much, but 1-1 is still a very, very high skilled, high mechanic, and still a very, very good pick, even in the professional scenes. But what I don't like is the physical damage output coming out from BTK. 1-1 requires time to scale. He needs that DHS, and with the Basha, with the Kadita, you know, Athena's early into maybe an even matchup. They're gonna do quite well and scale quite well.
I don't know. Knights of Fate's looking pretty good. What a high low!
On that real quick note onto 1-1. I feel like 1-1, in my opinion, has like completely fallen off. Even like when you get the 3 items in, the damage is still kind of low on that crossbow of Tang. So that's point number 1. It could work well against, you know, the X-Borg and some of these fighters, but hold on a second, because we got ourselves a Hylos. So is Hylos offline? No, Hylos Roam.
No,
Hylos Roam, Alpha Jungle, X-Borg EXP. Interesting. I mean, you do. Don't get me wrong. The skill, you have a lot of answers for Fried Chicken on this Uranus. I'll say that.
What in the world?
You have a lot of damage over time. A lot of like slight shard, like real DPS, not like burst DPS, but like DPS, like small damage per second, which works good against someone like that. A lot of CC, but let's see how it goes. A lot of unpredictable picks here. This is the last game of the night, and it looks like they're going to give us a good one. This is game number 1 in a best of 3. The current champions of NACT, BTK, up against the new faces, Knights of Fate.
Kings of Kings versus the Destiny Child. We can say I see a little bit of a level 2 rotation, but kind of want to talk about this Hylos going into that 1-1 matchup. The Hylos is kind of a sitting duck. It doesn't have a dash, so the 1-1 might have a very good time getting that procs, but an early aggression on the bot side.
Yeah, a lot of early aggression from ISO there. ISO will have the range, right? So like Zero needs to still be careful in this matchup. Like, don't get me wrong, 1-1's not like the greatest anymore, but in laning phase, I still think there's a slight advantage over a lot of marksmen. I'm just wondering how ISO's gonna work as we creep into mid to late.
Yeah, so take a look at some of the emblems right here. Leslie,
who do we got, chat?
That quantum charge.
A lot of true damage,
standard all around. Concussive blast.
Got BTK all day.
Already a small skirmish.
BTK all day.
It's a little bit of damage on JoyBaj, nothing too major though. But back to what you were saying, Yue.
I hope it's not a sweep neither, but
MLBBNA got that concussive blast. Helps with the jungle quite a bit, and it does pretty well in the jungle. We see all the other emblems.
ISO kind of already getting
a lot of raise smite, so both teams
out here,
looking to siege and sustain onto the side. But Zane taking a small peek onto Mikasa, but sees that 2 different HP bars and kind of backs off.
Yeah, I think a big condition here is going to be how Yato plays this as well as JoyBaj, right? Both of them are going to kind of be the big playmakers here, I feel like. Can the hooks be land?
I'm definitely expecting the unexpected. I don't think I've ever seen a Hylos played in our North American, like in North America.
Play like an assassin essentially. Down at the turtle pit though, MLBBNA able to secure it. A lot of damage still coming in on a White Chick, but the hook lands from JoyBaj. Suppression locked in, down goes Kai, powerless, forced to use the glorious path just to get away there. Will be able to pop to get away, but MLBBNA pops for his poisons, and now Yato there as well. Watch out for the hook from Baj, decides not to throw it though.
Yeah, but you know what's crazy? Zane opting to go for rollout strategies into that retribution that you typically don't see, but Zero.
Zero of them are wild.
But
I love them.
Zero onto this gold.
They're wild,
that
bro.
Is something we don't see quite often. Zero, he's a traditional jungler, but opted to go for a gold.
They're definitely interesting.
Choosing to go for a
Knights of Fate's an interesting team, and I love it. I love it.
Everyone going in a different role, and it is quite the draft here.
But BTK,
are we looking at lots of change ups here for this team?
Ooh,
I'm not sure. How, I'm wondering, like, is Zero Permy gold lane now? Which I'm not against. I'm wondering. Last season, Empire was a team that was also known for swapping things around a lot, and they had a very rough time because of it. I know they still made it to playoffs, but it was a very close call. And I really am hyped up about Knights of Fate. I just hope that whatever their decisions are, they do decide to kind of like keep things tight.
BTK is going to have a tough time because of the Yves.
Advantage a little bit early on in bot side.
ISO with the outplay. ISO with the outplay. ISO able to take out Zero there.
Yeah, it's 2 against 1 type of trade, and ISO able to get the lead onto that, and that is not going to be that great for the Knights of Fate. If they're unable to kind of deal with ISO early on, I'm not really sure how the lane is going to be going.
ISO's really good.
BTK with an advantage with the 1-1 early on, that smells a lot of trouble, especially with sitting targets like the Hylos and the Alpha.
Yeah, I mean, White Chicken right now, 1-0-1. It's just going to become more and more of a nuisance as this moves forward, right? He's already rotating all the way down to the turtle pit. Wait a second, a lot of damage comes in onto Kai, takes him out. Next is going to be powerless. The hook just falls away from Chappelle, and luckily Zero is able to find JoyBaj there. But now Zero in trouble, taken out from MLBBNA. It's a 3-for-1 trade plus the turtle over the side of BTK.
Yeah, you were kind of talking about how MLBBNA should be able to just roll out and get that pick-off potential. He got the stun coming through, and
subscribe. Welcome to the channel, man.
Sending it all onto that Alpha.
I mean, it's looking like BTK right now.
Kill. Getting their
but
lead
again,
up to 3K on this 5-minute mark.
Not only that, but you mentioned ISO earlier, and I was worried he'd have a hard time, but he is just scaling away right now. He's taking a tower, he's winning the lane, he's doing a great job. Now, I don't think it's just all him. Like, BTK is having great rotations right now, and that's what you get for having such a mobile mid composition, right? They can just everywhere, and it can become a little depressing for the side laners when you're constantly getting attacked by multiple heroes.
And you can kind of see the clash of the styles between BTK and our match last time, right? BTK, it feels like they're not really trying to bully here, and MLBBNA.
Oh, they're bullying. They're just not bullying down the mid. Joybaj will go down there. Kai able to take that UA.
Well, they are seeming to bully, but it just feels like they're kind of just being faster.
I don't know. I mean, Leslie could definitely come back late game. So can
You see Fried Chicken being at the turtle early on, and they're just kind of choosing good fights. They're not like forcing anything. They're not in each other's faces. They're just winning these small skirmishes, and especially ISO on this 1-1. We didn't think he was gonna turn out this way, but damn, the advantages that he has already. A 1K gold lead on the goal. He finished both of his items.
Yeah, that's going to become a problem. DHS already. Now he's going to do some nice damage on a Powerless, and there it is. Crossbow Tang goes off.
Oh
Chapow
my
might just be next. Can't get the final hit, but
HP.
still ISO popping off right now.
Yeah, that's a 6-minute 1-1. Almost took out the Alpha by herself. That is quite
Long
the damage
range,
with the hook.
big hook. Mikasa pops the last insanity though, looking for ISO, able to do a nice little bit of damage. MLBBNA to the backside, shredding things up, able to find Kai. Mikasa,
ISO is
cornered under these two towers.
Just an insane gold lane, 100%.
Yeah, Bloodthirsty Kings are coming from everywhere.
Oh my
the flicker!
Mikasa, Fried Chicken able to pick up the kill. Powerless drops Glorious Path. Can he get a finish? Zero flickers in, able to find ISO, at least Joybaj taking too much damage. Zero finally popping off. Powerless picks up the kill, but here comes MLBBNA. Powerless goes down and at least evens it up 2-2.
Yeah, that's quite the trade coming out. It's a 2-for-2, but
what?
Again,
Joybaj is just hitting hooks, bro.
Is always advantageous, and NEXTForU looking to bounce
just
back into this game a little bit
dude.
more. But unfortunately, even with the objectives being taken, Zane just completely shutting down that neutral
he's like
objective,
fishing, bro.
That turtle and having the rollout ability to just catch up onto the mid side. And take a look at some of the gold and the items right here. You can already see a very, very huge disparity, especially from the junglers, the marksmen, and even the XP lanes.
Powerless, I'm wondering, like the Hylos, I get it. You get some guaranteed stun, you get some chip damage onto everybody, but still it hasn't anything major. NEXTForU seems to lack some big CC. Unlike Yato, gets a knock up and takes out Powerless. Kai tries to come in with the alpha spear, but MLBBNA still able to get away. Fried Chicken being a nuisance as always, just harassing Kai. The hook just misses, but here comes ISO as well. Kai forces one away. The flickers in. Fried Chicken finds him with the mega kill. Bloodthirsty Kings taking everything, leaving nothing.
Yeah, 6K gold lead, 8 minutes in. A lot of the items already being completed, especially the core items from BTK. They're kind of snowballing away from this game. This is kind of what we've seen before between the championship contending teams and the contenders. And BTK looking to sweep even more advantage with just Zane on the top side.
Yo.
I like the way, because MLBBNA has such mobility, he's really able to just kind of do his own thing everywhere, while the rest of the team works as a unit, and we're seeing this, right? It's like 4 in the bot, or it's 2 and 2, and then Zane is just kind of moving around the map, getting vision. It's a slightly different role than what you see from some junglers.
And with the slight different role of the junglers, the playstyle is a little bit different too, and BTK kind of just playing really
Oh my god!
Another hook onto Powerless. Crossbow Tang about to go off. There it is. On to the next one. Chapow gets Chapow to double kill for ISO. Mikasa might just be next. Forces the last insanity. Able to just get away, but still nobody on BTK goes down.
Yeah, it is a very, very clean game coming out from the Kings of the Kings, and they're looking to get even more
Fried
of an
Chicken's
advantage.
looking good,
they got
bro.
that blue buff, looking to possibly grab up this Lord, and ISO on this top side, along with Joybaj, they kind of have this wombo combo synergy going on. Joybaj grabs and targets 1-1, gets the marks coming in, and they're able to kind of sweep these team fights. So BTK's strategy is quite well prepared in this match.
And there goes Lord. KnightsOfFate, they're at a 10,000 gold deficit. Is there an answer for them right now? Can they shred down this Lord? Is this going to be GG's right here?
Well, look
bang,
at the
bang.
sync right here. Zane is already heading onto that top side.
Bang.
He's giving his blue buff to Yato. Wow. That is very, very self-sacrifice. Not many of the junglers would actually do that for themselves, but 5K, 10K gold lead, 10 minutes in, relatively, I guess, standard play coming in from a one-sided
they're
match.
quiet now?
Looking to push a little bit more on the mid side.
Hilarious.
Get here. MLBBNA holding down the front. Nice knockup coming out from Yato. Hook just misses, lands onto a cannon minion. Lord,
I mean, this is
finally
10
melted
minutes,
down.
man.
BTK hasn't been able to take a tower just yet, and I don't know if they're going to be able to.
Maybe. I think with ISO right here onto this mid side, they should be able to push quite in, but BTK also has
I mean,
to be
they just want to
careful.
end.
Glorious Path comes down, trying to zone away ISO there. MLBBNA still rolling around, and KnightsOfFate with a decent defense, but they're going to have to keep it up because White Chicken moving on to the bottom inhibitor will get stunned up from Powerless. MLBBNA still deciding not to engage, but there goes Hook on to Powerless. The crossbow tang into the backside, a killing spree for ISO. Finally, an inhibitor goes down. BTK.
Hylos was not a good play.
The way that ISO is playing this 1-1 is so strategic. He's able to get the proc onto the enemy tank, and he positions himself in between the proc unit and the back line. And the second that he uses his ult, he pushes forward.
This is why Hylos isn't played in high tier.
Triggered onto the backside. So ISO is really proving that his experience and, you know, his championship worthy, especially from last NACT, is really showing off.
Look at MLBBNA, man.
He's just rolling around back there.
That's so annoying.
He doesn't care. In the words of G the Akayo, MLBBNA is a thick boy right now. You got White Chicken there as well. The Glorious Path does come down. Another tower seems to fall.
I got a shout out, baby.
Standing tall right now. KnightsOfFate hiding under the crystal, looking for some sort of moment here. I mean, they have the Eve. If they could set something up big, maybe they could get a response.
Big shout out by Trex.
I mean, unfortunately, it feels like the gold is
MLBBNA's a thick boy.
Too much. Even if they choose to fight, that's a 12K gold lead. You are looking at a whopping 4K on the top of ISO compared to 0 right there, and that is a full item and a half. And oh my, ISO is able to pick up his 5th item. He doesn't even have boots. This man is farming like a madman, and he's going
Belric would have probably been good, yeah.
Extra damage this game.
Yeah, extra
100%.
Extra. Very lot of damage.
Extra.
I mean, definitely it's a problem. And once again, we're at this point, kind of like what was similar with Area 77. We're at a point where even if KnightsOfFate gets some huge Wombo combo, are they even going to be able to get a finish? Right? Like, can they even like take out more than 1 or 2 members without getting taken out themselves? Almost all the pieces could fall down right. But when your gold deficit is this much, it starts to feel like there's just no answers.
Yeah, it's quite tough
GG's.
to build a bounce back, especially with the gold advantage onto this side. And you can see MLBBNA just having the roll out of his life. He's just enjoying it right here. And Joey Bosch, if he were to land that hook, I believe it was game ending, but BTK still looking to play a little bit disciplined. Hopefully they get a good sync here.
White Chicken too, he's just like barely moving. He's like, yeah, hit me a few times. It's okay. I'm going to clear this wave. Let's try to get this sync in right. And BTK trying to end this here.
Oh, the Hylos 100%.
Yeah, and they're looking for the end, but this is a 16
They're looking to end it, though.
game. The gold lead. Oh my gosh, it is a 15K gold lead, and BTK looking to see if they can go for initiation and initiation.
Oh, big last standing in the backside. The damage still not there. The hook comes in. Kai taking too much damage. Will fall. Now ISO able to pick it up with a mega kill. Crossbow tank got to go off. Another one to Pow. Will be the second to fall. Next might just be Mikasa. Can they make it a triple? Can they lock onto the tower? Everyone goes down. It's nothing but Mikasa against the world. The BloodThristyKings looking to end this here. The base, the crystal crushes, and BTK stand above it.
Pulled him out of the little zone.
14-minute game from the Kings of the Kings. It was like a 20-4 lead or something like that. BTK prevailing once again. Able to kind of sweep through this. And man, that was an exciting match. Of course, you know, from the championship winning team before, this
red
is
card for 0.
We just expect to happen.
Report him.
I expected it to happen, but not like that. BTK, I mean, it was very reminiscent of TOB versus Area 77 Game 1. It was very reminiscent of that. BTK just definitely showing why they are the champions right now of NACT, coming back stronger.
Wasn't GG, well
ever.
played.
And we're
going to be going into match 2 though.
My words, I thought maybe they were going to have a rough game 1, a rough day 1, but they came in very, very strong, much better than I expected, honestly.
Yeah, they were definitely playing a pretty fast pace. I thought it was extremely kind of fundamental. Like they kind of just walked around, made sure they had the kills here and there. But let's take a look at some of the post-game stats. 14-minute game, 20-4 is the score for the Kings. Wow, look at that damage dealt. 37% on the 1-1, where we traditionally think that it's supposed to be scaling into the late game tracks, but 14 minutes and he's doing 37% damage. That's crazy.
That's crazy. Especially for a 1-1. Like, this is a marksman that we don't really see much recently.
And got nerfed.
Yeah, it got nerfed. Like really isn't. I don't care what anyone says. Even though ISO did an amazing job,
Miss
he's not the
Zero
most
on
meta
jungle
marksman, but ISO is trying to change some things here. Shows up in the gold lane, just dominating.
Yeah, extremely good performance coming out from BTK. Definitely a strong showing. It's honestly nothing that we did not expect. This is a championship winning team versus one of the contending teams once again. But we cannot count KnightsOfFate out, right? This is a team that has the caliber of NACT top 8. They've made it here. They went through their qualifying stage with a breeze and was able to get into this position. A lot of the members have been in previous top 8 teams before, so quite exciting. But a small replay happening. You're just going to be seeing the dominant performance coming out from BTK, but the Rough Waves does hit a single target and they're able to kind of just peel that 1-1. And look at ISO right here, able to grab up that backline too.
I mean, definitely just monsters. And it goes like, so just to explain the goal disparity there, the problem there is Mikasa dropped that blaze, that last insanity into the backside there, and literally nobody's health bars move. Like that's supposed to at least chunk you down a bit, and it did nothing at all. And it just goes to show how having that much of a gold lead just means like there's just no answers at that point.
Yeah, so for the Destiny Warriors out there, they definitely have to try to figure out, maybe opting to go for a early game strategy, something like a Brody, the Grok, that does well in lane, that can push them to have maybe a slight better advantage in the early on, because it's quite hard to deal with teams, especially, with this caliber. They're able to take a 1-1, a late game hero, and prevail it into an early game. They have 4 magic damage dealers, and they're just kind of, swimming around, taking some of these objectives, but game 2 tracks.
Game 2, KnightsOfFate up against BTK, the 0.1 percenters here. I mean, KnightsOfFate are going to need a change of fate here. They're going to need a change of fate here because things are looking a little bit grim in my little crystal ball right now. So we got to see some answers. We got to see some change ups. Is Zero really going to stay in gold lane? What is the plan here? Because that last game, there was definitely some problems.
Yeah, so same bans being come out. It definitely feels like KnightsOfFate have a certain strategy. They don't like to go against that Claude, and they want to make sure that this Arlot is also banned out. But what's interesting is KnightsOfFate, they decided to choose Leslie, and Leslie is traditionally good against Claude. So it kind of makes no sense, in my opinion, where they pick up this Leslie either early or late into the draft, if it's a comfort, if it's something that they've definitely practiced, and opting to go for a Claude ban, because it just doesn't make sense here.
I mean, I don't know, a lot of things don't make sense sometimes. We could just argue the fact that maybe BTK is just diffing a little bit tonight. KnightsOfFate. All right, so I feel like they came into the last draft with a plan, all right? Like they even picked up the alpha.
Let's go, chat.
All right, we're gonna take this
Hey.
We have a strategy here. BTK were ready for it. They were so ready for it. Kind of an unsung hero last game. Yato on that Kadita took like 0 deaths, was consistently getting knocked up. So I do like this.
Pick up the Kadita
This time they catch him off guard. KnightsOfFate gonna take the Kadita, which is
growing
very
out my
important
hair,
because Yato
chat.
is scary on that Kadita.
Now, a bully way type of draft is if BTK would choose to, hey, they see the Kadita, they're like, oh, let's just go Eve with Purify and demoralize you, right? That would be quite the story. But I do think there's other heroes that do quite well against Kadita. Faramis, you know, you could go with a Purify. That does pretty well. The Kaja is still available also, and maybe they opt to go for a Faramis,
BTK seems to be looking pretty smooth
where
here.
they completely win lane, but no. With the Uranus banned out, they opt to go for Terizla, and I would not be surprised that we see that triangle matchup, that X-board being used into that matchup.
I like it. And now, so White Chicken already showed us the Uranus. Now he's going to get to show us the X-board. The Terizla. Sorry, I had a stroke there for a second. But Joybaj, though, on a little bit of a signature pick here with Cho.
Oh my god.
Some glory for before he ever joined BTK. So I'm excited to see him on this. I think at this point it's like, let's have a little fun.
Yeah, and I think a good pick to counter out the Kadita.
They're gonna try to out-troll the trolls, man. You can't out-troll the trolls.
That earlier, because I do know that Joybaj has been practicing the Kai, especially to go against the Kadita matchup, and MLBBNA also has an extremely good Kai. But let's talk about what Knights of Fate can do here. Diggy counters out both of those heroes, and wow, a power pick coming out. It's going to be the Ling and the Lapu Lapu.
Ling and Lapu Lapu. I almost expected maybe we were going to see an Angela. I thought we might see it. Just because we saw BTK ban it last time. So we know that's something that they feel as a possible threat. But this time BTK going to take it. And this allows for so much here. This MLBBNA now has a lot of freedom. He can pick up the Martis here.
He's just going to go a Basha again. He's just going to go Basha again. What do you mean?
Angela. Not only that, if Yato wants to lock on to White Chicken, if Yato wants to lock on to whatever gold lane or ISO picks, there's just a big threat here. That little doll girl right there is dangerous. Let me just tell you this.
Yeah, the Angela is definitely a good pick in the meta. It's shown quite a bit of versatility even across seas. I'm sure you could probably even bring it to the gold lane, the XP lane, if you really wanted to. But
does Team Knight need a coach?
Draft open now. One thing that I
trying to coach some teams, dog.
See, right? Maybe we're gonna see a Granger or a signature YSS pick coming out from Zane, but I'm not really sure. I feel like, you know, BTK is definitely
UA's overreaching
seriously and making sure that they grab this win before, you know, they do anything else, especially with the unforgiving format.
Are we saying YSS is not a serious pick? Is that what you're telling me?
YSS is decent. It's hot, but
definitely very possible. They're going to ban out the Franco here. I mean, they've already kind of locked themselves in with their own
Red or Alpha.
So there's not a whole lot of choices.
I mean, Alpha would be a good go. Alpha's banned though.
Now, don't get me wrong, Joybaj can
Redren's open
here if you time it right, you know.
But I still think Basha is what he's gonna go
there
for.
Is still some danger.
I mean, it'd be a really good go for the Ling, but I guess maybe you could go.
Could be a solid pick here for Zane. The Knights of Fates might want to ban it out. I feel like the Martis, you know.
I don't think I've ever seen Zane Martis.
Just thinking about what Easy Peasy did on the Martis.
Yeah.
If Zane was able to pick up this hero, if he wants to, right? It almost seems like Zane can choose anything he wants at this point.
You gotta have enough to get to
Martis,
gamble.
Man, the decimation
Dog.
coming out, that is gonna be a sight to see. And Martis is so good against the Kadita.
Yeah, I think it's a solid pick here, very much so.
I don't.
I mean, I feel like
I don't think so.
Here, right?
I think
pretty sure it's Yato.
ISO in the gold lane, so that's definitely interesting. Still a lot of options, and so far we definitely see, like we've seen the Wan, now we see the Harith. ISO not showing too many meta cards, I would say, or kind of just still.
Does he play Martis?
Enjoying this, having some fun.
I don't think I've ever seen him play it.
One that could pair well with this Angela.
Zane Fanny.
Marksman, right? Because Harith wants to get up close and personal, right? He puts himself in a little more danger sometimes because he wants to drop the Zaman's Force and get in the middle of everybody and just boom, boom, boom.
That's a crazy go.
You're able to do that much more, so it definitely makes things interesting. Knights of Fate, I think knowing the position they're in, need to find an answer. They got to pick a roam, and that could be the answer. We're going. Oh,
oi!
We're going. Hold on, we got double fighter offlane. We're going for the old school funnel strat here into this Ling, and then for BTK, talking about old school, MLBBNA on the Granger.
signature Granger pick on MLBBNA. This is what the fan wants. This is what everyone wants. And, you know, I like the Herald
I
pick.
can't believe.
Like the Granger pick. But from KnightsOfFate, it's the element of surprise. They're choosing to opt for a Mincetar gold lane. And we've seen it do quite well. Mincetar has the ability to chunk down towers quite a bit. But powerless on a power pick. We've seen that Grok do so well throughout this whole entire day one. And it provides that early game that maybe they need to go against, especially the Kings of the Kings. That first skill and the second skill, he could choose to block the minions. He could choose to opt to go for a defensive strat. But Trex, take us in.
Here we go. Game number 2, match point for the 0.1 percenters. BTK holding the lead. KnightsOfFate trying to fight back.
And BTK opted to go for blue. And the same thing with the KnightsOfFate. They are going to be kind of going in the opposite direction now. A small... Oh! The blue buff does get taken away early on by Powerless.
Yikes.
Yeah,
KOF. KnightsOfFate, I like it. And this is going to be one of the problems with BTK picking up this Granger. He is very prone to bullying. I'm wondering if Ty's going to get aggressive as well.
Bully.
But one thing I do not like is Grok on a support emblem, right? You could go for the tank, you could go for the common emblem, but support emblem provides a lot of utility, a lot of heal generated, but Grok does not benefit at all from that. So I do think it's a small mistake, but a little bit of a push off from BTK, making sure that they can secure and push away the members of KnightsOfFate on the bot side.
Yeah, now, I mean, I feel like with the Granger, BloodThristyKings can't be as aggressive as they normally are.
Hard game for a Granger, yeah.
Maybe not
I
too far
don't know why you pulled out a Granger.
You got this Ling prowling around. You have a lot of things that can be a threat to MLBBNA. So I think we're going to see them a bit more tethered together than usual here.
Yeah, but what I do like from BTK is they're opting to kind of go for a double roam mid. They got the Angela, they got the Chow. So those are two kind of roam-ish like support heroes. And they have the magic damage dealer coming in from that gold lane. But the counter matchup is the Mincetar against the Herald. So that might be quite good. But
is the give command not working again?
MLBBNA does not have the advantage. He's only level 3, 2 minutes in.
Definitely a little bit of a slow start for him after losing that purple buff in the very beginning. It's definitely a problem, and we're seeing it now. Joybaj, though,
my bro was trying to have
fun. That's going to let them know is they don't need to try to rush this turtle, right? They know that Ling is just getting there, meaning Zane had time to get his own purple before starting this. It's going to be a little bit of a 50-50 here. Wide chicken to the backside. MLBBNA coming in. Heart guard does land on Joybaj there, but no, it doesn't pop. It doesn't connect. They cancel it, and down goes MLBBNA and Joybaj. Plus, they lose the turtle.
Yeah, unfortunately, we get a good
fried chicken versus 4 of them.
The bot side.
Yeah, fried chicken trouble. Wait a second. No, Yako in trouble. Heart guard leaves him and gets taken out.
Now, that is a little bit tough. You're talking about 3-0 kills for the side of KnightsOfFate, along with the
when
turtle.
you
So
flicker
BTK
with a hard guard, does it leave you?
Out on this early game, but
how did Angela get off of him?
Out BTK, right?
I'm a little confused.
Guys, they've done this. They've been here. They could definitely come back from something like this. But some of the
how in the world did
the gold disparity?
How did the hard guard just fall off of chicken?
From the side of the junglers from both sides, but honestly, the gold is still pretty even. The XP about 400 gold.
Anybody want to explain that?
Oh, BTK in trouble. MLBBNA goes down. KnightsOfFate with the pick off. They were waiting for him. They were waiting for him there, and he just walked right.
Dude, I was wondering that.
Don't count out BTK, but right now it's looking a little rough. Next will be Joybaj on the chopping block.
Is that only 700?
They're going to try to defend this tower. Powerless is here. Luckily, he doesn't have that wild charge, so he can't make a huge play happen. Joybaj with the kick. 0 looking for the hook, not able to land it, but Joybaj gets the knock up, and now BTK backing off.
Yeah,
misclick, maybe.
Talk about the rough waves coming out from the Kadita. A little bit unfortunate, not able to connect onto anything. It is a 3K gold lead on this 4-minute mark. But once again, the story is that BTK, you know, the Kings of the Kings, it's hard to make these guys fall. And so good early lead.
Very good early lead. Demon Force does drop along with the Heart Guard. ISO trying to face on 3, looking for 0. Gets knocked up though. 0 still there. Finally finding the finish. Yato able to pick up the kill. Kai finds another one though. Joybaj goes down, and now the knock up to Petri, and ISO taken off the map. Yato is the only one that stands left. It's 2 for 1 to the favor of Knights.
Wow, beautiful gameplay coming out from the Knights
of Fate. Dang, this is going downhill quick right now. Knights of Fate should be able to take this turtle.
What a
Fried Chicken is going to lead it to him.
And with the objective,
I told you you can't out-troll the trolls.
Like Knights of Fate, honestly, it does look like Knights of Fate have the ability to snowball away, but the kick.
Nice way of the dragon on a powerless there. ISO going to be able to pick that up. When the kill into his pocket, something definitely needed.
Yeah, but it is still only a 2K gold lead. But from the side of BTK, they still have ISO on the opposite side of the damage spectrum.
I don't know why you picked Granger.
Something like a hyper carry magic damage dealer along
0, 3,
with the physical
and 0.
damage dealer. That might be hard enough for KOF to kind of build the resistance against it. And honestly, with the items being up on the board, you could already see lots of physical damage resistance being bought by Powerless. But on the other side, Zane was able to kind of pick up his very first Hunter Strike compared to that Berserkers of the Ling.
I mean, ISO just got the Calamity Reaper in, but we're already seeing there's some of that trouble. Every time Zero pops the ultimate, ISO can't dance around. And if Zero times it well, if he times it second,
I mean,
then Nezumon's force just
they
gets
don't have a
wasted.
proper gold lane, right? So, I mean, BTK could still win.
Oh, the flicker, the knockup. Next is going to be Joybaj, another knockup. A double kill going over to Kai. Man sitting at 4-0 and 4 right now. Luckily, ISO finds something in the top side, but now he's under target from Kai there. ISO looking for a dash, trying to get away. Luckily, Kai does not find him.
Yeah, but ISO might just be the saving grace.
Staying
you
in
can take a look
school.
at the gold lead. It is not that much. It's only a 2K difference, and that kind of tells the story. Bloodthirsty King, even though they did not have the early game advantage they were looking for, they're still able to kind of keep up in terms of the farms.
Definitely keeping up, like with the disparity of kills at least. They know how to keep their farm rate up, so they're definitely hanging on there in that sense. But if the fights continue the way they are, it could be trouble. We're only at 7 minutes though, so still waiting on a few power spikes to happen. How is ISO going to hit when he gets that second item in? How is Chicken going to hit as he goes? Because he is deathless right now. So as things continue, maybe we get a big set. Kai able to take the turtle though. Heart Guard does come on to Mobazane. Fly Chicken forces flicker. Mikasa looking for another one. Misses the stun though. Joybaj looking for it, but the wild charge connects. Fly Chicken get a couple of free shots along with Mobazane. Mikasa able to drop. Mobazane now in the chase. The Heart Guard's there. Can they get the stun? Powerless on the run this time. Mobazane looking for the finish. Joybaj is here. Can you get the knockup? Yato there. Finally, they find it. BTK back
there
on the prowl.
Wow, that is one hell of a fight right there. And BTK kind of turning a bad situation to good. But ISO, topside, looking to outplay.
Tower. Oh, the Heart Guard comes in the nick of time. This could be bad for Kai. Just gets away. He's 1v1ing him under the tower. And I mean, now we're seeing Yato actually perform those Heart Guards well.
Yeah, and suddenly BTK literally just caught up in gold. They lost the turtle. They lost a lot of the early game fights. But Chicken also going in on 0.
Minute 7 hits different. Mobazane takes him out with the Destinata before Chicken gets the kill.
What in the world,
Powerless,
bro?
Mikasa Kai might not want to take this fight because BTK have found their moment. Mobazane trying to connect on a Powerless. Kick comes in. They still can't get the finish. Here comes ISO. Launch force drops. Looking for Mikasa. Able to find a killing spree for ISO. Did he make it a double? Yes, there it is. 2 members drop, and now Chapau's on the run. Luckily, he finds ISO with the rough waves. They don't want to let him go. Then he gets stunned up, taken out. Yato picking up that one. Mobazane in a little bit of trouble. Tempest Blades comes down to Kai, able to find it. Now Kai doing a nice amount of damage. Double kill for Kai. Looking for the triple. Joybaj on the run. But Kai's not going to let him get away. Dashes through the wall. Going to walk into Fried Chicken here, though. Kai gets kicked back and decides not to continue, not to pursue.
Why?
Yeah, we could already see the gold lead kind of going
Why
back
did he not go in?
even. And even with the early game disadvantage from BTK, they're able to paint the story, grab up this mid tower, grab up the top and the bot side, while only losing the gold lane tower. Now, King of Fire, Knights of Fate, able to kind of get the advantage onto this Lord, and it might be uncontested.
Ooh, Fly Chicken with 10 in the zone, plus big knockup on 3 members
Zane decides to Decenata in.
Long range shots. Heartguard comes in, but wait, the stun. White Chicken goes down. MLBBNA a little bit of trouble here. Can he get the finish? The counter. Looking for Mikasa. That shot lands, and down goes Mikasa. MLBBNA not giving up. It's 1 versus 2, and here comes JoyBoz along with ISO. Smon's force drops. Looking for Zero. Able to find Powerless next in the chopping block, and there it goes. Yato picking up that kill. Might have been a steal, but that's okay. A 3-for-1 trade.
Yeah, 3-for-1 trade on the side of BTK. They're able to grab up this Lord, but it just seems like MLBBNA, especially with the Angela, they're just a little bit too mobile. The Kings of Kings are just still playing beyond their mind. Now, some of the gold disparities, you can kind of tell. The gold lane, they have a 2k gold difference between the Harith and the Mincetar, so that is going to be quite some time before the Mincetar can really scale, as well as ISO here on the Harith.
I think what I'm most surprised about is the fact that MLBBNA took 5 deaths, and this Ranger is still doing great right now. That is unheard of, and I think that just goes to speak for some of the current meta, some of the current things going on. Now, BTK in the mid side, they definitely don't have the game just yet. Things are still at a stalemate. KnightsOfFate still holding the lead. But anything can happen. JoyBoz takes some bad shots. Decenata comes in, but it's not enough to save his life.
Yeah, he kind of got punished by giving a little bit of recalling right there, but BTK losing 1 member down now. KOF looking to get some advantage.
Heartguard comes in, but it's not enough today. MLBBNA goes down. ISO with his Smon's force looking to dance around 1v4, but that's just not possible. A triple kill for ISO. 4 members fall. White Chicken all alone trying to defend. We got 20-second counters. JoyBoz comes up now, but the rest of 3, it's going to be a second till they're here. A little bit of trouble. Let's see what happens.
Maybe not GG's.
Yeah, but they're able to get a decent defense, but without popping that shield onto that mid side. But that is going to be the insurance that BTK still has in this game. Now, even being down 5k gold at this 11-minute mark, it doesn't even feel that bad because they were just kind of there in that position before. But Kai on this lead, 9-0-7, playing a perfect game right now.
Nice kick onto Mikasa. Able to secure MLBBNA to kill. Smon's force comes down. Kai forcing Tempest Blades just to get away, but now Powerless on the run. Can they get the finish? Finds it. Immortality pops. There's no way you're getting away from this one. ISO finding
22
it
seconds
as well.
for Lord, too.
Like you said, I mean, they're 4K behind, but they can still find the plays.
I don't know. It could go either way, man.
BTK still getting away with some of the over-aggressions coming out from KnightsOfFate. The punish game coming out is just a little bit too much to handle. And BTK looking to siege onto this bot side, and the Lord is also there for them to take.
Yeah, I mean, this could be a free Lord.
I didn't notice. Was he flying? Granger was flying?
9-0-7. I wouldn't count him out. Finch pose, looking for the engage, goes around the back side, but decides not to go for it. Up in the top, though, he's going to go for a little bit of a split push here. Yato's on his own. Kai should be able to break down this inhibitor. Can he get away, though? MLBBNA coming in. JoyBoz as well, looking for the kick, going to get knocked up. Kai able to escape safely.
But that is a lot of members from BTK being baited onto that top side. While look at KnightsOfFate clearing that Lord with no problem. Zero on that Mincetar should be able to just take it easy peasy, no problem. And with a top tower down on BTK, they are going to be the ones.
Is that a win for KnightsOfFate after they lost the Lord?
A win?
A win? Like, is that they eventually came out on top in that trade there?
Oh, definitely. They took a member onto that top side. They baited like 4 members of BTK away from the Lord, so they were able to grab that clear completely free. But there is still Lord minions marching down, and even with the disadvantage, BTK still seems to have the map.
Yeah, they do still have the map, but I mean, losing that inhibitor is going to be crucial in the macro game. Nice little plans on JoyBoz there. Drops down the King's Calling. JoyBoz just can't get away. Heartguard does come on to MLBBNA. Kai drops Tempest of Blades. Next White Chicken. JoyBoz lucky enough to survive, but a nice penalty zone onto 3 members. ISO comes in with his Smon's force. Chabal goes down. Mikasa versus MLBBNA, but Mikasa finds JoyBoz just in the nick of time. They don't want to let him escape. Decenata lands 2 shots. Mikasa still falls, though. It's a 2-for-1 trade to the side of BTK.
I think it's one error for each side, and it's
endable.
endable.
The member of Living, and with the lane, he was able to get that top side tower early on, and he's probably gonna look to give a lot more space. But
okay,
zero on
ISO, man.
What in the world?
2 games in a row, man. Under towers, and Yato. That's the target for Yato, man. You
Maybe
jump on
this
ISO.
is it.
He's making magic happen. They're gonna take another inhibitor here. That is huge for BTK.
Yeah, that is huge. ISO on this Aerith.
2 towers
8, 3,
right
and
there.
4. That is going to be the priority target that Knights of Faith must get onto, especially that Mintstar. If he's able to kind of get a flicker set and just lock that Aerith down, that is going to be the win condition.
I thought it was almost endable
from that team, but BTK
endable.
To sustain with the Aerith, and even still being down in gold this whole entire game, they're able to grab up advantages left and right.
They're still down by gold.
That's something you don't see very often, you know? Teams that are bet down 4,000 gold, still winning out fights. I don't think BTK has really had a gold lead this whole time, but yet they still feel to have control of the game. Once that 7-minute came in, a couple people got their items in, they have been online. Now, it's not like they have a game in the bag just yet, but the fact that they're standing here right now, the way they are, shows a very big presence for BTK.
Yeah, BTK definitely has the experience to be able to deal with games that they're losing, but look at the Kadita's position. I think that is very, very sneaky, but there might be a chance that BTK does sniff that out, but if Kadita's able to grab up 1 or even 2 of the members, that might be huge, because this Lord, man, this is a luminous third Lord coming down.
Yeah, watch for Chappelle here. I think Chappelle just wants to hang out in this bush, wait for Lord, maybe get a backline flank. We're known for this bush, and BTK doesn't check it.
They smell it.
They don't check that bush, man, which could be a huge problem. But wait a second, Powerless in a little bit of trouble. Yato does end up seeing Chappelle move, so that has been given away. Here comes a conceal play, though. Chappelle now on the run. Kai there as well. They said, forget that, Lord. We're coming for you. Zamon's Force drops. The suppression comes in. Luckily, the winner Truncheon goes, but Chappelle still doesn't escape. Wide chicken waiting at the door. Zero able to find MLBBNA, though. Kai looking for something. Brought very, very low as ISO has the heart guard. Still gets a stun on Mikasa there. Immobilized. Wide chicken. ISO, Yato looking for the mega kill, and they get it. It's a 1-for-2 trade. BTK comes out on top again.
Yeah, but ISO is huge in these fights. Even without MLBBNA, he's still able to kind of hard carry. And look at it right now. He's able to get another kill onto Zero. So, ooh.
Yo, a Aerith Angela combo is insane.
Trade advantage towards the sides of BTK.
And he just got the penetration in. He's 10, 3, and 5 right now. Here's the thing, right? It's like, okay, so we build up defense for ISO, but then you still have to worry about MLBBNA.
What's going on in mid right here?
From this Granger. So it becomes very tough to choose. And Kai, he's doing a great job. He's 9-0 and 8, but he's
what in the bushwhacking monkeys?
You know? So there seems to be an issue here. Lord getting chipped at now. Oh, Kai on the boss side able to find a kill on Yato. Split pushing away. Does BTK want to try to make the play here?
I don't think so. They're missing one of the members. The best thing they could do is kind of reset and make sure that ISO and MLBBNA are in a better and decent position now. The death timers are growing. You see Yato on a 25-second death timer, so this is kind of the timing that Knights of Fate are looking for, and if they don't grab this opportunity, it might be hard. And Zane zoned away.
Yeah, Knights of Fate gotta force this. Without Heart Guard, BloodThristyKings is definitely not as scary. Wide chicken. This is a big penalty zone. They move on to MLBBNA. He goes down. Now, ISO might just be next. Tempest of Blades drops. He gets stunned, but ISO still with the outplay. How does he do it? The double. Able to find 2. Kai and Mikasa both drop.
Wow.
In the midst of a Tempest of Blades, the man stands the storm.
They want more.
Zero.
They want more.
Not another one. Joy Baj on to the suppressed Japao. He tries to pop the winner Truncheon, but there's no escape from ISO right now, and Yato comes back in the nick of time with the heart guard. Zero might just be next. How many times am I going to say this man's name? ISO is on fire tonight.
GG.
Who is this? He's here. BTK with a clean sweep on to the Knights of Fate.
Man,
wow.
Zane, you picked some great teammates.
ISO just carried that, bro.
For the Kings of Kings right here, and
wow.
That was unexpected. They built defense for Zane. ISO comes in out of the play. They always prioritize flickering ult, making sure that Zane goes down. But ISO able to be that reviving factor of BTK, saving grace, getting them this game 2 victory.
You know, BTK has come a long way since last season. And I feel like every member now, like last season, it really felt like MLBBNA was kind of carrying them through things. But as we got to the grand finals, and now we're here in this next fall season, and every player is showing up at the right time. And tonight, that player was ISO in 2 games in a row, just dominating the map.
Wow.
Yeah, so what? ISO MVP Trex? Is this going to be quite a unanimous one?
Better be, or I'm coming for production. No, but I definitely think he dominated. It was a great game. KnightsOfFate, I think, like, they showed up in game 2. They definitely put on a great show. Kai in the jungle, I get it now. After seeing him on that lane, I can understand why maybe Zero is moving over to gold. Still some things to work on, but I'm hopeful for them as we move through this season.
Yeah, so take a look at some of the post-game
There
stats.
is no lower bracket, no. But we're in stage 1. We got 3 stages. Like, after stage 1, we go to stage 2, and then everything like resets.
Today, but 40% damage dealt
everything
from ISO.
resets, so
you can see
we'll end
he
up
has the carry onto him, but the sandbag belongs to Joybaj, and Yato being the forgotten one with the 14 assists. So BTK is still showing a very strong standing. Just like what you said earlier, it seems like it's not only MLBBNA, but the whole entire team carrying this time around.
Yeah, I mean, definitely everyone doing a wonderful job, I feel like. I will say one of the big differences this time is that score. It's more red and blue, right? It's not like it's just all on the side of BTK. So KnightsOfFate, you got to give them something. They went up against the number 1 seeded team, essentially, the champions of last season.
Wow.
One of the best teams in NA currently.
Sheesh.
So they had a lot going for them, and I don't think as many other teams would have lasted. BTK coming in strong in game 1.
Yeah, and the Purify from ISO right here really helped out. He was able to kind of negate a lot of the CC coming out. And man, the mobility from ISO. He was on the Harith, he was on the 1-1. He's doing these high mechanic, high quick finger heroes, and able to do it so extremely well. Man,
roll 69.
That guy MVP in my hearts, at least.
Dancing through it. He was dancing. That man was dancing. First in the 1-1, which we're going to see here in this replay, and eventually on this Harith.
And right here, MLBBNA does get caught off, but you can already see ISO dancing around. He does die here, but that is not the end of the story, because BTK was still able to defend that mid tower, pushing in disadvantage into the lead. And right here, once again, we see ISO with the little Chacho moves.
I mean, definitely such a wonderful job by the whole team. BTK comes out on top. Liz, how you feel about those games?
Well, I gotta say, what a great way of ending this show today. It reminds me a little bit of Season 6 with that Angela popping up, because you guys already said it. ISO popping off with the Harith, as well as the 1-1, and especially with the Harith, that shield.
All right, chat.
Looking at how
Let's
much
do the
shield
giveaway.
the Harith is about to build.
Let's jump into the giveaway. These are just the ending notes, and I don't know if they're that important, huh? Everybody's here for a giveaway, huh? All right, let's take a look at the active giveaway here. We can kind of take we got 38 users entered. Go ahead, and if you haven't already, you can buy your tickets. And we'll go from there. While you guys are doing that, I could probably show you guys the start.gg bracket so you guys can get an idea. Kind of taking a look at the bracket here. Let me zoom it in real fast. So we're in stage 1 of the regular season, right? So this is what we're seeing here. There is a loser's bracket once we get to the 3rd. So like whoever loses here goes down to 3rd to fight for 3rd place. So that is still a thing, right? Now, and then the finals. But that's not it, right? Like if we go back and kind of view some things here, we can view all brackets. We might not have it set up, but there's gonna be three stages to our tournament, right? So we're gonna have the regular season, then the regular season stage 1, the regular season stage 2, the regular season stage 3, and then grand finals, right? So there's plenty of opportunities for teams to shine, to go again. Now stage 2, it's going to get spicy because the bracket gets a lot bigger than the one that we see currently here, right? And I can't wait to be able to show you guys that bracket, but we'll have to wait for it to get announced. So when that happens, you'll be able to see it. If you guys want to see this bracket or this anything of the NACT, I do have the links in my description below. There's quite a few links in the description below. All that mumbo jumbo stuff, right? So GG's. Kind of going back to our giveaway though here. We got 41 users entered now. So we got I think we got like 2 more users. A crap ton more tickets in there. I think we went from 170 to 191. So Stella at the top with 5 tickets. All right, guys. It's been a great night. The NACT will be back at it tomorrow. Let's go ahead and dive into some things here. Let's dive into the giveaway. I'm going to close the entries. Close the entries. I don't know. Your name's probably somewhere in there. I see all YouTube though. All YouTube. All right, we're closing it now. Closing the entries. The giveaway is closed now. All right. Let's pick a winner. Drum roll. Bam. Tiara won again. We're actually going to do 2 giveaways tonight, so I'm going to pull 1 more. And then the second winner is Kevin. Congrats. I was only going to do 1, but I decided to do 2. Alrighty. We got Kevin and Tiara. Kevin, give me your ID, homie. Tiara's got some luck, man. She's got some crazy luck. No problem. We'll be doing more giveaways tomorrow, so stay tuned. Come see us tomorrow and we'll keep them up. I'm going to be doing giveaways the whole NACT, so again, you guys do your thing. Come show your support for the NACT, for the players, for me. While I'm also doing 10 more, you're crazy. GG chat. I'm still waiting on Kevin to see if he'll give me his ID so I can add him. You always join when it's about to end, huh? That's normally when I do the giveaways, so you can always review the streams. I post all the giveaways on my Discord, so if you guys aren't in my Discord, it's in the description of the stream. So definitely find that link, join our Discord, and help us out, man. Help us out. So let's give it. Hopefully, Kevin gets back to me at some point with his Mobile Legend ID. Kevin! I know you're there. I think exclamation point Discord does work. I don't know if we have that set up. We need to get that set up. And Kevin, see you later, not in new. My Discord profile? That's me wearing my Echo jacket at M4, man. Send it to me on Discord? Alright, dude. Alright, man. Alright, Kevin. Hit up my Discord. Join it up. You can add me on Discord too if you want. TheOhio is the code, or is literally just type in TheOhio and you'll find me. Fam, GG's. I'll see you tomorrow for the NACT. Until then, stay frosty, fam. See ya.